Every day in the USA, people find themselves in court.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I'm ready. Let's rock and roll.
All right, Judge Flores, come on up.
You, Ruben Flores. Mr. Flores, you're charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer, the lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On March 12, 2024, officer with dispatch to Pasadena I Associates business where the now defendant entered the business and observed selecting a pair of Balenciaga glasses from the shelf and proceeded toward the exit passing all points of sales. He exited the business and fled the scene, failing to pay for the glasses. Found the glasses to be $450. Observed the defendant fleeing in a vehicle that returned to another individual, but the employee's witness theft and was able to describe the defendant's appearance with a distinctive tattoo. The defendant was in a dating relationship with the complainant, and employees were able to ID the photo lab.
Mr. Flores, are you on probation at this time?
No.
Don't pick up any new cases. Otherwise, I will put you in jail and I'm going to make your bond extremely high. Do you understand? I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to go back to this place. If you go back, likewise, I will put you in jail. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
For a living, sir.
So jury,
How much money do you make a month?
probably 2,500,
Sorry?
like 25 to 3. It depends on my sales.
Did you want to apply for an appointed lawyer, sir?
Yes.
For Victoria, we're going to have you sign a reset. After that, I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box while I find your lawyer. Don't get into any more trouble. Do you understand? All right.
All right, Judge, our first Spanish speaker. Page
All right.
9.
Luis is here. Okay.
Lopez. Adete.
Judge, I already filed dismissal on that case.
Oh, it's been dismissed. It's been dismissed.
All right, go ahead.
You guys are free to go. Thank you.
Just so we have 2 more Spanish speakers, but Marcos is in the back.
Okay.
And Herman left. So do you want to wait or do you want to?
Okay. I guess let's wait for Herman to come back
Okay.
and we'll do it.
All right, so the next one, Judge, page 5 and 6, Gomez, Giovanni.
Giovanni Gomez. Mr. Gomez, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow, so that you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You're also charged with unlawful carrying a weapon. Likewise, you're also facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews of the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer, A lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On April 14, 2024, officers observed the defendant failing to drive in a single lane multiple times, failing to maintain a single lane, causing a hazard to other drivers on the roadway, did not use his turn signal while failing to maintain a single lane, driving was posing a danger to the other drivers. The officers observed the now defendant speak with a heavy, thick tongue, slow start speech when questioning, drooping eyelids, and glossy red bloodshot eyes. The defendant stated that he consumed one 12-ounce beer, and one shot of whiskey with a meal. And the officer was able to see the grip of a pistol between the driver and the passenger seat and secure the handgun that contained 9 bullets in the magazine and none in the chamber. 6 out of 6 HGN, 6 out of 8 walk and turn, 2 out of 4 one-leg stand. DSE was ready at a .212 and a .203.
One, woof. You check to see if he has any prior DWIs. Mr. Gomez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Yes, sir.
I am ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or drugs, I will revoke your bond. I will put you in jail, and I'm going to make it extremely high. Do you understand?
No prior charge.
Got it. We are going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I'm first going to have you get a Victoria sign and reset. After that, you'll get with Jeremiah for your bond conditions, and then you're free to go. When you come back, please have a lawyer.
Yes, sir.
That way.
Right this way. All right, Judge, page 6, Henderson Cameron.
Not happy with you. What's the one thing I asked you to do? What's the one thing I asked you to do, Mr. Henson? You now stand charged with me again with unlawful carrying a weapon. You're facing yet another year on a new case. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you.
On April 11th, officers observed the now defendant traveling without a license plate displayed in the rear of the vehicle. They activated emergency lights and the defendant slowed to a stop. Observed the defendant making numerous furtive movements toward the front passenger floorboard and continued as the officer made the approach. As the vehicle finally came to a stop, the approached the vehicle and detected an odor of marijuana, collected the now defendant's information, confirmed the vehicle was not stolen, and retained for making further movements. They observed a blue bag located in the front passenger seat that contained a black Taurus G2C semi-automatic 9mm pistol and a bag of marijuana. And due to the fact he's been charged with unlawful carrying a weapon.
You said something was stolen. What was stolen?
They were verifying that the vehicle was not stolen. They just saw there no license.
Got it.
Plate.
Mr. Henderson, do you have a license?
So I'm getting it right now, Your Honor.
If you want to see me sprout horns and a tail, drive again. I swear to God, you drive again, I'm gonna have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you get in a car and drive. You will now sign this affidavit promising me you're not gonna drive. I don't give a rat's behind what your excuse is. I don't care if Jesus tells you to take the wheel. You drive, you will be doing a substantial amount of time in jail. As it stands now, I'm revoking your bond. I'm putting you in jail for picking up a new case. He got a PR bond on the new case too? Ixnay on the PR bond A. I will give you a lawyer today and we will talk. But I'm telling you now, your bonds are going sky high, Mr. Henderson. Please have him come swear to this, and then we goes him back.
Loa? Page 8, LLA. Okay.
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 Yeah.
Page 8, Lopez Christopher. Go ahead, Nancy. I'll call you out. Loa Jose.
Hey, Marcos, you ready?
Yes.
Come on.
This is Loa, L-O-A.
Buenos días, ¿qué tal? Párese aquí en el centro, por favor. Me llamo Luis, el intérprete, mucho gusto. Solo mire,
You-
así le contesté en español.
Jose Loa.
¿Lo?
Mr. Loa, you were
Señor,
charged with
señor.
you were charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir. Please don't say anything.
Por favor, no diga nada.
On April
El
13th,
13 de
there was
abril,
a traffic stop due to a run red light.
un semáforo de luz en rojo que se pasó.
The defendant was found to have slurred speech and red eyes. 6 on the walking turn and 2 on the one leg stand. He consented to breath and blew a .08 twice.
Dos veces.
So did they charge the open container? Did they say that it was cold to the touch? Anything like this?
They stated that
Declararon que
2 of the cans were empty. I'm not sure about the bottle.
no sé, estoy seguro de la
The
botella.
information doesn't charge it. I'll amend it now, Judge.
Mr. Loa, I would hope that it's elementary that you're not supposed to consume alcohol while you are driving.
Como ir manejando.
That in and of itself is a minimum of 5 days in jail.
Días de
And if you are not in this country with permission, you go to jail for that time. I will guarantee you that immigration will put a detainer on you. You will be stuck like Chuck in jail for the next year, waiting for immigration to do what they do to you.
Hagan lo que van a hacer con usted.
Play it smart while you are in the free world, because if you don't,
Mientras está
I will
libre,
take the free world away from you.
el mundo libre a usted, señor.
You understand?
Sí, señor. Yes, sir.
I'm warning you not to consume
No
alcohol,
consuma alcohol.
illegal drugs,
Es
or
ilegal.
unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you.
Vamos al azar.
Do you have a Texas driver license?
No, sir.
You will now sign this promise to me that you're not going to drive. I don't care what your excuse is. If you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You will be facing an additional 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you get in a car and drive.
Cada vez que usted se monta
You
en un auto,
understand?
¿usted entendió? Sí, señor. Yes, sir.
I'm absolutely serious. This is the only warning you're going to get from me. Take it well. If you don't,
Si no la tomas,
you're going to be stuck in jail for an extremely long time.
la cárcel puede estar por bastante tiempo.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I didn't catch it earlier. Did you impose an interlock on this case, Judge?
Is it a first?
It is, Judge,
Yes,
it's a
it is,
.08.
To put an interlock on you, a device where you would take with you everywhere you go to prove to me you're not consuming alcohol. I'm going to trust that you're not going to consume alcohol now, Mr. Lower. But if I find that you do, the first thing I'll do, I'll put you in jail. The next thing I will put a monitor on you at all times. I'm going to trust you now.
Esperen ustedes,
Do you
ya.
understand?
Sí, señor. Yes, sir.
You have a lawyer. Good job on having a lawyer so quick. Because you have one, I will waive your appearance. You don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with Mr. Adroga and he'll tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If he tells me that he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games and not responding to his phone calls or text messages, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. You will not get any more PR bonds.
Sí, tengo una fianza personal de parte mía.
For now, we'll have you go swear to us that you're not gonna drive, then you'll get to go sign a reset. After that, you'll meet with Jeremiah for your bond conditions, then you're free to go.
Thank you, Judge.
Page 8, Lopez Christopher, come on up.
Yes,
Can you tell what conditions of Flores?
there was no going back to that,
Eyeglass.
yeah, that,
Yes, Judge.
no new cases.
Lopez.
Are you Christopher Lopez? Mr. Lopez, you're now charged with reckless driving. You're facing up to 30 days in jail and or a $500 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer,
70 people doing donuts, multiple donuts in the pit, and observed the yellow Corvette attempting to leave. They followed and conducted a traffic stop where it revealed the now defendant's driver and that he was previously arrested on October 8th, 2023 for racing in the same vehicle. Trying to figure it out.
you don't get it. So in this one here, he's doing donuts. What's he doing?
Yes, Judge, video, rear end suspect counterclockwise circle pattern, slide 363 causing smoke to emanate from the rear tires, second donut, more smoke. Within 10 to 15 feet of other vehicles that were occupied, and they were collision between this vehicle and other vehicles, and they were occupied.
Mr. Lopez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I know that I've already warned you that the legislature has made it extremely easy for the DA's office to seize that Corvette from you. If you continue to pick up these cases, it's going to happen. This is now your second case like this. I'm now taking away your privilege to drive. You were not allowed to drive whatsoever for any reason. Do you understand? Yes or no? If I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you drive. You will sign an affidavit before you leave today. You understand? If you drove here, you may not drive home. I don't care what your excuse is. You drive, you'll be doing a substantial amount of time in jail now. We're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I'm going to have you sign this. You'll get to Victoria where we're going to have you sign a reset, and then I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box while I get your bond conditions. Do you mind also filing no reckless driving, donuts, street takeovers? Come on.
Flores. I'm working on the other ones.
Great. Thank you so much, Dan.
All right. Thomas Justin. Page 16.
Did Stephanie Stewart check in? Stewart?
No, this is,
Can you have her come up,
Page
please?
16, Thomas.
Yeah.
Justin.
Please. You were Justin Thomas.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Thomas, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On April 14th, there was a traffic stop due to this defendant running a red light after driving another vehicle in front of the officer. The defendant was the driver and sole occupant of the vehicle. He had a moderate odor of alcohol on his breath and had slurred speech, red, watery, bloodshot eyes, and appeared to be disoriented. He had admitted to drinking 1 beer. He had 6 out of 6 on HGN, 4 out of 8 on walk and turn, and 2 out of 4 on one leg stand. DSC was red and he refused breath, and a blood warrant was executed. He has no prior conviction.
Okay, and it was for, you said running a red light, right?
Yes, Judge.
Right. Mr. Thomas, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license, sir?
Yes,
You have valid liability insurance in your name.
yes.
You may continue to drive. If it does become suspended, you may not drive. I am ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or dope, you will go to jail. I see that you have a lawyer. Good job having a lawyer. Because you do, I will waive your appearance so you don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with Ms. Penman. She'll tell you if and when you have to come back to court.
Thank you.
If she tells me she can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant. So for now, I'm going to have you go sign a reset with Victoria. We'll have you meet with Jeremiah for your bond conditions, and then we'll just have you wait till your lawyer shows up. Okay, please.
Right this way. Page 1, Brothers.
Hi, Herman.
Morning, Judge, how are you?
Oh, happy Friday.
Yeah, definitely happy Friday. Yeah. Oh, we got some helpers.
A little bit, I tried.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Mrs. Jeremiah.
Colton Brothers.
Sir.
Mr. Brothers, you're charged with 2 cases. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. Second offense, you're also charged with interference with the duties of a public servant. I think that's it. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On April 12, 2024, officer dispatched to a major accident located in Harris County. On arrival, he was flagged down by witnesses who stated that he observed a maroon vehicle driving at a high rate of speed on the main lanes of the East Freeway. He said he passed his motor vehicle at unsafe speeds and later involved in a collision. Witness stopped to check on the occupants of both vehicles and saw occupants of this vehicle walking away from the crash. Officers observed a female with blood covering her face and a white male walking on the roadway staggering, and ordered both individuals to stop, and the female complied. This now defendant did not comply and resisted while being cuffed. He ordered the defendant to stop multiple times. He pulled away. Officer deployed a taser and struck the defendant in the front.
Yeah.
But one of the pros penetrated his skin and he continued to resist. IDing him, the now defendant refused SFSTs and the DIC was read and the blood warrant was executed.
Mr. Brothers, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case on both cases. You have valid license. You are not any vehicle that does you. I'm also I will randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming either, you'll go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds.
Yes, sir.
You've got a great lawyer. Listen to Herman, he'll take care of you. If Herman tells me that you've gone AWOL, that you're not to be found, I will likewise revoke your bond.
Yes, sir.
No drinking, no dope. If you don't have a license, don't drive, and stay in contact with Herman.
Sir.
We clear?
Judge, we have a June 27th reset date just for Mr. Brothers' benefit. He does not have to appear, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
But you must stay in touch with Herman. He'll tell you when you have to come back to court, when
Yes, sir.
typically all the evidence is in, unless, and hopefully there are no bond violations, all right?
Yes, sir.
We'll have you meet with Victoria, then you'll meet with Jeremiah for your bond condition, then you guys are free to go.
Sir.
Thanks.
Next client is Mr. Sanchez, Your Honor. He is a Spanish speaker. I don't know if you.
No, just for the first setting, let me get Luis here. He's not far.
I'll text him again.
Let me see. Is it a DWI?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It's an over 1.5. I know what you're gonna do.
I know, but I want him to understand the consequence.
Can you my client can text me once Luis, I have another.
Okay, go.
That's okay.
Go.
If you
Yeah.
can just, he's right there, if Luis can tell him to text me. Thank you.
She's,
One of her murder. I mean, unless he wants to change his mind, but he's not gonna go on and murder me. So these are the last things. So I can want you if you're okay with the recent. This is deadline 7 day.
Are you ready for the next one?
yeah, it's good.
Page 16, Dockets, Alberto. Go ahead and set your line.
Mr. Vasquez, you are charged with driving while your license is suspended.
Yes, sir.
You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer, the lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On March 17th, officers were patrolling when they observed a pickup brake and the rear brake light was out. Officers initiated a traffic stop and made contact with the now defendant, who was the driver. When officers asked for a driver's license, the defendant stated that he did not have one. They ran him in TCIC and CIC with his information and found that he was ineligible for a driver's license because his license was suspended on March 11th, 1995, and in 2018 the same.
Right. Mr. Vasquez, good things do not happen when you get into a car. So don't get into a car. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have you sign an affidavit with me today promising me that you're not to drive. Until you have a license, you may not drive. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You drive, you'll be doing a hefty time in jail. If that's the only way that we can get through to you, then that's so be it. What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm retired already. I'm receiving Social Security,
How much do you receive in Social Security, sir?
1,200.
Would you like me to appoint you a lawyer today?
Yes, sir.
You also realize that a third DWI, you're facing up to 10 years in prison, sir.
Yes.
So above all else, I would never, ever get into a car, even if you've had one beer. But for now, don't get into a car anyways, for any reason. You understand?
Yes, sir.
This is an affidavit that you will be signing, a court order promising us you're not to drive. I don't care what your excuse is. If you drive, it's a long time in jail. You understand? I'll have you come up to see your box.
Okay.
Raise your right hand. You swear that you will not have any water vehicle with the person?
Yes.
Okay, you can go continue it.
Go ahead and sign.
Are you Taryn Walker?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Walker, you're charged with 2 counts of possession of, one count of possession of marijuana. The other one is possession of a controlled substance. On the weed case, you're facing up to 6 months in jail. On your other case, on the pill case, you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you can afford one will be appointed to you, sir.
November 11th, officer observed vehicle with a defective brake light, and upon a traffic stop, made contact with the now defendant who's operated the vehicle. Noticed a strong odor of marijuana coming from the vehicle. When asked the defendant when he last smoked, he said earlier in the day. When the officer asked the defendant if he was still in possession of marijuana, the defendant began reaching for the marijuana. Asked the defendant to step out of the vehicle and detained him. A probable cause search found a prescription bottle inside of a backpack with approximately 15 grams of Xanax and another marijuana.
I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can you run his license, please?
Yes, Judge.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Yes, sir.
Then you're not allowed to drive.
Yes, sir.
Until you have liability insurance in your name, you're not to drive. And I'm going to have you sign an affidavit promising me that you're not going to drive. If you drive, you'll be going to jail for a long time. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26.
Sir.
What do you do in life, sir?
I do Uber, Uber Eats, and Lyft,
Uber?
sir.
What?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that Uber's going to employ you without insurance?
No, sir.
Right. Not a smart move. Don't do it because you're going to get in a lot of trouble.
Eligible, Judge.
I have people that come in here, they get into an accident and create $30,000 to $40,000 worth of damage in an automobile accident. They're called accidents because that's what they are. They're not on purpose. It's just something happens, even if it's not your fault. Some force comes in and causes you to wreck, like Bambi runs across you. They will come after you personally, get a judgment against you, and take everything you own. That's why you have liability insurance where you pay $20 a month to protect you in the event that that happens.
Yes, sir.
Do not drive.
Yes, sir.
Melissa, I filed the other bond conditions and the motion to amend the information on the.
Okay. For now, I'm going to give you a lawyer so that you can talk to someone about this. If you can prove to me that you can get liability insurance in your name, we can talk about you driving. But until that point, there's no driving whatsoever.
Yes,
I
sir.
don't care what your excuse is.
Yes, sir.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. I'm going to have you sign a reset with Victoria, and then I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box while I'll find your lawyer.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Valid information? Okay.
Right. Oh, you need the actual sheet?
Yes.
Was it Loa?
You can go with the lady over there. I'll put it on.
Do you want me to do it old school where I print it out and
Oh, let me
then glue
see.
it?
Did the judge agree to it?
No, I just filed a motion for it, so I just need to reapproach, but just want to let you know I did it. Yeah, it was low. Yes, Judge.
I said, all right, go ahead and add a signature.
Yeah, he refused to. See, he's staying with it. It's not motorable, but he also has an open continuous channel, like.
Did you text Luis? Victoria? Yeah, okay.
So I mean, basically it's a felony thing, but
What's next?
you want to approach.
That's it?
For arraignments,
Just case, let's say ETM, Luis, do I have time to go to another court?
Yeah, go.
that's how you missed them the last 2 times.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know he was at the, I was just gonna text me. I would come right.
He hasn't come back since you left.
Oh, okay.
No, he hasn't come back.
And may we approach on the Egypt case?
Yes.
Deontay McCallum, MCCALUD.
So McCallum. Okay. Okay.
And I will close. This one, he's wanted out of Mississippi for failure to stop motor vehicle, so leading motor vehicle felon. He also has an open failed ID and an open continuous family violence that he made bond on. He also has a dismissed domestic, this one is 2022, but he refused yesterday.
How old is the
Warrant,
the fugitive case out of, where was it again?
the Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Oh, that's what I understand. But I also wanted to note, he also bond forfeited, not for the future, but just on locals, he bond forfeited on September of last year. It was issued on. Oh, and that's a failure to appear in Mississippi as well. It was issued on January of this year.
That's curious, because let's think about this. Dude picks up here a continuous family violence, right? He picks up in 2021. I guess he goes on the lam. He's out on the lam, goes to Mississippi, picks up a case, and I'm sure that they had to have seen that he had an open warrant in this, but they let him go?
He might not have forfeited until after, because the bond forfeiture from here was 2023. The forfeiture from there was 2024. So, I see what
You know what I mean?
I think he resolved it before he got the other case, so let me double check when he resolved the warrant.
This case is from 2021. How on earth?
Oh, you mean the original case for the debate?
No, he's got the felony family violence case here with.
I see. Okay, so that one, 2021, that one, he surprisingly.
Yeah, hold on a second. Do you mind bringing him out, please?
What's that?
McCallum. He needs to hear this. No, but he needs to hear this. Hold on, Dave, because I want him to hear all this.
Or maybe it's coming my way.
Okay, that's good to know.
No, nobody let it go. He is kind of incredibly well. It's good for him.
Does he have good convincing powers?
No, it's just the way the case is staggered. He got. Okay, yeah, no.
Come on up, Mr. McCallum.
How you doing, sir?
How's jail?
The first time, not too good.
Really? You keep doing stuff that lands you there. So either it must be really fun or something's awry. So Sonia here has asked me to get you and set you a bond to allow you to get out in the free world.
Yes, sir.
Let's think about this. Do you deserve a bond?
Honestly, yes, sir. I've been in jail senior like 2 months now, and just really want to just go back to my job, really, so I can get back to continue working.
Problem is that when you get out, you go to a different state and you pick stuff up, right? So for now, you were wanted out of the state of Mississippi. They've got you on, is it a felony evading arrest?
Yes, Judge. Felony evading motor vehicle.
Invading in a motor vehicle. And what happened in Florida now?
So he was originally charged with continuous in Harris County in 2021, but then in Florida, they apprehended him on a fugitive warrant from our jurisdiction, and then after he came here, in between that time, he committed a new violation for not appearing in Mississippi, and now we're revoking back to Mississippi, pursuant to him revoking from from Florida for ours. So he had a
So would we really let you go?
But no, I didn't catch a charge in Florida. I was down there working and I got pulled over while I was down there working. And they said I had a warrant for down here. I didn't catch no charge in Florida. I'm from Mississippi.
Correct.
Yes, sir. I'm from Mississippi. So I ended up here because the refinery's out here and my job contracted me out here. I was working here and I caught the charge here. And then when I bonded out, you know, they told me that I couldn't stay with my victim no more. So I had to move back home. And when I moved back home, that's when I had ended up with the Mississippi case.
the original charge was in April of 2023. He just failed to appear, and the new warrant for failing to appear in court was January of this year. That's how it's staggered. That's why he didn't get taken in before when he was originally extradited here. Because he didn't forfeit until January after the other.
So how many times has he taken flight?
Technically only 2, but he's technically violated 4. So it's just the way it's staggered, he only got extradited for the fugitive warrant in 2 different states twice.
I don't have faith that if I let you out, you're gonna go to Mississippi. I think you're gonna take flight again. You're gonna ghost us again.
Sir, well, I have court here. I got a trial start here next month on May 13th. But I live in Mississippi, so I have to go to court in Mississippi because I live there. I gotta come here because I have a paid lawyer for my trial date start next month on May 13th.
Just so the court knows, it got changed after the got but it's no longer a jury trial setting, it's a pre-trial setting. I don't know if
You're not set for trial.
I mean, it was originally separate trial, he is correct, and then it said originally for 517, and then I guess after they revoked it, or something happened with the.
Let me see, perhaps they appointed you a new lawyer and your new lawyer has to get apprised of the situation.
Yes, sir.
Regardless though, I don't have faith that you're gonna do what you're supposed to do. You know, you can't, you go to Florida, you go to Mississippi, you go to Texas. I mean, what's next? Alabama?
My job is I'm a subcontractor.
You're like playing hopscotch with states.
I'm saying my job is a contracting job, so my job, I travel with my job. If you can see my record, I never really got in no trouble but these 2 times right here. These my first time, 2 times in jail in 20 years. I never been in no trouble. It's my first 2 times going to jail.
What other prize does he have?
So
Traffic.
in Florida, he did have 1, 2, 3. There are 3 moving infractions, but he also resisted an officer, which is an actual charge. And it ended up getting dismissed as not a conviction, but that was in between all the charges because that arrest was on September 2023. In Florida, not Mississippi.
Yeah.
And then
Regardless, I just don't have faith, man. At some point, it's gonna catch up with you. Now's that time.
I speak on.
Sure.
And well, my case in Mississippi, I wasn't aware of a law enforcement, you know what I mean? So to the reason I got the case, I wasn't aware about anybody that was a law enforcement. How I got the case is, you know, just the police. I was in my hotel room and the police, an unmarked vehicle pulled up and I just pulled off. So once I seen it was the police, I pulled over for them. I got on the ground and got out the truck and I was laying down on the ground once they arrived to me.
Evading this warrant here in Harris County.
Warrant here in Harris County, they scheduled me for court on a Tuesday and the judge wasn't here. And then so they scheduled me for the next Tuesday. And within me living from Mississippi, I can't live here. They told me because me and the victim had a case together. They told me I couldn't live here no more. So I went back to Mississippi, you know, where I live in now. That's the reason why that it's a late. I mean, I got an FTA because I didn't show up to court because they scheduled me 2 weeks like prior, like 1 week they scheduled me for court and I had to drive from Mississippi and the judge wasn't here. So they scheduled me for the following next week. So I went back home to work as I do. And I asked my public attorney, can I do a Zoom call? And he said he was gonna let me know, but prior to that, he didn't get back with me in contact in time. So the only reason why I missed court because I was working, I worked in a refinery. So it's not like I knew I had court and I tried to miss court. I didn't.
You did though.
Yes, sir.
But you did.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes,
did.
sir. Well,
So I just don't have confidence that you're gonna do what you need to do if it's too many times from Mr. McAlpin. So I'm gonna leave it as is, and then, so the option now is if you want to waive formal extradition, right? What that means is they have 14 days to come get you. If Mississippi doesn't come get you in 14 days, they release you, okay? I'll let you guys talk about that to see if that's something that you want to do. If not, we'll just get a day to get a governor's warrant to get you back, okay? Thanks.
And I'm working on the way.
Yeah. Good morning. Hey.
I'm working on Julio Guzman for
Mr. Guzman.
Yes.
So you're charged with criminal mischief. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. What are we doing? Mr. Williams, okay. 3 days with 8 days credit. Is this what you want to do, Mr. Guzman?
I do indeed.
What did he say?
I do indeed.
I didn't hear what he said.
You do indeed.
He do the deed?
Say yes, sir, or no, sir.
I do indeed.
I got to know that you understand what's going on, Mr. Guzman.
Yes.
You were giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf.
I did it, sir. I did it.
Be quiet, wait till he's done.
It's okay. It's all right. You can- You were giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you are not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal once you accept this agreement. You can never come back and change this. Is this what you want to do, Mr. Guzman?
I live with my decisions. That's responsibility.
How do you plead to the offense, sir? Guilty or not guilty? I will find you
Guilty for that. That I am guilty of.
Well, I feel for you, Mr. Guzman. Unfortunately, that you won't be able to get released just yet, but at least you're done with this one here. I will
Yes.
find you guilty. I will follow the agreement. I'll roll your court costs. You won't owe anything. And good luck to you, sir.
May all the guilty carry their guilt, even in secret. May all the guilty carry their guilt.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He had an ag assault. What?
Yeah, I guess I'll retaliation. This guy.
Wait, is this one, it's not an arraignment sitting there, right? Did you talk to, Delia? This was a.
Threatened someone with a shovel. A shovel.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like if it's an arraignment.
Yeah. I'm sorry. There we go.
Okay, we'll see how this goes, but I'll do this. I'll do it simultaneously, then I'll ask you to come in and I'll see what happens.
Sonia, what's the word? Mr. who? Oh, Rooker. Come up, Mr. Rooker. I had hoped, Mr. Rooker, that by putting you in jail, we would have gotten across to you. But I don't know if that happened because we ordered you to go take a drug test. You went there, you got impatient and you just left and you didn't take a test. Tell me if it's different.
The entire time until I could test. The instructor there told me the only thing I could do, because I've never been in trouble. It's my first time ever testing. And due to traumatic incidents as a child, it made it a bit difficult to test with another man in the room. He told me all I could do was call her. I called multiple times, but she was in a meeting at that moment, and I couldn't. And I had to go to bail bond. Bail bond kept calling me, and they informed me that if I don't go there, I'll get a violation for bail bond. I never thought that I would get a violation. If I were to leave, I would have stayed there. I would still stay there as long as I need to stay there.
You didn't test.
And he told me all I could do was say that I talked to Miss Richardson. She told me, because I came back after. And she told me that they closed at 4:30. On the website, it said they closed at 6:15. And she told me not to come back until Friday.
He did call me. I was meeting with the client and could not talk with him when he called. He was calling me to find out what he should do because the bonding company. And because he couldn't get in touch with me, he went to deal with the bonding company, and that is why he left. He did call a couple of times, I believe, to see about testing, actually advised him to go and do a test. So that is all true. I don't believe that he was trying to.
Let's send him for a test right now, please. Go ahead, take a seat, sir. Yeah. Sonia, he must come back. He has to come back, okay? Hey, Herman, you ready?
Mr. Vasquez Pereira.
Yeah, come on.
Vasquez Pereira, pasa por acá, por acá, por favor, por acá. No, admonishments first, correct.
Oh, right here.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Soy Luis.
Con confianza, usted no responde en
Hágase aquí
español,
en el centro.
¿ok? Mira, el juez también habla
Nada más a
español.
él, le contesta español nada más, no me mira a mí.
Vasquez Pérez.
You're Antonio Vasquez Pérez.
Solo español. Le acabo de decir solo español.
Yo también.
¿Hablan inglés? Entonces solo español. Hágame el favor.
You were charged with driving while intoxicated, facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir. Okay.
On April 14th,
14 de abril,
officers were dispatched to a single vehicle
fueron
accident.
despachados a un accidente de carro solitario.
They observed heavy damage to this defendant's vehicle in the middle lanes of the freeway.
Los carriles medios del-
The defendant was observed
El
standing
acusado
next to the
fue
vehicle
observado parado en
with red
con
glossy
los
eyes,
ojos enrojecidos,
swaying while standing,
tambaleando al pararse,
and a strong odor of
con
alcohol on his
olor de
breath.
alcohol sobre su aliento.
The defendant gave his vehicle keys to the officer and admitted he was driving home from a bar where he drank 3 beers. He had 6 on HGN, 7 on walk and turn, 2 on one leg stand. DIC was red, and he had a VAC of .163 and .171. No history, Judge.
Mr. Vasquez Perez, are you a United States citizen?
¿Es un ciudadano americano?
No.
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
Eso sin permiso.
Sin permiso.
Without permission.
Do you know what happens if you go to jail?
¿Si usted va a una cárcel, señor?
No.
No.
If you go to jail
Cárcel.
and immigration finds you,
¿Quién lo encuentra ahí?
they will put a detainer on you. You will remain in custody until immigration decides what to do with you, which is either deport you or let you go. Unfortunately, you will wait at least 9 months waiting for immigration to do anything with you because of how backed up they are.
En atrasados que están.
That's what you have waiting for you if you go to jail. Anyone here who depends on you will be stuck
Una persona
because you will be in jail.
problemas. ¿Por qué? Porque usted está en una cárcel.
Do you understand?
¿Sí entiende?
Sí, señor.
Hable más fuerte.
Sí, señor.
I am now finding probable cause in your case. I am putting conditions on your bond.
Su fianza.
If you violate these conditions, I will put you in jail. And if you are unlucky enough, you're going to be there for an extremely long time. Do you understand?
Señor.
Sí, señor.
The first and the most important thing I'm telling you is do not drive.
Maneje auto.
I will have you sign a promise with me. This is an affidavit that you're going to make today, promising that you're not going to drive. I don't care what your excuse is. If you drive, you will be facing an additional 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you drive, because every time you drive, it's an offense in and of itself. I am also ordering you not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or dope, likewise, I will put you in jail.
En una cárcel. Yes, sir.
This is the only warning that you will get from me. Some people take it, some people don't, and they only learn the hard way. If you don't believe me, ask Herman. For now, we will have you sign this. We will have you go on your way. You must stay in contact with Herman.
Estarse en comunicación con
Herman tells me that he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games. Likewise, I will issue a warrant for your arrest.
tu arresto. Yes, sir.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
Señor.
Just for Mr. Vasquez-Perez's information, Judge, his appearance waived so long as he complies with the court's conditions and keeps in touch with me.
Yes.
It's like you.
Sí, no tiene que venir así.
You must stay in contact. Do not drive.
No maneje bajo ninguna circunstancia.
Sí, señor.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
Okay, please. Hey, look, I warmed them up for you. No, no. Well, did I make you upset this morning?
No.
See?
That makes me upset.
Mr. Sam, he has felonies that have been reset. The state is talking to the complaining witness and assault case up there who is the same as the complaining witness down here. We want to ask for 2 weeks.
Okay. What's going on upstairs? Because how old is this case now?
They're going to dismiss the theft case when we deliver the property, which is in a storage facility. And they've set 2 meetings in person with a complaining witness, and she's not come to either one. So what I'm saying is we ought to be able to get them all resolved by the time we come back in 2 weeks.
What do they have said? Anything upstairs? Have they given you any guidance at all? Have they?
It looks like
This is gonna more likely be resolved with the felonies because it's all same people.
Okay, well, today was clear trial. So
I say let's.
I understand, Judge, but can we just reset it to the day after the felony, see what happens with the felony, because they are evaluating it.
it's what, if nothing happens,
So we said it.
done. Okay.
But she won't believe me, or she might believe you.
Lopez Christopher? When's the film?
Ms. Chisholm,
Okay. Signing your bond conditions, and I'll give you a copy.
Good morning, Judge.
hey,
Yes, Judge, I'm Miss Mathis.
Did Mathis check in?
She checked in, yo. Let me see if she's
Yes, Judge.
Please.
So he's interested in both.
Come up, Miss Mathis.
This is your bond conditions, this is your next court date, you're free to go. All right, go ahead and sign the
Bond raise cases issued, bond raise cases issued.
So you know your lawyer is here on Zoom. Are you going to be here today or are you still on Zoom, Ms. Chisholm?
We can be on Zoom. Do I need to come in? I'm about 10, 15 minutes away. Do I need to come in?
I don't think so, but just regardless, let's talk about why you're here. You were sent to take a drug test. You test positive for opiates.
Yes, Judge. I had emailed, I believe I CC'd you and Mr. Petrov on those emails for her prescription. She's been on oxycodone for a minute now.
And those emails should have said, included you as well. So you can see the prescriptions as well.
Where does she get it from? Who prescribes this medication for her?
Her doctor, Judge?
Which one?
Which doctor? That I'm not sure of, Judge. She'd be
Hold on
able
a
to
second.
answer that.
Let me see if I can print this out.
Yes, Judge.
I'm
She's got a Andrew Jones and a Christina Itata. Those are her providers, Judge. Her office is 8301 Katy Freeway. And there are numbers on there for verification as well.
Take a seat for me in the jury box, man. Do you mind printing that out for me, please? I'm gonna go call these people real quick, Chisholm.
Yes, Judge. Sounds good.
I'm gonna, uh-oh. Hey.
Oh.
Sovereign citizen. Yeah, let me just.
It's a trial?
It's a trial case? What?
Lord.
Okay, let me just pull it up.
This is trial, jury trial.
2412822.
Yeah.
On 4:30.
For who?
Oh. You remember the
Mitchell?
yeah, look, here.
The DWI guy?
No. He
Yay! Yeah, not my issue.
it's my issue though.
Yeah. Sounds like that. But so Maverick was tired of that case. And Maverick was like, yeah, I'm getting off of this. Yeah. I think he's still on the case, so. It's
gonna be a problem where it's supposed to be represented, and it's not, or that's what it is.
Yeah, because then they have to do a Friday hearing on the day of trial.
Yeah, no one wants that.
Yeah,
I mean, I do.
and I guess Maverick has to admit that he's shared or not shared the discovery because he is currently attorney on record. So he has to say, yeah, I've showed them before it goes back.
Yep. Oh, hey. So, sorry, my goodness gracious.
Everybody. I remember,
You got a perfect spot.
This is yeah. And then just sent me another one. They're still waiting for it to complete, so they've been waiting for last night. So I don't want you to think yes. No, I know you guys will call it. What's the algorithm that it said? It has to go through. Yes. See what you got. No, it's not how it's a class. Well, why? You want to put it on? No, I give you a contract. No, I give you a contract. I don't need it, actually, I would prefer it. I don't think it's a CYA.
Oh, no, that's not why.
No, CYA.
Antonio Perez. Antonio Perez.
Alright,
La firma sus condiciones de la suerte de que debe perseguir cada vez que le llamen no tener ningún tipo de tiempo. Tienen que tener pruebas de drogas y
I just don't know how.
no puede
Any check any other box up custom.
y si tienen preguntas varias y todo con su abogado, ¿ok?
Whatever. This. Federal immigration.
And me doing immigration work, we went
As little to do.
y la próxima
Something, a function of what we did equal resistance versus the case itself was not good.
You know how many of those requests I get?
Oh, no, I know.
Right.
It's just more of a, I'm sure I've got to do that. It's like I say,
su próxima fecha de la corte será el 17 de octubre, me parece, pero es el tiempo. La única cosa que recomiendo es
Never said
so for your own audit, just.
yeah.
I actually won't have that, yeah, I have custody laws anymore, I will have to complete, yeah, I'll go about it. Okay, what about customs credits? And
as long as I don't have to address it.
Okay, that's awesome.
The last one I have, so the only one that's left is in Callum.
I appreciate you doing this.
So, Party of Boston or Boss, he's done. Beach is done. A party, yeah, Party of Talking to, Widow Beach, Sunday Talk. And then Boss or Boston is.
So I got the deadline next week.
And then, Rio Haas is. Oh, wait, hold on, I don't know, oh, Judge Fleischer. And then the calendar, oh yeah, that's it, everybody else is. No, the calendar. So typically the calendar, it's Judge Fleischer.
February 67, that's his first.
Will be.
But you know, Randy's gonna come with.
We're just. Yeah, that's the right. Well, last time.
Darren?
But they are bringing next one.
Well, then, yeah, I was waiting for the answer.
Chisholm, can you give me your cell phone? Will you chat me your cell phone number, please?
That's it, you're good.
Get trouble. Because that's felony free for every felony I get covered.
That's not true, because you can do misdemeanors.
That's the only one. So a decent assault with fluid, for example, I don't get those. Decent assault, yeah.
That's
Even if it has
Do we have any more arraignments? Anybody show up?
Promise, 15.
Yeah, well, it's I'm over here.
What time did Mr. Thomas get here?
15 minutes.
You, Emmanuel Thomas.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Thomas, what time does court start? No. 8:30. Please be here on time. Mr. Thomas, you're charged with possession of marijuana. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present and questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
On April 12th, officer with the property manager of the signature stating several subjects appeared to be selling narcotics out of a room located at the business. The manager reported that various individuals were frequently entering and exiting the room and loitering outside the door. Upon arrival, the strong odor of marijuana was smelled from the parking lot, and the door was observed open. After further investigation in plain view were several bags containing a green leafy or marijuana. As the officer approached the room, he observed an unidentified male sitting in the driver's seat of the vehicle with clear baggies containing marijuana and approached the vehicle. Additionally, a strong odor of marijuana was emanating from the vehicle. The now defendant was a driver who was detained. As search yielded baggies containing 0.252 ounces of marijuana found in the driver's seat. This defendant is on bond for a state jail felony marijuana charge.
He's on bond for a felony weed case, and he just now picked up another weed case. Do we know what the felony court's gonna do?
They filed a motion to revoke on April 15th, but they haven't had that hearing yet that I know of.
No, it's set for June 12th, but if they just filed it, I would imagine they're going to want they notified the court to set a hearing for the pretrial officer. I'm presuming they're getting the information from their CSO. But also note is that in this court, he had a prior dismissed marijuana charge on April 4th as well. So this would.
Mr. Thomas, do you have a Texas driver license? You are not allowed to drive. If I find me drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional fine. Signing an affidavit with me today promising me that you're not going to drive until you have a license and liability insurance. Do not drive. I'm now ordering you not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to randomly test you. And I'm telling you now, I'm going to test you in 30 days from today. You test positive for dope, for marijuana, I will put you in jail. And if you can't stop, I will put you in a rehab program in the jail that lasts for a minimum of 9 months if you respond well to treatment. You understand? So Jeremiah, 30 days from today, let's see. Yep. Mr. Thomas, you're going to get tested on that day. Do you know what happens if you test positive? What happens? Right. Not only that, but it's very possible now that they revoke your bond in your felony case as well, because you're on bond for a felony dope case. You just now picked up another one and they filed a motion to revoke. So get ready, because it's at some point they're going to revoke that felony bond and a new felony warrant will issue. I would be very careful and talk to your lawyer as soon as you can. I'm going to have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. I'll get you to Victoria. We're going to get you out of here to hire a lawyer. And then after that, we'll get you to Jeremiah for your bond conditions. Stop smoking weed. If you want to do that, go to California, Colorado. You can do it as much as you want there. You live in Texas. That way.
Sergeant called and said he wanted to send some delayed homicide investigators up here to talk to him. Okay, that's
Yeah,
right about you,
absolutely.
because I know what you expect to talk to all that attorney.
I'll have, hey, let me see who we got. See if we got, the name is Christian.
Yes, sir. So I told him I'll call him back.
No contact, no arrest, I'm guessing.
No.
Hey. Is he from Humble?
He got a murder case.
Did you see his name?
Yes.
It says Humble.
That's scary.
Are the investigators here right now?
Well, they supposed to be on the way. I don't know how long he's gonna be up here.
Okay. I say we hang tight. Let me see who's a lawyer so they can at least, the lawyer can be there while we question him, and I'm okay with that. And then, yeah.
So if they show up before the turn, just have them wait.
Just have them wait. Let's see what I already have. Victoria. Who's appointed to represent Mr. Christian Riojas? Christian Riojas. Jail case. So there are, Sonia. On Christian Riojas, he's one for murder out of California. There are investigators here that want to talk to him. So from California, they came, I guess, to interview him. So I was going to say, put them all back there in whatever they want to do and see it. But I would like you to also be there as well, just in case. Okay? Yeah, but we have investigators here from California, and they want to talk to Mr. Christian Riojas. But I don't want them to do that without her, so, and then we'll see what happens, because I don't know what kind of questions they may have, but it's just, yeah. The funny thing is, if you look at his booking photo, it says Humble.
In a different way,
Hi, Ms. Casanova. Good morning.
Good
on docket, request for you to consider amending some bond conditions. Can I talk?
What's the cause number?
503434.
Perez Garcia?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Issues I was gonna ask you to amend, if you can, Judge. The one that says defendant shall not drive without permission of the court, he's a truck driver and that's basically his job, but what he does is he goes to West Texas and South Texas 3 weeks out of the month, 3 weeks there and then come back 1 week. He works in the oil fields moving sand, so basically he hadn't been able to work.
Does he have a a driver's license?
He has both a regular license and a commercial license. The commercial license is valid until August of this year, and otherwise. I don't know if he has insurance, so
I may provide all that, I guess, Judge, I feel like.
There was a reason why we did that, though. I don't know why. Would you refresh my memory of the case, please, Dave?
Yes, Judge, it is.
Oh, did he use the car as a weapon?
He parked his vehicle and blocked them in so complaints could not leave.
That's, the reason is because he used his car as an instrument of criminality, and that's why I took the privilege to drive away, because,
That could be the PC quick if you'd like.
yeah, go for it.
Family disturbance, complainant Garcia, complainant Baca, which is the mother and stepfather, attempting to leave the location. Defendant uses vehicle to block behind their car so the complainant cannot leave. He got out and began to yell at complainant Garcia regarding the vehicle, accused of recording him. So he took the complainant's phone out of his hands and threw it to the pond nearby, kept arguing and stated he was going to kill them both and take them to Reynosa, Mexico, which the complainant and her husband took as a threat, as is on the location to the Mexican cartel killing people. And he was referred for their lives.
Remember that one? Okay.
Have you guys got the rip done?
This one for the.
Look for one, I didn't see one.
No, but I think there was a.
You know what I'd like to know? I'd like to know if he has been behaving himself. Have there been any issues? If there have been no issues and if he's been abiding with the court orders, then I will be amenable to you. Okay?
So this is
I'd
gonna.
like to know first for them to get the rip done to make sure that he's not been a problem to
I
them.
know why they didn't do the rip call. One of the complainants has an active case. We have to have permission from his attorney. The other complainant, we could talk with.
Is it mom or is it?
Who, so,
It's Baca that has an open ag assault, but the mom has no history.
so one of the complaining witnesses has an open aggravated assault.
It's mom and stepdad and dad's truck or something. Dad, who passed away 6 years ago, had some 18-wheeler truck or something. And the son feels entitled to it, mother won't give it to him. That's the fight, that's the argument.
Over a truck.
Yeah, 6 years ago. I mean, we'd think they'd have settled it by now, but with long memory.
So what happened with the ag assault? Did they use the truck?
Well, no, the ag assault's an unrelated incident that happened about 6 months ago, before this charge. So it was back in August last year,
Okay.
or late August.
So he just wants to be able to work. The other thing is you have him reporting, and I didn't hear any alcohol-related situation in the case. You have him reporting physically twice a week to give lab results, and he doesn't mind. It's just that he can't do it if he's out of town. And I was going to ask Judge, if you want to monitor alcohol, maybe give him a portable device where he has to have a
Okay with
schedule
that.
or something.
I'm okay with
If
that.
we get over the driving hump.
Okay.
Okay.
Let them just do the rip. Let make sure that there's been no issues. I'll relent on that with you, and then we can switch on the other one for
The
you.
other one, so you can.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you, Judge.
And then I'll pay for it for you too.
Oh, thank you so much.
May 13th. So are we keeping as is until, I guess it's gonna be you?
Yeah, it's all right.
I want to try to do this.
If you have, so the other problem is I only have Pavel here in our court. We don't have a 2, we don't have a 3, so basically all the work falls to him. So if you have a good number for the complaining witness to kind of make it easier for him to get in touch with them, it'll speed things up as well. So,
I mean, like always, he's the only one, or just today?
No, just right now.
Oh, okay.
for the foreseeable future, right.
Okay. All right, Judge. I'll try to work something out where I'm gonna try to get.
I will, yes, I just want to know that he's not been an issue. That's it.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, for sure.
2 waivers.
Okay.
2 waivers.
Okay, let's do it. Yes. Christian Riojas, and then McCallum. Yeah. He's going to go take a test. While we're waiting, let me talk to Mr. Hey, Derek.
Your Honor.
Tell me.
I have a walkthrough today. Cause number.
Yeah, well, it's 247-5904.
That guy right there.
Written?
No.
Edwin Rodriguez.
Edwin Rodriguez.
So 247-5974?
04. And this is one we talked about a couple weeks ago. It was set for a bond forfeiture, and I found out that my client was actually extremely sick on that day and the days leading up to it and after, and that's why he was unable to be in court. He has contacted me shortly after that. We submitted PTI. You said that was what you wanted for him to be doing. Once you were able to submit PTI and get approval, you were going to put him back on his bond and reinstate it. Beadle has not approved PTI because of the status of the warrant. And once he gets that cleared, and then he'll give us approval or denial for the PTI.
Submitted all the documents? Okay. All right.
Yes.
Okay. Submit the insurance after the follow-up. I see a note from, I see the original email, but.
I do not know about insurance. I do not. I can get the insurance if he has.
Yeah, because I see the email saying Beadle wants the warrant resolved within, the insurance.
I need to give you a cause number so he can be monitored again.
I have Edwin Rodriguez.
Yeah. Same thing, no drugs, no alcohol, random UAs. Yeah. He'll have to meet with Jeremiah as well. But, all right, I'll reinstate it for you.
Thank you, sir.
And then it will never get reinstated again. Let him know. If he blows us again, it's over, and I'm gonna make his bond a gajillion dollars.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks.
How long of a reset?
A week,
Yeah. So,
just to get the approval from Beadle, because all they needed to do was get the bond reinstated. 247-5904. Are you Nicholas Christian Riojas?
yes.
Mr. Christian Riojas, you're wanted out of the state of California for murder. Are you waiving formal extradition, sir? Okay. All right, I guess we'll just put you back for the moment, and then we have some people that just want to talk to you, okay? Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Yeah, so I just got another email, so it's she got it. That's right, even if I enter in the governor's warrant, he still doesn't apply to no one here.
All right, go ahead and sign for your reset.
Usually they tell me pretty early on, actually the effort, if they ask them to go through the whole packet, then that way they're committed. Yeah, just, we're the top, right?
Click request for a travel request from. He just got placed on probation, so he only had one office visit.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
For sure.
After this, I'm sorry, to slow down enough. Yeah. This is really bad. This is bad. I've been in the shoes many times before, so.
All right. Mr. McCallum, are you waiving formal extradition, sir? Okay, great. Mr. Dong, who's this?
This is Mr. Kenneth Nguyen, Judge. He's gonna plead on theft and have the criminal trespass dismissed.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Absolutely, Judge.
Hello? Yes. Hey, hi, Myra.
I'm about to get it now. This is my.
She's not. Really? Interesting. Okay. Thank you so much. Take care. Okay, so you said Nguyen, right?
Yes, sir. Kenneth Nguyen.
All right, Mr. Nguyen, you were charged with theft. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You're also charged with criminal trespass. You're facing up to 6 months in that one. So to dismiss the trespass,
I'm served on the.
Mr. Nguyen, do you know what happens if you pick up another theft?
No.
Guess.
Remember I told you they can send you the felony, but don't pick up any more thefts, right?
What happens if you pick up another theft? Right. And then how much time are you looking at?
2 years.
Very good. Are you going to do it again? We shall see. The only thing I know is that even if you pick up a pack of gum, you will be doing a serious amount of time in prison. You understand, sir? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you are not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you can never come back and change this or challenges. Do you understand? How do you plead to the offense, sir? Guilty or not guilty? I will find you guilty, send you to 3 days in jail. I will give you credit for the 8 days that you've done. Good luck to you, sir. Okay. Yeah. I think, does he need to sign with you? We need Mr. Nguyen to sign his documents. So, okay.
He can remove his orange agenda, sure. He just don't have to follow.
Okay. Mr. Garris, come on.
See, Judge. And approaching on two different matters this morning. The first on Mr. Cameron Henderson, who I think maybe you visited with.
Yes.
He's taken into custody following picking up of a new unlawful paperwork.
Correct.
I think we've reached what the prosecutor and I have reached what would be a tentative agreement that we would ask that you endorse as to the bond amount for each of those two cases.
Okay.
I think we found the first insufficient in amount, and then the second, I think he's on bond, but I imagine it. Well, the first would probably be revocation, and the second insufficient in amount. I think is the court's determination, but $2,500 a piece each. So each. Sure. So it'd be a total of $5,000 that you have to make for the bond.
Just for you, because you are my hero, Mr. Garris. I absolutely love you, but I'm okay with that, for sure.
And then we have the matter to deal with.
Please admonish him accordingly, though,
yes,
that if he picks up a third case, I'm going to make it, he's going to flip because it's going to be so high, okay?
The more difficult issue this morning, Judge, I think is on Mr. Clarence's case.
Okay.
He's unable to make the $100 bond in his felony case. And so he indicates to me he's not going to be able to make that. So he's going to be in custody for some time until the resolution of that new felony charge. The state had filed a motion to revoke and raise his bail, to which I had filed a reply brief saying we're entitled to a hearing on that motion. I know the state and I read the Gomez case differently, but I defer to the court's wisdom on that issue. My position would be, we're entitled to a hearing at which the rules of evidence would apply before that bond could be revoked and raised. And I think the state would have to move really under 1740 of the Code of Criminal Procedure. But the reality is he's going to be in custody. And
I mean, it's a moot point anyways, because he's stuck like Chuck anyways, right?
Well,
So,
and if that's the case, then he should not, I mean, I suppose my position should be he have $100 bond in our case too, because he should get jail time credit for the time that he's spending in custody. And
I'm with you.
okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, I'd ask that, kind of strange to request, but I'd ask that his bond be set at 100. So.
I guess we'll talk later about.
Is there, I mean,
I don't think at this time, we haven't had a constructive conversation as to the case itself. We'll get there. Originally, it was a PTI, as you recall, we dismissed the cases subject to the PTI. That's why I filed the motion to revoke, because one.
oh, that's, so the gun case and the other case were
Dismissed with the PTI. The part of a PTI on this felt ID.
part of the PTI.
Yeah.
You're not, are you gonna refile?
No, sir. I'm not gonna refile. We're just gonna keep our attention on this one felon ID. What's done is done. So at this point, we'll just move forward with what we got.
The
Hopefully
felony
don't take
case
anything
is set for how far? Let's see.
The felony case, Judge, it's set for,
It's only set for the 26th.
correct.
So,
I think it's one of those 7-day settings. Yeah, it looks like it, because 15th he was in magistrate, 16th he was reset. I think because he didn't make it up, and 17th he made it up, and then they reset it for a week.
And what I'll do, Judge, is set our case for the day after.
okay.
Is amenable to the court.
So can you revoke it?
And Judge, is that 100 surety?
Yeah. Yeah, he'll have to, right, yeah.
Okay.
It's all talking.
All right.
How you doing, Judge? Good.
James.
Yes, Judge?
What's up, bud?
Hey, Judge, just feeling a little under the weather, but I know I need to approach on Miss Stewart.
Okay, I'm sorry, James, tell me, what's going on with you?
So, Miss Stewart, she's been in bond forfeiture since, it looked like September of 22. And it looks like she got picked up.
Stewart.
Page 14, 15.
She has 3 animal cruelty cases, Judge. Is she there in the courtroom?
She is.
Okay.
It's not just a no. It's a hell no. Come up, Miss Stewart. Your case is 1,258 days old. You have been given PR bond after PR bond after PR bond after PR bond. It ends today. You should not have been given another PR bond. Stewart, it is 223 3769, one of 3 cruelty to animal cases. I will have you going back, speak to your lawyer now. No more PR bonds. It ends today. She goes with you, please. And then James, do you need the phone number for the holdover?
Yes, Judge. Let me,
Which one?
I'm gonna say 2689.
Okay, 2689.
okay, 2689.
Yeah. If for some reason that doesn't work, just let me know.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
You're waiting on your attorney.
No,
Okay. You have to go to the restroom or something?
there's 2 callers here.
Yeah, I know. Come on, back. You're waiting on her to show. Tuesday? Documents from the is discovery complete? Are there any offers? For the 22nd.
See, and got shut down because of it. I forget what they're called. Well, because they made a gajillion pills. You know? And there's still some. I don't know. So let me call this doctor and find out. I'll call you back. Appreciate recommendation. That's really good luck. Thanks. Not yet. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen yet. Yeah, for sure.
There's been like rumors flying that might get somebody there.
Yes, is this the office of Patricia Stalvin?
They don't call me the case, it's like a joke.
Yes.
I know who he is. They're saying that's gonna be next week. Next week is the same story, or something that's like a follow. I don't know what happened back. I don't know. No, we're very tight. Most courts have two people. Yeah, that would be. Two people that use out. So. Thanks to call her today. Oh, we'll call her. I thought she was in California, because that was the last word. But from what I understand, actually, she's here in Texas. At least I'll be yesterday. So I didn't know her on that one, but I love that. So she came, so law school was like in years where he's supposed to be.
The same thing.
So the exam that she studied for up there, I imagine is the same because we haven't utilized the exam. Our exam amongst 30 states, like there's some states that don't recognize it, but Texas, the state she came from recognize the same uniform board. So we all have to see.
How many questions?
Ordered multiple choice, 8 essays.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
So the first day we do two 1.5 hour essays each, so 3 hours total. We lunch, we eat 6 per minute.
Oh, sorry.
The prompts are like much more complicated at first, and the second one is prompts are just then second day, we come back, do 100 questions for 3 hours, take lunch, 100 questions for 3 hours. And done. It used to be a 3-day exam.
I've already ate at 8:30.
So we took it in revised it. Yeah, there's some.
Oh, I'm not bringing Thursday. I was.
And
No. Where's our staff? Today.
no, it's all.
Okay.
Oh,
And like with me, I, like the way I learned it, I said, and the very first.
Everyone I had to pay me food and I see him.
Like, we must be doing different things, because we were all doing the same thing, so I was like, so it was just stressful. I don't. Or just go to a jurisdiction that would recognize my score and just practice all day. I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't care if you can score. You know.
Yeah.
I'd rather move than be. I don't want to do it again. That's what makes this trial so easy. It's hard. So trials are.
So the next trial is in April, so another course they're not.
I'm trying on Tuesday.
Is that works?
No.
So that's fine. Sure.
Maurice?
Okay.
4:30, right? Yeah, that's what, the 23rd is, right? The 30th is like that.
The newest Monday, turning from the
So.
Let's see, Clarence can go back. Guzman can go back. Martinez can go back.
Yeah, I guess we have tried.
Well, Wynn.
So you, for sure, it's gonna
Only one I can do
have
is.
something next week. Because I mean, trial.
Yeah, you know.
That's all we got.
No hands.
No.
What about?
If anything, if I don't have anybody else, Tuesday, I'll have a jury with me. So you can always take notes of like what we're saying. The jury trial itself.
We need more teams.
It's not worth it. Doing everything on my own, like just day to day.
Wonderful. I need your help. How, give me a second. How on earth do I get a way to put all doctors on notice that a person is pill milling and shopping for pills? Is there some kind of database that I can go to, or some kind of way that I can put all doctors on notice that someone is shopping for pills? There has to be a way. Yes, of course. Take your time. There's no rush.
Thank you for holding. We sincerely appreciate your patience. Please stay on the line. We'll be back in a moment.
James,
Yes, Judge?
tell me.
So she said that she wouldn't be able to make any bond. She does have 6 children. She's currently unemployed and she's on SSI.
Yes. Okay, whoa. Say that again. I lost you. Texas Prescription Monitoring Program. So I can put the name on the website, or how does that work? Let me take a look too. I have this person here, that's what she's doing. And so I want to make sure that she's unable to ever get another Oxy script again. It says prescription. There we go. Me. That's okay. I'm here with you. Collects and monitors outpatient prescription data for controlled substances dispensed by pharmacy in Texas. Is a patient care tool that can be used to inform prescribing practice and to address prescription drug misuse, diversion, and overdose. Okay, you have been fantastic. I'm going to subscribe to this thing, and I'm going to put the name. I appreciate your help, and I guess I'll figure it out from here. But you've really been great. Thank you so much. You too. Take care. Okay, James, I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, no problem, Judge.
So tell me, what are we going to do with Miss Stewart?
Well, it sounds like she can't make any bond you set. So unless you're inclined to give her another PR bond, I think she's going to be stuck in there.
Yeah. Is there something that we can, what?
The offer previously was a 2-year deferred. I don't know if that offer is from a very long time ago and from a different animal cruelty prosecutor that's no longer there. So I don't know if that offer would still be on the table.
Let me get Pavel roped into this. And
sure, maybe we can roll it to Monday and see what we can do. I believe it's Haley O'Brien is the new animal cruelty prosecutor.
Say that again, James? What?
Haley O'Brien is the new animal cruelty prosecutor, I believe.
Really?
Well, at least according to the web, at least according to the portal.
when you go before the judge, it's yes, sir, no, sir, and you're pleading guilty, okay?
Hi, Lori.
Hey, Judge, I have a plea on, Mr. Musgrove. I need the state to write it up.
Lori has a plea.
Oh, okay, do they need to bring them up?
I know, I think he needs to write it up. Where did Pavel go? Let me go find Pavel. I think he took off.
So they all brought this from another question.
So, okay, who, yeah, of course. Is it Miss Rooker? Miss Rooker? Thank you so much for coming. Wonderful. I'm glad that you're here.
The one that you're waiting on to go here.
I can't hear you. You need to speak. Yeah, right there, but speak louder, please.
Childhood trauma. We're doing that. Is there a way he can just do something different? Because he is standing there, he'll be there for all day. Because he mentally
Well, they don't literally watch him there. They just stand behind him, you know? There's no blood test, is there? They don't do blood tests. That's all they have.
Insurance, what they do with him? Or is it just a county thing?
It's a county thing that they sit there, and the reason they do that is because we have a lot of people that take Whizinators in there, which is a device that they use that even makes the urine hot so that it mimics, you know. That's why they have it, because the amount of people that we have that try to pull a fast one on us, it's just. I'm putting him in jail. Yeah, because this is the second time. I don't know what else we can do. But, and, you know, I have a problem because he's taking pills, right? And pills.
Facility out in Morton. He stayed there. He was at Woodland Springs first, and he kept on the detox and then making him really well. Then his job opportunity. He had a whole lot, but they were going to offer everybody the case. So, attorney looking for trying to assist him. Can't get a job because of this situation. So he has apologized for one of these pizza places. I just sent his insurance records so they can let him deliver. She's gonna work with him with the case, but he can't. Nobody.
Wait, is he gonna be driving?
Well, he has a car.
Does he have a license? Okay. Great.
But he can't drive. He's right here. I don't think jail is the thing for him.
And I don't want to. But I need
Symmetria right now. It's the outpatient because when he left Kratos, they put him in Symmetria. He thought, I can do it, Mama, I can do it. He needs treatment.
Did you go? Come on up. Did you take a test? Wonderful. That's all we ask. And stay out of trouble and don't take pills. Because the next time you do, you're gonna be staying with me and I will put you in a rehab facility. What I will do is I will find you and hold you in contempt, slap you with 180 days in jail. I will probate it for 2 years. As part of your probation, I will put you into an inpatient rehab facility. I don't want to do it. I don't like putting people in jail. But if that's the only way that we're going to get through to you to not take pills, then that's what we have to do. It's mind over matter. That's all it is. You have to have the mind to overcome it. And if you need to do that by finding another outlet, then you need to do it. Me, I have 4 kids. They drive me up the freaking wall every damn day. And it would be easy for me to beat them to hell in submission. But my aggression, I exercise. I run. I'm a running fool. I run 4.5 miles every single day to help me deal with my aggression, my anxiety, and any issues that I have. You need to find an outlet and find something to do, because when you have too much time on your hands, you become self-destructive. I know you because I am you. I'm telling you this because I'm the same way. But I've found a creative way to release. And I've already told him that the problem with pills is you take too much, you put your lungs to sleep and you die. But I'm simply more host. But we need to find something for you to do. What does he do now? Good. You look, as long as you don't pick up a new case, you're doing great. We all take it day by day, and that's all you need to do. You get up in the morning, you put your pants on one leg at a time, and then you handle your day. Unfortunately, yes, while this case is open, it's going to hinder your ability. So the idea is to try to get this done and past us as quick as possible. Where are we with the case? Do you have an offer now from Pavel?
Actually, when I spoke with Amy, she said that they need to be the first from the legislature, from the AFL, the complainants do not want to.
Pavel, hey, can you help me out?
Yes.
We're talking on Rooker. He wants to start working and start doing things, but it's unable to because of the case. So where are we with it? Discovery, and then can we get offers so we can?
It's DVD. I can bring them up for offers, Your Honor, but the case itself.
Is it Haley? Who is it? Is it Haley? I thought, did she not just get transferred to animal cruelty?
No, she's handling both.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, she's handling DVD for like a couple courts and then also.
Oof, man, really down prosecutors.
Yeah, so it looks like everything's complete on the AFM, but with regards to the new violation, we're missing level 1, the red and medical records, Judge. But the medical records doesn't prove it.
Okay. Will you please reach out to her and?
Yes, I'll bring it over.
We're gonna get the DAs here to see what we can do about trying to work the case out and try to get you something. In the interim, you got to get a job. You got to find something to do. No matter what it is, don't set your expectations up here yet. You'll get there. Start low and you work your way up. Did you graduate from high school? Great. What about college? Any thought to college? Say that again?
I am the college. He doesn't want to go, but I'm not making him. I told him he needs to train.
No, make him.
He needs to train. He needs to do something. All students aren't college bound, but they do trades, technical trades. I want him to do, so he has to be ready. But I think
if you start doing like welding, you can, if you start doing that, So, hold on a second.
But I can't have this case.
Let's see if I can print this out.
Lily will be coming.
She's coming?
Okay. No, she's in here.
We already did her, I just want to make sure that we're good.
Hey, how do I print this? Do you know how to print this? Like just.
Pavel,
Yes, I think you said 514.
Hey, how do I hit print on the if I want to print a web page, do you know how to do that?
Right click on it.
Right click. Oh, okay, I'm gonna print you out something here. All I did was just a quick Google search. When you go home, call these people and start saying, hey, how can I become an apprentice for a welding job? And you might have to cold call, but that's how you start. We all got to start somewhere. Try that, you know? And what I'll do is I will also, between now and the next time, see that if there's like some kind of job corps, or because I know that with the AFL-CIO, which is the labor union, they have these organizations and job fairs and stuff, and I'll see, and I can try to call and see what we can do about finding you something. In the interim, start doing this for yourself. Try this. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Okay? Mind giving this to me, please? Thanks. And then for now, just if you kindly wait, we're going to wait for the prosecutor to come up and we'll try to see about working. Of course.
Judge.
Tell me.
Yes, is the DA in there? Is Pavel in there?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, he's here.
Can you write up James Musgrove for time served?
Yes, ma'am.
And then, so Haley can also come up to talk to us. Hey, James.
Yes, Judge.
Haley's coming up now, so we also need her to talk about Stewart.
Okay.
It'll be Lily, but she's coming.
Okay.
Lily Rodriguez.
Oh, okay.
She's in DD too. So.
Got it. They're coming up now, so we can talk about that case as well.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Did you see?
Musgrove. It's 11. Okay.
Chisholm.
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
You ready? Come up, Miss Mathis.
Yes. Interesting.
These are no good. I call 4 different providers. None of them have a valid prescription for Oxy for you.
From Dr. Salvatore as well, Judge?
Correct.
I called their office and they said she came to pick it up yesterday.
She may have come to pick something up, but they never prescribed. They pick, I don't know, maybe she's mistaken, but when I called, they had never given her a prescription for oxycodone. So I called these three places, and a fourth, none, have given you a prescription for oxycodone. So unless you have a better place that you got it from, tell me.
Well, Your Honor, and that was a question that I had for them as well. However, the monitoring system is statewide. It's owned by the state. It's not something that she can get on her own. So the fact that they had it, at least someone with a MD, I believe, prescribed it.
What?
I was saying that since it's the prescription monitoring system that provides these prescriptions, it's actually someone prescribes them. So I'm not sure if Dr. Salvatore herself prescribed it, but they were able to print it out and give her the fact that she had been prescribed these medications.
I called all the providers and no one had prescribed her oxycodone.
I'm trying to understand how it must have gotten to the state system in that regard. I'm not sure how that may have happened. She didn't print it out herself. She got it from an actual doctor's office.
I guess let's do this. I'm gonna put her in back. If you want to call back in the holdover so you guys can talk to figure something out, perhaps she can give you more information. But as it stands now, I don't know where she got it. Not only that, I will not allow you to pill mill oxy to kill yourself. I'm now going to put your name on the Texas Prescribing Monitoring Program so that you can't pill mill oxycodone. I'm not going to let you kill yourself, mate. If you want to kill yourself elsewhere, great. But it's not going to happen with me. And you will now be monitored so you cannot just go from one doctor to the other to start getting oxy everywhere. You understand? Because you're going to kill yourself with this. Or more importantly, take it, get in a car and kill someone else. I'm going to do everything in my power to protect the public by any means necessary. She'll go with you for now, and then I'll have Chisholm call you back there and we can figure out where we're going from here.
Yes, Judge. Yes, Judge. Okay, Judge, for the meantime, can I be excused to give her a call?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Thanks.
Judge. Page 6.
The whole pharmacy that is listed, that's like right by where
Oh, on who, Henderson? Yeah, 2501 on both, if I remember correctly.
Are you sure?
We said 2501 on Henderson, right? Didn't we, on both?
Henderson, we agreed on 2,500 each. And that's, but 2,501.
2501.
Are you gonna give the orders?
Yes. Yeah. I have a Boyd Builders sitting in the waiting room. Well, I just don't want to get porn bombed.
B-O-Y-D.
B-O-Y-D. You know how we get porn? Have you ever been porn bombed?
Yes.
Yeah.
The main trick is it has to be the most graphic and disgusting porn, or else it's not really effective, you know? So.
Boyd Builders. How can I help you?
I think the most notable one I remember reading, this was before I even got here because I didn't know that was a thing, was that there was a hacker in Florida who hacked like all the prominent Twitter accounts and put like a Bitcoin scam on them and made like $3 million in like 30 minutes, something crazy. And he got arrested in Florida for it. And while on his arraignment in the Fed courts, they porn bombed the Fed courts. Some like other like hackers, not him because he was obviously in court, but just some other unrelated hackers who porn bombed it.
Boyd Builders, who are you? Lily, hey, how's it going? Yeah, I feel your pain. Are you doing animal cruelty as well?
Yes.
What should we do? Have you spoken to James regarding Miss Stewart? I have Lily Rodriguez here, James.
Oh, okay. I sent my email to Haley O'Brien.
No, sorry? She's in ERD, so she's helping out.
Okay. Yeah, I think that any bond you set, Judge, she won't be able to make. So I don't know if Lily would be willing to give her time served, or we can roll it to early next week, whatever you want to do.
Tell me what you think.
I think we need to roll it because we need to speak to the chief of him.
Okay.
Which is 3 pieces open.
Is all the evidence in?
I believe so, Judge. I mean, the cases are very old. I'm pretty sure we had all the discovery from Casey Herring, the prior animal cruelty prosecutor.
Okay. So let's do that. You want to do it to Monday? Monday, James?
That will be fine with me, Judge.
Is that okay?
Do you want
Is
to
it too
bring
soon?
her out to set her bonds?
Yeah, I'm yanking, I'm gonna leave it as is, and I'm just gonna yank the PR bond, that's it.
Okay, so she'd have to make $2,500 bonds on each case?
Do you have a counter?
No, I'm just asking. Well, I guess my counter would be 1,000 each.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Okay, I don't know if she'll be able to make it, but maybe she can, because then it would be 3,000 total.
Okay.
Do we need to bring her out?
No, I mean, I don't, unless you want to talk to her for something.
No, I can call her in the holdover again and explain it to her.
Okay. Yeah, if you could just, that way you could let her know about the bonds, huh? No, 1,003. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Hello? Who's this? Oh, okay. I was inquiring whether
Louise had texted you. All good.
Thank you for telling me.
Oh. I don't agree with today every day. This is the first day he's something.
It's not conflict for one.
Okay, okay.
All of this, see, like I said, together, but they've had other stuff here.
Great. Wonderful, good, okay. That would be wonderful. Yeah, you're the best. Thanks. Bye. Okay. Who do we have here?
It's Mr. Musgrove.
Got it.
11 days for 11 days, Judge.
All right. All right, good morning, Mr. Musgrove. Sir, you're charged with criminal trespass. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine.
Bert, I think he's friends with, we knew the wife or something, or.
You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You've worked out an agreement that they are offering you, did you say 8? What did you say?
11 days for 11.
11 days in jail with credit for the 11 days that you've already done, meaning that you're done today. However, it will go on your record. From now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail if you ever pick up another case. Do you understand? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. Do you understand? Is this what you want to do? How do you plead to the offense, sir? I will find you guilty. I will follow the agreement. Good luck to you, sir. Thanks.
Thank you, Judge. Sorry I was so late.
You're not late. We love you. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Boyd Builders. Are they looking now? Did you, no, it's okay. It's, did you take a look at Rooker?
Yes.
Tell me what you see.
We're trying to go to PCI route, it's gonna be a litigation packet because it's a new law violation.
Okay.
And I'm seeing the bond manager, but PCI explains to me what's going on. But we're still gonna need a substance abuse. But I'll get a sheet on it. But we will have to put a bit.
Yeah, okay.
That can be requested.
Hey, tell me. Okay, hold on. 120 oxy, okay.
least know that you try to do your findings, so you know, to make sure you
Okay. Okay. Made Suite 510. Yeah, I see that. Who, after that point, were there any other prescriptions given? Got it. Okay. No, that's great. You've been just such a wonderful help. I really thank you with everything, because now that gives me the information I need. So, so compliance, and this is with the Itata, right? Okay. It's, and you said it's Greg, right? I was gonna ask you something else and it just came out of my mind. What was I was gonna ask? Okay, yeah, I think that should be good. So can we now put the name in the database so that there's no more pill mill shopping? Hmm. So what is PMP? Got it. I see. Wonderful. God, that's great. It's off the street. Yeah, okay. No, you've been great. Wonderful. Thanks, Greg. Take care. Yeah, it's off the street. She's getting it off the street. They have the prescription monitoring program so that anytime you get a controlled substance, it's entered into an actual database so they can see it. And so if someone is script hopping, they can see every time. And so if they see too many scripts from different doctors, it stops. And it puts the people on notice. And then, because then the doctors will get in trouble, then doctors get charged, for running a pill mill. So the last time she was in 23, January of 23 for Oxy. So, okay. Yes, that's a great idea. Good. Okay. Come up, guys. Mom, you can come up. That's okay. Good. I think that's the way to go. Yeah. So there's good news for you, right? We had the district attorney come up earlier, said that you guys can apply for the pretrial intervention program. Not many people can do it. It's a program that if you are granted entry, not many people are given, and you complete it successfully, both of your cases will get dismissed. But it's hard. It's not easy. The first thing you need to do is to apply. If you give them something on a bar napkin, don't expect a good result, right? You need to do what's called a mitigation packet, which was something above and beyond because, number one, of your drug issues. Number two, you picked up a case while you're on bond for another case. So you need to put together an application of everything that's gone on in your life, and it needs to be really good. You give it to Sonia. Sonia will help you prepare it, and then you give it to district attorneys, and if they deem it good enough, they'll grant you entry into a program, which is probably a year to 2 years. You'll have to do an anger management program. You'll also have to do drug classes, but if you complete it successfully, you don't end up with a conviction. And that's great because these two type of cases will kill your career even before it starts. As you now see, you can't even get a job and you're only charged. What do you think will happen if you get a conviction? Like you're really hosed, right? This is the way to go. This is the way to do it. No more dope, because I'm telling you, it will absolutely derail your career before it even started. So we'll give you, I mean, it's not old, right, Sonia? So we will give you a normal reset, which is around a month for you guys to get this packet together. I still want you to start doing AA and NA classes, get me proof, and I still want you to do drug testing.
Actually, I he's attended a couple of NA meetings this week.
Wonderful, because I was gonna ask you about that.
Tuesday, Thursday, yes, sir, and he also, started the IOP program this semester. So I got all of that. And he had orientation.
Great. It's really great. You're really on your way to getting these things resolved in a good way. And I don't see it. I'm telling you, we see the worst of the worst here. There's only two ways you can go. You can go up or you can go way down. And luckily you have a mom who cares that's here with you. So you're on the right track. Just keep it on the up and up and things will go well for you. Okay.
Regarding his test, he is going to. Stop smoking, and those levels should start to come down. But
When is the last time you smoked weed? Don't lie to me because I'm telling you, I'm gonna test you in 30 days. If I test you you test positive for dope, I will put you in jail. When is the last time you smoked? I want to know marijuana. When is the last time you smoked? Was it yesterday? Was it 2 weeks? Was it a week?
Whenever.
Be honest. So he got out last week.
Yeah, last Friday.
No.
He was released on the 13th, so Saturday, this past Saturday. Oh, yeah.
So he should be, so what's 30 days from that day? That would be.
It would be May 13th.
Yeah. You understand? Don't. Yeah. Don't smoke weed because it's going to kill you. All right. Okay, guys. Thanks. All right. Thanks.
Judge 560.
Oh, well, whatever. The next couple days after.
Yeah, so she was thinking of, or DVD or any prosecutor.
If they do, then I'm going to keep it.
But she was just having it. Start building. That was it.
Oh, let me do those bail orders now before I forget. Is it hot in here?
Judge, am I required, is it part of my job to respond to you?
To what?
Yeah, I mean, documentation.
Hey, it's hot in here, is it not? Then they need to turn it down, man.
You're doing a lot, it's probably, just stand right there, you'll get there. You're like going up and down. Let's, you wanna go over the docket?
Yeah, let me just, I want to do the bail orders on Stewart and then we took someone else in too, didn't we? Oh, Henderson, yeah. Let me just get those done real quick and then we'll go through the docket. Yeah.
5 minutes.
That's really how we do it, like. I can't wait to we need to track it. Yeah, no, those are cases I never looked at. It's so funny, actually.
That's funny.
Mark's over there, but he was putting that. Because he, I think he shut it off. On the, so we have that. And we're like, oh, that's and it was missing. So it was like, yeah, and. He's not gonna say, but yeah, we've had cases where like notable bad ones in misdemeanor I haven't seen, but notable bad ones involved felonies like that were not relevant to the felonies. Some guy like throw it off from the third floor because he was busy as well. No, Chihuahua says like very fun. Yeah. It was crazy. He took the time. Like guilty. He was trying to make FM with the fire and all his cars have been sinking players. So yeah, and so this chart, yeah, in this situation, she makes a report that he also threw the dog, he found the dog, so. Because they try to clean Yeah, that happens. I see more horses than dogs, but I see a lot of dogs too. Okay. Yeah, obviously, yes. I mean, now you have
Oh.
There you go. Good job. Yeah, you're good. I'm all over too. Good work.
Minimize the screens. On this side. This one. Yeah. And then look for DCJC. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Victoria, you ready to go through the list?
Yes.
Okay.
Page 2.
Castillo Blanco. Did the officer show up to interview the murder suspect?
Judge, they called me, the sergeants called me, and they wanted more privacy, so I sent them down and interviewed him in the jail. Because of course we had one in custody, they didn't really want that interview, we listened in on that interview. So.
But he's not gonna have a lawyer there though. So I don't know how they're gonna, I guess they're gonna see if he'll waive. You know, they'll have to see.
If you talk to him, I mean, but they told me that, sergeant told me to send him down, send him back to the jail, where they can give more privacy.
I mean, I don't blame him. Then you get all the jailhouse lawyers back, you know?
Oh, yeah, I mean, listening to jump calls is so fun.
Yeah.
So-and-so told me it's 2 to 10, I don't even know why they offered me 20.
Castillo Blanco was dismissed.
Judge, have a great weekend.
Thanks, Sean D. See you Monday. Okay, Cruz Lopez. $25.01.
Page 3, LC, ELL.
$25.01.
And we also have page 4, Frank.
And then missing a reason on, and then the age number you have.
25.01. We're never gonna see him.
Page 5, Freeman. We revoked his bond on the other case, and today was set for arraignment for his new case.
Okay, 5,003.
Are you gonna do appeal?
Yeah, I have to right now.
But I have to work. I don't think Nathan knows that. I don't have 6 years because he said he knows, like he CC'd me. Yeah. Christina is there, which makes no sense, because she actually left before Selena. So, like, what? Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so though, can you take a look at Williams, Mariah? With no PC on 14.
Okay, who's at the Freeman?
Page 7, Johnson. Set for arraignment bill to appear.
Which Williams? Sorry.
Williams,
Hey, Joe.
Mariah.
$25.01.
But they made contact with it this morning, so I don't have any date for you, but they're looking at offer before they figure out whether they're gonna be entitled to dismiss it.
I'll put it on for May 8th. Thank you.
$5,002 on Lopez Santos. Page 9, yeah. Is that, were you going there next?
Yes. You're done with that one?
No, I'm working on the bail order, almost.
All right.
Okay, who's next?
The next one is page 10, Mathis.
I'm gonna, when we're done here, I'll
Okay,
reach
the
out.
next one is page 11, Perez. He was on docket yesterday, council.
Why do I babysit? Huh? Don't we have enough stuff to do?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, Mr. Gutman. This is Judge Fleischer in Court 5. We have a Joseph Perez on the docket today. He was actually on the docket yesterday. No one appeared. He's on the docket today. No one appeared. I am now putting him again on the docket the last time for Monday. If no one appears or shows, I will revoke the bond. If you can please get a hold of us, that would be great. Thank you so much. Super bond forfeiture.
Yeah. Okay, the next one, Judge, is page 13. Data.
Sepulveda.
Was set to get drug tested. Happened.
Which one? I know I sent someone.
No?
Did we send Thomas?
No, we didn't send them to take a drug test, we just did bond condition. Yeah.
I don't remember what we did with Thomas.
You just give them drug and alcohol test.
Bond conditions, no driving affidavit.
Yeah.
And drug test today.
And I don't remember. Did we send him THA, did we?
You said you were gonna test him in 30 days because he had a marijuana possession. That's what his case was for.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So, when I gave you the actual date, let me write that down before I get, okay.
Okay.
So hold on, to test,
That part I wrote down. I thought it was drug test today and then again in Thursday.
hey,
You certainly even caught up.
Yeah, because you're leaving.
Chisholm,
You're leaving too?
tell me.
Where are you going, Jeremiah? Another department?
Yeah, well, no, I'm switching positions, like, I'm gonna be,
Hmm?
I'm gonna be doing the BVRs now. And people that do the BVRs, they make more money. So.
Don't be messing up on this.
Hmm?
Don't mess up on
No.
Yes, in 2023. Right. That was a year and 3 months.
600, I was saying this, it's like right before yeah. It's like right before JPC. Yeah, that's what he has now though, so I mean.
Congratulations, reluctant. Congratulations.
Cases of assault, facts and violence, where we have 900 complaints constantly showing up at our office in person. And
I'm gonna put you on speaker. Okay, hold on a second.
Okay.
So Pavel, let me tell you.
Yes, ma'am.
3 to 4 days for urine test. If saliva, 1 to 4 days. Hair follicles, 90 days. So if she's gonna be taking random UAs, her next one, I believe by next week, Thursday, she shouldn't be showing up for Oxy. So you can order her to not take Oxy anymore. If she's in pain, she can stick to ibuprofen or Advil for the time being. Since she doesn't have a valid, a recent prescription.
So here's the thing, Pavel.
Yes, Judge.
So I've got Chisholm on the phone now, and what she's saying is that she had a prescription from January of 23. And Miss Mathis is trying to say that she had the pills since that time and takes it as needed. And I'm saying,
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
if someone has a prescription for a year, take it because it's Oxy, you know? People who take Oxy don't have the control to hold that many for that long.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see what you would hold Oxy for. I mean, with this, I've had it for surgery. That's all I can think of.
And the Oxy is just too strong, it's too potent, and it's way too addictive for someone to just hold it. I don't believe that for a second.
And to be honest, Judge, I it's a fair belief. I do think that if she is in some sort of pain, I think that since she has a current prescription, you can order her not to take Oxy. Of course, not to take any.
I already have ordered her not to take it.
No, any unprescribed. Any illegal drugs. I don't believe your order included the prescribed drugs. However, in this case, you've already put her on the TMP list. I called Mr. Gregg from that list, and they said yes. They mentioned your name to me, and they said that you've put her on that list. So even if she does go to another doctor, then they would be wary of putting her on another prescription because of your concern. So if she's in pain, they're probably going to give her, worst case scenario, a high dosage of ibuprofen. That way, if she pops up for opiates again, maybe next Thursday, because opiates are apparently, according to Healthline, it only stays in your system in urine for only 3 to 4 days. So she should be clear of opiates by next week, Thursday. That way, if she does show up for opiates, then at that point in time, she can be locked up because you ordered her not to take it. She doesn't have any to say.
Pavel?
What's the request?
Test her on, let her out, test her on Thursday, and order her not to take Oxy at all. That's assuming that she even held the 100 pills until now.
Absolutely.
From January 23. I don't believe that for a second.
And it's partially because, like you said, that she can't, even if she did hold it, I don't think law allows you to have a prescription for over 90 days. If I'm not mistaken, if it's a 90-day-old prescription, then you should not be taking those drugs because, of course, those drugs expire.
That's true. That part's true, but I don't think there's like a regulation on that. But the is this her first fail? Not her first failed exam?
How many times has she failed? Ms. Mathis?
We just started it. She has
She's, how many?
two prior BBRs, if that's what you're talking about.
This is her third bond violation, right? But what were the other bond violations for?
She didn't get an interlock
I think it's my
violation, and
second.
she had a curfew violation.
When first one, she didn't get the interlock. The second one, she had a curfew violation, and
yes,
now she's got
yes,
this
yes.
one. You
So
might bring in Ms. Mathis out.
we have addressed those bond violations. I guess I don't know how potent this test is, but on the DWI, the allegation is hydros. So hydros, oxys, they have the same effects. It seems
They
like.
don't have the same effect. No. Oxy is so much more powerful. And you have 2 times gotten a prescription. I talked to the compliance officer with one of the doctors. He told me you have a prescription for 120 oxy from 12/6/22. And then you had another prescription from January 23 for another 100 pills of oxy. I do not believe that you kept 100 pills for the oxy to be able to take it now to where you had a positive result. I think that you're getting it off the street. And I want to put you in a rehab program now. I'm going to have you every Monday and Thursday come here and test. And the next time you test positive, I'm going to hold you in contempt, slap you with 180 days in jail, probate it for 2 years, and put you in a rehab program. Do you understand? You are not to take any drugs, any hydrocodone, any opiates. I don't care if you have a prescription. I'm ordering you not to take it, even with a valid prescription. If you have pain, then you must find another Tylenol, Excedrin, another way, but no more controlled substances, whether prescribed time. You have been advised what's going to happen. You will sign an affidavit with me right now, promising to take any controlled medicine on your 3rd bond violation as it stands now. The next one, I'm going to light you up. Do you understand, Ms. Mathis? I'm up to here. No driving, no taking any controlled substances, whether prescribed or not, no alcohol, no more bond violations. You've now been apprised. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt because you had the prior, this is the only other benefit of the doubt from to do whatever you do. If you don't, I'm going to do it for you the next time. You must also start doing 3 NAs per week. And I want proof that you're in attendance doing the NA program. Do you understand? if you don't have proof the next time you come here that you've done NA classes, Narcotics Anonymous, you're gonna stay with me. Can you please swear to this? Okay. Please, Ms. Mathis. All right, Ms. Chisholm, that's it. This is the last ditch effort, huh?
Absolutely.
I won't entertain anything else. That's it. Okay?
Yes, Judge, understood. Yes,
All
sir.
right, Chisholm, you're the best.
Thank you, might be excused.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Have a great
Judge.
weekend.
Bye-bye. You too. Bye-bye.
Oh. That's right.
250-4414.
Thanks.
4414. Is there anything else?
You didn't even say it. Am I being here? No, okay, that's it. Page 18, Wiggins.
Okay. $25.01.
Judge, page 23 and 24, Harris. Still not looking at the case here. I emailed them.
I have here Taylor Armstrong as the defense lawyer, though.
I don't know why, but the other two, she's on. Who is it? Harris? Page 23 and 24. I think that's transferred to us.
I'm calling Kenneth now.
Yeah, I just see Taylor on one. Okay, so.
And it's a Mac attorney, so.
Do we have him?
Restarted David Cager. I'm not available right now, but on the phone, leave your name and your
How many
number,
days
and
we
I'll call
wait
you back
then?
as soon
3
as
days?
possible. Thank you, and God bless.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Still separated.
Kenneth, it's David Fleischer in Court 5. You were supposed to be here Wednesday on Tamia Harris. It's now Friday. We rolled her to Thursday. We rolled her to Friday. You're still not here. Where are you? Will you please either zoom in or call us and figure out what's going on? Thanks. I've seen up and found on these cases. It's gotta be, right?
On the
Okay.
on new cases, PC was found, Judge. By
So-
magistrate, probably. On 4-6, yeah, that's on the
So everything, okay, because that would be bad if PC has not been found.
PC was found in 2 new cases.
All right. All right, I guess roll it to Monday and let's see if he shows up Monday. If he doesn't show up Monday, I don't know. So I'll have to threaten him with a state bar as well.
That was the last one.
Okay, that's it. We're done.
All right, Judge.
All right.
Did you consider Rebel on Monday?
Tell me,
What'd she say?
the attorney always talk to the federal court, then he lies to him, so I don't know why you keep generating on the docket for court file.
And yet she's the one that gets up at 3 a.m. to come here. You know what I mean? Come on,
Constantly tell her, I don't know why you end up on the docket.
because you don't come.
When you call, when you text, email him, he don't even have a chance to even respond.
I guess misdemeanor courts like, they just don't care about us, you know? We're not important.
Okay, I'll send it back to you. She's calling free.
Well, for sure her attorney is informed.
I told her.
Show up late, it's like.
Okay, bud. Well, we'll see you Monday. Oh, hey, Kenneth, you didn't send her down yet, did you? Okay, hold on. Kenneth,
Judge, my mom died. My mom died on Sunday. I only been working on Monday. I've been arrangements. I keep burying the wall. That's why I haven't been in court this week.
okay. What do you want me to do with Miss Harris?
I'm gonna be put on for Monday.
Okay, are you gonna be here Monday?
I promise you.
You promise?
I promise.
All right.
Next week, yeah.
Okay, you got it.
All right, thank you.
We'll put it on Monday.
All right, thank you.
Take care.
No.
I let her know. She said it's his fourth time not showing.
He tell her he promised us he's gonna come Monday.
All right, guys.
All right, bye. Bye, Jeremiah.
When is it on Wednesday?
I think so.
So we'll do it on Thursday?
All right, that's a wrap.
Every day in the USA, people find themselves in court.
All right,
Morning, Judge.
let's rock and roll.
Maria Mireles.
Get a translator?
No.
Okay, do you want to bring her up?
Maria.
You are Maria Mireles. Ms. Mireles, you're charged with theft. You're facing up to a year for a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, ma'am. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you can't afford one, one will be appointed to you. Please don't say anything.
They said that the employee,
Bless
Clay
you.
stated he had watched the surveillance video and saw the defendant take the money from the cashier since the new cashier had forgotten the turn in the cashier till and left the money in it. Complainant contacted the defendant and asked if complainant had taken the money. Complainant did not confess to it.
So it is an employee theft then?
It's an employee, a former employee.
Former employee theft, okay. All right, Ms. Mireles, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. You're no longer employed there, I would imagine, correct? Tell me, are you a United States citizen, ma'am? Okay. I'm not putting any conditions on your bond. Be careful, ma'am. Do not pick up any new cases, otherwise I will revoke your bond. I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand? You have a lawyer. He will help you. You must stay in contact with him. If he comes back to me and tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, likewise, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. Do you understand? I'll have you go to Victoria. We'll have you sign a receipt. We'll get you out of here, ma'am. Good luck. Thanks.
Judge, you ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Case 4, Castillo.
Aaron White, do you have an arraignment?
Good morning, Judge. I do not. I just have a case that I've signed.
Good. Is she
Thanks,
here
Judge.
now?
What's that?
Is she here now?
No, she's not.
Okay, we got
Okay.
you next, or chat with her, okay?
Will do. Thank you.
Okay.
Judge, there's also a co-defendant. You want to talk to?
Yeah.
Ventura, page 28.
All right, and so you are Castillo.
Yes, sir.
And then there's one more, there's a Bravo. Do we have a Bravo that checked in as well?
No, that one already just appeared.
You did? Okay.
So Bravo, Your Honor, was the ABI from last week. He was out on bond for DWI and you revoked.
Oh, that's the one? Okay, I remember. All right, you're Lorenzo Castillo.
Yes, sir.
Sir, you're charged with assault, bodily injury. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You are Carlos Ventura. Mr. Ventura, you're also charged with assault, bodily injury. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You both have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, will be appointed to you.
On April 15, 2024, at 5454 Washington Ave, officers were dispatched to an assault in progress, weapons unknown call at Clutch Bar parking lot. Lorenzo Castillo was arguing with an individual in the parking lot. He was detained. Officers were able to detain two other co-defendants, Isaac Bravo and Carlos Ventura, based on witness statements. Complainant 1 stated that the defendant, Lorenzo Castillo, swung at him first and he defended himself. Co-defendants began beating him up at the same time, but was unable to see how many more suspects were actively beating him up. Complainant 1 stated he did feel pain and was willing to press charges. Complainant 1 had major injuries on his face and was checked on scene by HFD, but did not want to get transported. Complainant 2 knows Lorenzo Castillo. Complainant 2 stated that the defendant stated that drugs that witness viewed the defendant and co-defendants assaulting complainant 1. While trying to separate complainant 2 from the situation. Defendant Castillo and co-defendant Carlos Ventura went and opened the door to the car and continued to assault complainant 1. Witness 1 stated that the defendant is a family friend and he knows the defendant's aunt. Witness 2, who stated
that the complainant and him were walking towards Clutch Bar and had a verbal argument with the defendant and co-defendants, but was able to de-escalate the situation. Later on in the night, as they were leaving the bar, they ran into the defendant and co-defendant, and that's when the verbal altercation, ultimately the assault occurred.
Okay, so there is someone that views Mr. Ventura assaulting.
Yes.
Gentlemen, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond, not to go back to this bar, not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and not to have contact with any of the complaining witnesses in this case, and not to be in possession of any weapons. If you guys violate these conditions, I'm going to put you in jail. I will do everything in my power to protect the public from any kind of hoodlums. If that means putting your butt in jail, I'll do it in a heartbeat. Do you understand?
Sir.
If you pick up any new cases, I'm going to light both of you up. I would imagine that probably no contact with any of the co-defendants is probably a good idea as well.
Yes, sir.
You will be monitored by pretrial services. Any violations whatsoever, you will be remanded to custody. No more PR bonds, and I will make your bonds sky high. How old are you? How old are you?
33.
What do you guys do for a living? Okay, both of you will be required to hire lawyers. I'm going to have you go to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. After I get the
Levine?
have you sign the reset, and then we'll just have you take a seat in the juror box. Wait for your lawyer to get here. Do you have a lawyer now? We'll give you time. Don't pick up any new cases. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, guys, come on.
Page
Castillo.
24, Rodriguez Garza. Come on up.
Is it Jose Arturo Rodriguez Garza?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Rodriguez Garza. It's an AFN.
Yes, sir. So this is a DVD case, but I need to be seated. On April 14th, Texas, officers were dispatched to a family disturbance. The officer met with the complainant. Complainant and defendant are married. Complainant and defendant got into a verbal argument. Defendant grabbed complainant's left wrist, causing pain. Defendant then pushed complainant against the wall and held his forearm against her neck, causing pain as well, Your Honor.
No impeding breath?
No impeding breath, Your Honor. And we haven't made contact with the complainant yet.
You have not?
We have not.
Got it. Okay, Mr. Rodriguez Garza, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm now ordering you as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with the complaining witness in this case. You may not have contact unless I know she wants to have contact with you. They haven't had a chance to speak to her, so until that point, no contact. I'm also ordering you not to be in possession of any weapons as well. If you violate these conditions, you will go to jail. Number one. Number two, a protective order was issued in this case on the 15th of this month. Get to know it, because if you violate that court order, the state can and will file a violation of a protective order, and that's the capital murder of misdemeanors. You violate these conditions, I can hold you at no bond, and I'll do it in a heartbeat.
Yes, sir.
We will have you go to Victoria. I see that you do have a lawyer. We will get you out of here, but you must stay in contact with Miss Basie, right?
Yes.
She will tell you if and when you have to come back to court. I will waive your appearance so you don't have to waste your time coming back here. But if she comes back to me and tells you she can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant.
Yes, sir.
Don't pick up any new cases. Don't violate the conditions, and stay in contact with your
Yes, sir, I
lawyer.
will.
Page 10, Zelaya.
Did you see you say that, right?
Yes.
You got it? Okay.
Yes.
Hi, good morning. Let me see. Mr. You said as Zelaya. Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say, sir, please don't say anything.
So, officers were dispatched an assault in progress. Officers arrived at Oceanaria restaurant and spoke with a security guard who advised that they kicked the defendant out of the restaurant when it was closing. Defendant was intoxicated. Observed defendant driving while located, matching license, pulling out alcoholic beverage, watery bloodshot eyes, and slurred speech were observed on the defendant. SFSTs were refused, sample was refused, and warrant was obtained.
Look to see if there are any prior DWIs.
I'll take a look right now. You see that?
There's just,
You have any traffic infraction? Did you tell me that there was a traffic infraction?
There was not, Your Honor. They were alleging a ABI. The security guard was alleging an ABI, so I can reread it if you want. Officers were dispatched to an assault in progress. They went to the restaurant, spoke with a security guard who advised they kicked the defendant out because the restaurant was closing and the defendant was intoxicated. Defendant's friend pushed the security officer, but he did not feel pain. Security guard observed the defendant drive away. Officers located the vehicle, matching the license plate, pulling out of the parking lot, and that's when they conducted.
What assault are you saying that they were investigating? The one against the security guard?
Yes.
There was no assault.
Well, it was a class C because there was no pain.
If I may, Your Honor, I believe from the summation, it was that his friend was the one alleged to be the one to push the security guard. So I'm not sure why
Is that
Mr.
right?
Caseta is involved.
Yes. It says Mr. Croker, which is the complainant, told officer that the defendant's friend pushed him, but Mr. Croker did not feel pain.
Oh,
Mr.
so the
Kroger-
friend, so what, why is there someone chasing after him? Why didn't they go after the friend?
Yeah, this work. Yeah, the vehicle got pulled out of the restaurant. I don't know if that. How's that work? Parking lot and failed to signal lane change. Officer then conducted a traffic stop.
That's something different.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out.
Something
what the
different
correct-
because there, my curiosity is Was there a traffic infraction to legally stop him?
They're alleging failure to maintain a signal, failure to signal a lane change in their sworn statement here. I'm reading it word for word.
Okay. So then what happens after they pull him over and then?
Officer then conducted a traffic stop
Okay.
at the 11700 block of North Freeway, North Service Road. Officer identified the driver of the vehicle as the defendant. Officer pointed and observed the defendant to have an odor of alcoholic beverage on his breath, watery, bloodshot eyes, slurred speech. Officer detained the defendant.
That's what I was curious about. That's what I was curious about.
Okay, and then he declined everything, so a blood warrant.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. You said I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with you on the DWI. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of dope, I will put you in jail. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Yes, Your Honor.
You sure? Because if you don't, I'm going to tell you that you may not drive. Aseguranza.
Yes.
En tu nombre.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sure.
Yes, Your Honor.
I want you to check before you leave here today, because if not, you may not drive. You can do it later. Yeah.
He's just saying that you can't legally drive if you don't have a driver's license and you don't have insurance.
I do it. I do it.
In your name.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So no drinking, no drugs. You will be randomly tested. Are you a United States citizen?
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission? Understand, the more cases you pick up, the higher likelihood you have of that permission being revoked. You understand? I don't know if he understands.
Yes, Your Honor. I
Please.
understand. No more problem.
No more issues.
No more issues.
All right. I'll have you go to Victoria. We'll have you sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Jeremiah for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance. Would you prefer a translator? Porque tú tienes abogado, no tienes que regresar, pero tienes que mantener contacto con tu abogado. Si ella viene aquí y me dice que no puedes tener contacto contigo porque no estás, te voy a revocar la fianza y te voy a poner en la cárcel. ¿Entiendes, Méndez? Okay. All right. That way. Thank you.
Page 15, Johnson, Susan, come on up.
Susan Johnson, ma'am, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. Second offense, you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, ma'am.
Officer were dispatched to meet the officer call. Trooper on the scene advised that they initiated a traffic stop on the defendant's vehicle for speeding 175. Trooper observed glassy out. Responding officer observed the same signs. Inventory of the vehicle yielded a half empty bottle of Patron. DIC read, sample refused, warrant obtained. SFSTs were conducted, 6 out of 6 HGN, 6 out of 8 walk and turn, 4 out of 4 one leg stand. And Your Honor, the prior DWI was from 2013, because of probation. And she has 1 dismissed in 2001, but I don't see the reason for the dismissal without accounting.
So she has another one that's dismissed as well?
It's dismissed, yes, sir.
Where was that one from?
Centerville?
Can you look to see if there are any more DWIs anywhere else?
No, no, sir. The only other prior is from 1983. She had some kind of delivery charge. That was a 20-year TDC.
You realize that a third, you're facing 2 to 10 at the penitentiary, right? Ms. Johnson, not only that, but if you have alcohol in the car with an open container, it's a minimum of 5 days in jail pursuant to any sentence that you may get. I'm finding probable cause in your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to drive any vehicle that doesn't have an ignition interlock. If you're caught driving a vehicle that doesn't have an interlock, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. You understand, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
I'm Also order you not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to randomly test you. I want to make sure that there's no alcohol, no drugs. If I find that you do, I will put you in jail. If you continue to use alcohol and dope, I will put you in a rehab facility. So I don't know if you have any kind of drug or alcohol issues. If you do, you better address it, because if you don't, I'm going to do it for you. And I promise you, you're not going to like the way that I do it. Do you understand me?
I understand. Your Honor, I was having a medical emergency. When he talks about I had a bottle in my car, it was in my trunk in a.
And you'll have a lawyer. Do you? Earn an income from taking care of your husband.
Every day in the USA, people find themselves in court.
All right, good morning, nerds. All right. You ready?
All right, Judge, we have
Herman?
a Spanish arraignment,
Okay.
Call him up.
Yep, please.
page 30.
Okay.
Can you have a-
We have a packed house today. What's going on? A lot of arraignments or what?
Yeah.
Oh, must be THAs with Ross. Fernando Villegas. Mr. Villegas, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer, the lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay. Please.
On August 17th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a vehicle crash a little before midnight. Officers spoke with the defendant, who reported that he was driving a 2023 CRV when a 2024 Nissan ran a red light, causing him to strike the vehicle. Officers noticed a strong odor of an alcoholic beverage swaying while standing, and defendant admitted to consuming 3 12-ounce Miller Lite beers earlier. Witness stated that the defendant ran the red light and struck her vehicle. She also indicated the defendant was the driver and the sole occupant of the vehicle. SFSTs showed 6 out of 6 clues on HGM, 5 out of 8 on a walk and turn, and 1 out of 4 on one leg stand. DAC form was read, defendant refused a breath sample, and blood search warrant was executed.
Have you guys seen any prior DWIs?
Okay.
Does he have a valid Texas driver license? You know? Mr. Villegas?
I don't think he does.
No?
On the license portion of it.
Mr. Villegas, tell me, are you United States? Mr. Villegas? Are you a United States?
No, I said nothing.
Okay.
No.
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
No, I said nothing. We just wanted to.
No.
No.
What happens if you go to jail?
I can be deported.
Right. But you will sit in custody for about 6 to 9 months waiting for that to happen. I'm now putting conditions on your bond. If you violate these conditions, I will put you in jail and you will be there for an extremely long time. My only concern are 3 things: that you do not drive because you do not have a Texas driver license. Number 2, do not consume alcohol or illegal drugs. And number 3, do not pick up any new cases. As long as you can abide by these conditions, you will be fine. But if I find that you start acting a fool while you're out there in the free world, I will take the free world away from you. And I'm going to tell you, jail really, really sucks. Do you understand?
Yes.
You will be signing an affidavit with me today, promising me that you're not going to drive. Above all else, I don't care what's going on in your life. If you don't have a license and liability insurance, do not drive. If you can get a license and insurance, come back, show me, and then we can talk about you driving. But until that point, don't drive. You have a lawyer. Herman will take care of you. All you need to do is stay in contact with him. If Herman tells me that he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, likewise, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. You will not get any more PR bonds.
Judge, may I ask a question for Mr. Villegas?
Sure.
His appearance is waived going forward, we already got a reset date. Yeah, I just wanted to do it for him, his benefit.
Yes, so that's why I'm saying, Mr. Villegas, I will waive your appearance. You do not have to waste your time coming to court once a month while we try to get evidence, but you must remain in contact. And what's what I'm telling you. If Herman tells me you play games, that you're not responding to phone calls, text messages, we will just issue a warrant. That's it. I will have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. You will get to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. After that, my life, you're back. I love it. You will get with Rachel for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go.
Where do we go first?
Rachel, so happy to have you. Happy Monday. Now we're going to have a happy Monday.
Counsel, do you have an arraignment? Last name? Melger. All right, Judge, page 18, Melger, come on up.
No, yeah. Oh, Victoria.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hi, good morning. Daniel Melgar.
Yes, sir.
Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you, sir. Okay.
August 18th, 2024, at about 7 p.m., officers responded to a traffic collision call. Firefighter advised that he observed defendant behind the wheel when he arrived on scene. Officers observed slurred and said he consumed 1 margarita. The accident occurred in Baytown. The SFSTs showed 6 out of 6 on HGN, 5 out of 8 on walk and turn, and 3 out of 4 on one leg stand. The BAC 24 was read, defendant consented to breath sample, and BACs were 0.167 and 0.161.
Okay, any prior DWIs? Mr. Melgar, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
Sir.
Do you have liability insurance in your name? Sir. You're not allowed to drive unless you have both. I am, like I said, I'm finding probable cause. I am ordering as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You will be randomly tested. If you test positive for any kind of alcohol or dope, you will go to jail. No questions asked. Do you understand? Sure. You have a lawyer. It's your responsibility to stay in touch with her, and she will tell you when you have to come back to court. Don't pick up any new cases. You know what's expected of you. Sure. If your license does become suspended between now and your ALR hearing or whatnot, you're not allowed to drive. And we will make that a condition of your bond as well. For now, we will have you go to Victoria. Guys, have you run his license, Pavel? Make sure.
We don't have any driver's license information.
Yeah, do you mind sharing your license so they can just verify it? And if so, then we'll allow you to drive. Once you do that, we will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. You'll eventually get with Rachel for your bond conditions, and then you'll be free to go. You must stay in touch with counsel. If they tell me they can't get a hold of you because you're playing games and not responding to phone calls, text messages, I will issue a warrant. Understand? So I'm waiving your appearance. You don't have to waste your time coming in.
Thank you.
You have to stay in touch.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
All right, Judge, page 14. Terrell. Felix.
What page did you say?
14, bottom of page 14.
It's eligible. You got it?
It is eligible,
Great.
yes.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Hey, hold on. We'll get him up, but I'd like to send Mr. Jones for a drug test. Yeah, this is the gentleman remember Mr. Jones? Can we send him? Yeah, if we can just get that going so we can have him back. Yeah, and then, but yeah, come on up.
Oh, okay, page 14, Judge.
Okay.
October 22nd.
Well, you're not Cesar Hernandez. You must be Felix Iterel.
Itero Felix, yes, sir, Your Honor.
Is it Iterel?
Itero.
Itero.
Yes, sir.
Sir Itero, you're charged with criminal mischief.
Yes, sir.
You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
On August 12, 2024, officers were dispatched to a criminal mischief call at an apartment. Officers made contact with a complainant who advised that her baby's father kicked in her back door. She advised he did this to search for money that he gave her to buy the clothing for the child. Complainant had already spent the money, so the defendant didn't find it. Defendant then left the apartment after gathering his belongings. The complainant identified defendant by the photo, and the total cost of damages was $976.
Do we know whether she wants to have contact with him? Have you guys been able to?
She's with me, Judge. Your Honor. She's with me.
She's here now? Okay, you guys want to go try rip real quick? All right, so I was going to bar her from having any contact with you unless I know that she wants to.
Yes, sir.
We can send one of the DAs to go have a talk with her now. And then, so Miss Iterel, I am going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do not pick up any new cases.
No, sir. No, sir.
I don't want to have to revoke your bond.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what do you do for a living, sir?
I work, sir. Got 2 jobs. I do home or health care from 4 to 7, and from 11 p.m. to 7 p.m. I do night watching for a real estate company, James Thibodeau.
Can you afford a lawyer?
Oh, yes, I have one, Lot Brooks, Mr. Lot Brooks.
Have you already hired him here?
Oh, yes, sir. He said he was gonna come.
So let's do this. I'm just gonna have you take a seat in the pew over there. We'll have you sign a receipt, but don't leave.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, I'm gonna issue a warrant, and then we'll wait for Lot to come, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
For sure.
Right this way.
I guess we'll wait. I don't know.
All right, Judge, next is page 21, Perez. Satalia. Sally.
racing on a highway. Your case is nearly 500 days old, and you have taken off on me over and over and over. We decide today what happens with your case. Take a seat for me in the jury box. You're not allowed to leave.
Next judge is page 27, Tyrell. Ian, come on up. That's it.
Okay. Do we have THAs?
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right, we have first one.
Just doing THAs now, so.
Page 1, Baltazar, come on up.
Hey, Vic. Good morning, Mr. Baltazar.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Do you have a lawyer today?
Sure.
Tell me what you're doing about that.
Kind of hiring this week, but I sold the vehicle. I have the plates. I have a new vehicle. I have everything registered under my name.
Can't talk to you about the case. You need a lawyer to represent you. Okay, I don't make the deals with you. It's the DAs and.
I understand.
You know what I mean? How old are you? What do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed right now.
Why?
Due to this, I was working at FedEx, but I quit it due to there's just too many problems. And right now I'm trying to apply. I'm trying to get rid of this case so I can be a driver, a truck driver.
You're going in circles. You quit your job. You're not making any money, but you need a lawyer to represent you. And lawyers don't work for free.
And I have money saved up for a lawyer. So I was gonna ask if I can have a reset.
Who do you live with?
Parents.
Did you graduate from high school?
Yes, sir. Sorry, what was that?
I want me to appoint you a lawyer,
No,
like a court-appointed lawyer.
I can hire one.
Okay, all right. We'll give you another month. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
When you come back, please have a lawyer. Okay?
Also, I have the driver's license and insurance that you asked me to prove. I have that on me with me today.
Okay, let me take a look.
I have it on my phone. Can I pull it out?
Sure. We driving affidavit, so he wants to drive again.
I actually know my driver's license number. Do I mind sending it to you? That's my picture on my ID, but that's my driver's license number.
Do you know how to run a license? It's Ileana, right?
Yes, Judge.
Do you know how to, on Mr. Baltazar, can you run his license to see if it's eligible?
May I have the,
And then you said you have liability insurance in your name?
Yes. It's 487-531-80.
Okay.
Yes.
Will you help the lawyers so they can get out too?
Yes. Counsel for a reset.
And this is my insurance right now.
You need me or do you want? She's ready.
So if I can,
Mr. Ulick, can we help you? Oh, for that thing? Okay.
the driver license is eligible.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, good job. All right, we'll allow you to drive. Just maintain liability insurance while you're driving the whole time. Don't let it lapse. if it lapses, meaning that if you don't pay the insurance and it goes out, no more driving. I will make a notation now that we are allowing you to drive. And then we'll just have you go sign a reset and then you're good to go.
Thank you,
Okay?
sir.
All right, Mr. Baltazar, good job.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
We're on Samantha Salazar. That was the Jay hearing that gets reset. I should see if you want it. If you don't want it, I already picked it, so. It's up to you. What happened here today? Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk to you about it this afternoon. If you want it, I'll give it to you. If you don't want it, I'll do it. I'll have to get reset. Did you talk to her about Wednesday or Thursday?
Sorry.
Any preference?
She said a couple days, I prefer Thursday.
Okay, Mr. Elick, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Samantha Salazar. We're set for a hearing today. I tried to get in contact with her yesterday.
She's not even here.
She's not even. She did text me this morning at about 7 saying she had a stomach flu, and I do believe her. I mean, she doesn't have any proof. But
That's it.
I understand. Well,
Get her.
Should we SFBF for Wednesday?
No,
Okay.
no, she's on probation. She picked up 2 assaultive cases. And are they felonies or misdemeanors? I don't even
It
remember.
was injury with a prior against mom and injury to or assault with a prior to mom, injury to the grandma, so elderly. She ultimately pled to the injury to the elderly.
She pled?
She pled deferred to that, yes.
Wow. Salazar's the last name, right?
I'll be honest, Your Honor, I wanted to litigate the whole thing. Frank.
I mean, upstairs?
No, well, I mean,
Well, he was
I'm
a counsel
upset that she
upstairs.
pled out because now I can't even, now I don't know if I can plead untrue to all of it, but
That's the allegation that we will go on now.
I understand.
So now she made a 10,003 bond now. So I'm setting it at 25,004. And we'll get it when we get her.
So in the meantime, are you gonna stay on? Do you know?
I'll stay on.
Okay,
I mean,
if it's this
Salazar's
week, I mean.
show.
I would like to do it this week, but
Yeah,
I guess we
call it. I mean,
probably can't do that. I mean,
She'll just need to.
And then,
I guess, turn herself in
you'll do it when we
Wednesday,
get her.
Thursday, or turn herself in Tuesday, do it Thursday, something like that. If you still want to do it Thursday.
Now we will go forward
Because
on
my-
what she pled.
Right there.
She pled to the injury to a child. Or she pled to the injury to the elderly. So that's it. Okay, guys. Mr. Elick, do you want to stay on? Do you want to?
I'll stay on, Your Honor, and I'll try to have her turn herself in, and I guess we'll reschedule.
No, there's no rescheduling.
No reschedule.
Because we issue the warrant, it'll just stay in warrant status until we pick her up.
Well, I mean, when
Well,
she turned, in the
well,
event that she
If
gets.
she turns her in.
If she turns herself in, then I can.
And
approach
what we'll do is we'll just go through the whole,
Shebang
dog and
it.
pony show and yeah. That's
Yeah, I
it.
was hoping he'd stay on since he already has access to everything.
I mean, I've already prepared.
No. And please do. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, bud. And then we'll just reach out to you. I'll let you know when we do get her. Or you,
I mean, would the court prefer her to turn herself in court or, I mean,
it would probably be, I don't know what she wants to do, right? Probably the cheaper way would be to do that. Right, so that she doesn't have to pony up 25 for.
I mean, if we just show up, if she shows up, can we just have a hearing or does she need to go into custody?
If she shows up today, we can have the hearing, right? If she shows up post today, no.
Then we'd have to get it, set at some
And
point
I'm
for a hearing.
putting her in jail and then we can have the hearing after that. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think she has a doctor's note. I mean, I understand. It's what it is.
Okay, yeah, okay, thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
Gosh.
Morning, Judge. How you doing?
Hey.
Judge, I'm here on Mr. Last name is Tyrell. Ian Tyrell.
This is a new case.
This is a new case.
Tyrell.
He's in the courtroom.
You mind bringing him up? We have to do probable cause.
Sure. Mr. Tyrell.
I want to say that we know Mr. Tyrell, right?
Judge, I'm doing his felony case as well.
Okay.
That case is set for September 26th.
Got it.
He already has conditions on that case.
Yep, I remember Mr. Terrell. Yep, he has picked up a disorderly conduct with a firearm where we had to revoke his bond multiple times for his failure to appear and or bond violation. So, Mr. Terrell, you're now stand charged with interference with the emergency request for assistance. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine.
Sure.
We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You also stand charged with an assault of a family member impeding breath. So let's do it. Ms. Elaine.
On August 18th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a disturbance. Complainant and defendant are dating. Complainant advised she went through defendant's phone and saw messages the defendant was sending to another girl. Complainant threw water on defendant's face as he was asleep, and an argument ensued. Defendant grabbed complainant by the neck with his left hand for about 5 seconds, causing complainant pain and preventing her from being able to breathe. Complainant attempted to grab her phone to call the police, but defendant took the complainant's phone and keys to prevent her from making the call. Complainant ran outside and was able to get help calling 911 from a neighbor. Witness advised she observed complainant sitting curled up in the hallway, and witness asked complainant if she was okay. Complainant stated she was hiding from defendant and asked if the witness could call the police.
Mr. Terrell, I'm going to find that there is probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're using, I will put you in jail. Do you understand?
Sure.
You're also ordered not to have contact with this person as well.
Sure.
I am also. Val, can you file a protective order in this place? This emergency request.
Judge, was it?
Terrell, I'm already. So Yasha, do you want the same date as a felony?
Please, Judge.
You must stay in contact with counsel. If he tells me that he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. I'm not going to play games with you, Mr. Terrell.
Sure.
I'm not going to play games with you like we did the last time. The first instance you start toying with us, I'm going to make your bond so high, your head will be spinning round and round and round it goes. Do you understand? I will first have you go to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. You will then meet with Rachel for your bond conditions. And after that, you'll be free to go.
Sure. Thank you, Judge.
This way.
Hey, Will.
Hey, Judge, how are you?
Good morning.
Approaching on,
No? Right?
no.
Oh, no?
Should I be?
No,
I hope not.
I figured you would be. That's.
No. He's supposed to be transferred on Wednesday, I think.
So are we all good on Mr. Patel? Yeah, okay, great.
Not that one. Mr. Calhoun is who I'm here on. Give me a heart attack, Judge. Come on. He's custody.
Case 36, Your Honor.
76? What?
36.
Oh, 36.
Don't scare me either.
What?
We all good? Everybody good? I know it's Monday.
So let's tell me about Mr. Calhoun.
So just pointed to his theft case. He has, I think, at least 5 pending felonies. His bond's been denied on most of those. He has a setting on 828 on the most recent one. The case is very old. Just spoke with him. He also has a parole hold.
I've been busy, huh?
Yeah.
Okay,
Victoria
I'm
asked
not
me-
gonna, they gave him a PR bond here in this case. I'm not giving him a PR bond.
That's fine. He knows.
He's not
the
going
game.
anywhere anyways, right?
Yeah, he's not. His bond's been denied on at least 4.
Cases.
Right?
5 cases. What happened? Why?
I mean, because he has so many. He's got. It's like he's just a serial car thief, carjacker.
Okay.
Allegedly.
So it looks like the felonies are set for 8/28. You want to do sometime next week, and then we'll see where they go with that, and then we can set it.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna set his bond at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5,006. Okay. Just so you can tell me. Hey. Did you give me glasses? So 5,006 on calendar.
And they offered her classes.
Was that for today?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, one at a time. You'll have to sit on first. I'm sorry about that. Okay, I need your signature.
I will wait up.
Hey, Mr. D.
Yes, sir.
Ben?
Got a plea on Mrs. Aaliyah Pendergraft, Judge. We're proceeding on the theft case, and upon completion, the state will be dismissing the criminal mischief case. Time served.
Ms. Pendergraft?
Yes, sir. So to the judge.
Ms. Pendergraft, you're charged with theft, you're charged with criminal mischief, you're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine on the theft. Looks like as part of the agreement, they're going to dismiss the criminal mischief. How many thefts does this make for you? You know what happens next time?
Yes, sir, I'm aware.
What happens next time?
It's and I'll do prison.
Council for reset.
If you steal a $5 pen from Walmart, skip scanning, you will be looking at years instead of days. Next time you get the itch, find another release, find something else to do. Because it's not worth it. Do you understand? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. This will go on your record. From now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 90 days in jail for any cases that you pick up here. But like I said, you pick up another theft, you're looking at years. Do you understand? How do you plead to the offense of theft, man?
Guilty.
I will find you guilty. You said 14 or 4? So 9 days in jail. You said 4.
Yes.
4 days credit. You will be walking out of here today. I'll roll your court costs so you won't owe anything, but like I said, I wouldn't do it next time. Good luck. Thank you, Mr. Dean.
She was the drug test today. She checked in.
Hey. Hey, bottom of 15, BVR,
Yes.
check in, both,
Oh,
bottom as well.
so both checked in, yes.
Okay. Ernesto Leon. Come up. Take a seat for me in the jury box. You're not allowed to leave.
Joe, I'm going to put two to do a driver's license. Just get it there. I told you she was in, taken in custody, taken to the hospital, they released him from there, but his status is still.
Okay. Yeah.
So.
That was
he's here today.
Friday?
Yeah.
Okay.
With the kiss, it's her, so I want to give it back to her. But here's two cases.
Okay.
You want to call him?
Yeah. And then also, let's get, hey,
No.
let's get cooking on the,
Yeah, we can do that. This one was a
Yeah.
problem that might take a while to resolve, like as far as the warrants and then field. But we can definitely start 2 days again.
25, 24, 264. Turner, come on up.
All right, so it's 2 cases.
So this is Ms. Perez, she's been dismissed. Matt Shooter.
case has been dismissed?
Yeah.
I'll do
We've done PC on this case already, though.
Yes, because he came in for his 7-day setting.
Right.
The statute is all messed up.
Okay, so
Good morning, Judge. I was also gonna ask if we could maybe consider modifying his bond conditions. He drives a non-driving affidavit, but he drives for work and he also takes care of his mom, who is disabled and handicapped.
does he have a Texas driver license?
Yes, he does.
Does he have liability insurance?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Does he have any open DWIs elsewhere?
No, sir.
Pavel, did you get this cause number?
No, Judge.
Can I give it to you and just run an NCIC for me, please?
Sure.
2524264.
2524 what?
2524264. Yeah,
NCIC for priors?
yeah. Anything else open anywhere else? I don't have notes on why we did the no driving affidavit.
Yeah, he did it before I got here, so I wasn't able to speak with
We
you.
do it for a reason. I don't do it just
Yeah.
for the, shits and giggles. It's got, there's got to be a reason, right?
He was driving pretty fast. He was going about 100 miles per hour. So we do understand. that
Was
this-
it just about 100 or was it 120?
No, the report says between 100 and 110. It doesn't state an exact number.
Your Honor, he doesn't have any prior DWIs. The only cases I see are two dismissed cases from the 90s.
Okay, and in this case, how fast is he going?
Judge, on this case,
From between 100 to 110 miles an hour.
And that's why we did it. Weaving in and out of traffic. And if I remember correctly, he also had booze in the car with him, right?
Yes, sir.
No. No. Sorry. Actions have consequences, Mr. Turner. he could likely kill someone at that with booze in the car. I would think that it's elementary that you would know above all else that we're not supposed to have alcohol in the car while we're driving, going 100 to 110 miles an hour, weaving through traffic. I want you to appreciate the awesome power and privilege it is to have the ability to drive. It is not a right. It is a privilege. And we in Harris County lead the nation in fatalities related to drunk driving because of this very fact pattern. So I want you to appreciate it until I know that you do. Ixnay on the driving aid. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
There is an affidavit, and I'm going to tell you now that if I find you driving, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing 6 months in jail every time you drive. I want to know that he appreciates it at some point. Come back to me and then we can talk. But,
Yes, sir.
you know, a day, 2 days, a week, 2 weeks, that's just not enough for him to really appreciate it is. We live in a really, really big county where it's, you know, not having the ability to drive really, really sucks. And I want you to appreciate it. And when I get that and when I know it, then we'll talk again. Understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let Mr. Turner. Okay. So we'll just give you a normal reset. I will waive your appearance, so you don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with counsel and they will tell you when you have to come back to court. If they tell me they can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. So maintain contact and they'll tell you when you have to come back to court.
Yes, Your Honor.
Until that point, show me that you appreciate it and then we will talk.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
We were here today where she said the system was making stuff he didn't fill out, and so.
Do we need to give them a PR bond or what do we need to do?
Have to issue the warrants and then PR bonds.
Okay, so we'll issue a warrant. Bonds already set at $100 on each. So we'll just leave that as is, and then we'll give you a PR bond now. I'm not going to give you another one. If you pick up a new case, start acting like a fool in the free world, I will take the free world away from you. No more PR bonds. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll give you 2 PR bonds now and that's it. Okay, so just don't leave. We're gonna have to do a bunch of paperwork with you. And at that point, if you want to go ahead and pick a reset date, we'll give you, 45, 60 days, whatever you're happy with, whatever you're happy with, and then we'll go from there. Okay, yes, ma'am. All right.
So if you'll just give Rachel the case numbers and then. All right, Judge, you want to start CHA?
No,
Yes?
yes.
All right, page 2, Beltran, come on up.
Mr. Beltran, do you have a lawyer today? That's it. Your case is 71 days old. We will move forward with trial if you don't have it. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
2 weeks. That way.
Right this way. All right, Judge, next is page 8, Davis,
Mario Betancourt.
Travis, come on up.
Did Betancourt check in?
No, Your Honor.
No, Judge.
Okay. I need to know if so it goes in. This way, sir. What was your last name?
Page 8,
Davis.
Davis.
Okay. All right, good morning, Mr. Davis. Tell me, do you have a lawyer today? Sorry?
I don't have one.
Tell me what you're doing about that.
Working on it. Some of the payment plans I can't afford right now, so therefore.
How do you survive? Sorry?
My mobility, but you took that privilege away, so I really hadn't been driving too much, so
Did I take that away or did you take that away yourself, Mr. Davis? You're gonna blame it on me, like all your other problems?
I'm not blaming it on you.
But you just did.
Sometimes I can't even speak without being cut off. It made it seem like I'm being a bad guy about it. But then yet, if I'm saying what I'm saying right here, right now, I blame you for anything. Take responsibility for everything I did done. Sorry. So I just need a little bit more time.
You told me just now that I took your mobility away. You were the one that is charged with your second offense of driving on a suspended license and then fleeing from an officer.
Fleeing, man.
I'm telling you what you're charged with.
I'm telling you what I wasn't doing.
Okay.
It's not true. Check your video cam, and when they get the lawyer, they will show you that's not true. And then yeah, when they
Doing
pull
life,
me,
Mr. Davis.
huh?
What are you doing life?
I'm a barber, caterer, do a lot of things. My HVAC work, but it's like right now it's slow because I'm not mobile. But I'm being honest with you. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But damn, can I raise my hand and say something? That's all I'm trying to say.
I don't want to
No
talk
harm.
about the case because I've got a
All
bunch of
right.
DAs here.
All right.
The only question is how much money do you make a month?
I already told you that. Then you said I couldn't afford a public defender.
I'm not gonna, with your attitude, I was considering giving you a lawyer. Now I'm gonna get you out to reset. And I'm gonna tell you this now. Your case is 109 days old. I will bring you back to the next setting. And then after that, we're gonna set your case for trial. So get ready, Mr. Davis. Over there.
Judge, what's up with this one?
Attitude, that's what's up. The next time you will be held in contempt.
How much time, Judge?
30 days, no, 2 weeks.
All right, Judge, next is page 12, Gonzalez, Adam, come on up. All right, go ahead and send me your reception. Thanks.
Okay, what is your last name, sir?
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez. Okay,
Page 12, Your Honor.
thanks. Okay, Mr. Gonzalez, do you have a lawyer today?
Sure.
Do you have a lawyer today?
No, sir.
Tell me what you're doing about that.
Tell me what I'm gonna do.
You need a lawyer to represent you. You're facing 6 months in jail. And what have you done to find a lawyer?
I've been calling around trying to get like the best price I can
Okay.
see.
How many people have you called?
So actually they've been calling me, so I've just been kind of talking to them and seeing what price works best out for me.
Okay, and what have you found?
It's a little bit too expensive right now, but still looking.
You need to call more people. 99% of the lawyers in Harris County will put you on a payment plan if you ask. You pay a couple $100s a month, they'll represent you in this case. You just need to find the right lawyer. You need to start calling 20 people plus to find out, but at some point you will find someone that will represent you. Just negotiate with them. Don't take them at first blush. You need to start calling around more. You understand? Okay, I'll have you go to Victoria. We'll give you more time. We'll give you another 30 days. Start calling around. Okay? All right.
All right, Judge, next is page 19, O'Connor, come on up.
Good morning, Mr. O'Connor. Do you have a lawyer today? Tell me what you're doing about that.
But you say it was too soon, so you said go to court, get a reset, then you can do it after.
So we'll give you another setting. You'll have him or her? Okay. If you want to head on over to Victoria, we'll give you another setting.
Next time you say I need insurance for you.
Do you have a valid Texas driver license? Okay. You have liability insurance. You want to drive?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me see it. And then if you have it, then we'll allow you to drive. Thank you, sir. Is your name on this thing?
Yes, sir. It's on the next page.
So you have the ability to drive all these cars?
Yes, sir.
Wow, that's pretty cool. It's like 15 different cars. Not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, we'll take it off. We'll allow you to drive. Okay, just maintain insurance the whole time and then we're good. And as long as your license is valid too, then we're okay. All right. I will make a notation now that you have the ability to drive. Just be careful, okay? Allowing him to drive. I'll make the notation. That's top of page 19. Yes. No, I've got Marcos here. Marcos, ready?
Hey, Judge. Judge, I'm referring to Mr. Edson Perez. No problem.
Okay, you said Perez, right?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
He has already signed the PTI agreement at my office. We're just requesting additional time for him to get the interlock on the car and pay the DA fee.
Is the last name Perez?
It should be, Judge, yes. Perez.
You sure it's not a different name?
Elizondo? No.
Okay, it's 212. How long do you want? Thank you.
2 weeks. 2 weeks would be good, Your Honor. Because his car's in the shop. He should be getting it out this Wednesday.
Okay.
And he should be able to get the interlock and pay that fee.
Got it. Okay, after that though, that's it.
I
There's not
understand.
time after that.
I understand. Thank you, Judge. May I be excused? Thank you.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
I'm ready.
Yes, sir. I was just giving the state a heads up. If I may, Your Honor.
Okay, tell me.
I have an off-docket request, but an urgent one, if I may.
Okay.
What
What's
the cause
the
on my
case
hand?
number?
It is 251-8349. Yes, sir.
Okay.
So Your Honor, presently, so Mr. Evans, by way of background, he does have a.
He's in treatment, correct?
Yes, sir. Thank you for remembering.
Yeah.
He's successfully completed treatment. He's participating in aftercare program. He's going to meetings. As the court may recall, Mr. Evans is also an officer of the court. He and his wife is from Canada, which is where DWIs is pretty much a no-no. We do have the interlock on presently. He had a previous DWI from 10 years ago that was dismissed. I think was what gave the court concern. What we're asking, because we're trying to kind of, for the time being, keep Mr. Evans' driving record and criminal record clear of evidence of the DWI so that he can enter Canada eventually with his wife and family. We would ask that this court remove the interlock.
I haven't even seen him. He's never even been here.
Oh, yes, sir. He's here now.
Is he here now?
Yes, sir.
Right, but has he signed conditions or no?
He signed bond conditions the first time, and he was here in person. The second time after he entered treatment, the court waived his signature for obvious reasons because he was in treatment. He's been completed the treatment program almost 2 weeks ago. We're not on docket yet, but we essentially, if he still has the interlock.
Why do you want me to take the interlock off?
Because if he still has the interlock on his vehicle, if there's not an order removing it by August 30th, then DPS will suspend his license and that will be on his record as the reason. So then eventually it'll cause him problems when he's trying to.
They won't suspend it just because of that. I mean, unless he's got to send in the $10 fee, then they won't suspend his license.
Well, Your Honor, there is the matter of the SR22, the $10 fee, but it will also create the record on his driver's license, which is part of the issue here because his wife is a Canadian national.
The ALR hearing.
The ALR hearing is set for this Thursday, but that would be just on the refusal, the separate matter of.
It'll still suspend his license though if you lose it.
Unless.
No. And that's not because of the interlock. That's just the ALR hearing. If you lose the ALR hearing, his license is going to be suspended regardless. Take a breath test.
Sorry?
Do you take a breath test in this case?
No, sir.
His license is going to be suspended for 6 months.
Well, Your Honor, we do have the ALR hearing. If the department is able to meet its burden, then yes, it will be suspended, but there is a good chance that it won't. And I'm an optimist. I think that.
Sure. Let's do this. Do the ALR hearing. Let me know what happens and then we'll come back. If I do take it off, I'm going to put a scram on him so I know that he's not drinking. So because of the issues that he has, I don't want to let him go without anything. I want him to have one thing or the other. I mean, he can choose. The problem is that I don't want him getting in the car if he's had alcohol on board, right? So I'm going to give him one or the other. It's going to be, he can choose which one he wants to have, right? But let's not put the cart ahead of the horse, right? Have the ALR hearing. You said, when is it? This Wednesday or Thursday?
Thursday.
Okay, let's do this. Come back to me on Friday. Okay, he doesn't have to appear. We'll waive his appearance because it's not old, right?
It's July 4th.
He's not on docket today, right?
No, sir. Right, so we can because he.
Yeah. So let's do this. Have your ALR hearing. Come back. Let's see what happens. Because if it gets suspended, it's going to get suspended regardless. It's the interlock portion is irrelevant to whether it gets suspended or not, as far as the ALR for ALR purposes, right? If you want me to take it off, I will, but I'm going to put the scram on it.
There's nothing I can say to persuade the court
No,
otherwise.
not with the prior DWI and with the fact that he's in treatment and he has issues. You know, I have a concern, right? And I don't want him using, and I want to know, and I'm not going to take his word for it that he's not using. I don't want to take it. I can't take his word for it. I have to have something on him to know that he's not using.
Sir.
Okay. Thanks.
Take your time.
Yeah.
All right, Judge, ready for the next case, Jay?
Yep.
Page 26, Torres, Daniel, come on up.
Tyrell?
Good morning, Mr. Torres. Do you have a lawyer today?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Okay, so just go ahead. Who is it?
Brian? Brian?
Brian who?
Brian starts with a C.
Brian starts with a C.
Yeah, I don't have my phone's on this way. Brian,
Who's Brian starts with a C? Lawyer. You sure it's not Dan?
no, sir, it's Brian.
All right, well, just go ahead, take a seat. When he gets here, then
I'll turn my phone on and look it up.
for sure. Hi.
Got lost in the note.
Ma'am, you're not allowed to leave. I mean, she has a warrant, so.
The last time.
Sanchez, Harry, come on up. Sanchez. Okay, sign just.
Yashin. Hey, your guy took off without signing the mower. I need him back. Can you please just tell him to come back? Yeah. No, he left. No. Let him know he's gonna come back, otherwise we issue, okay? Thanks. Okay, bye. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Approaching on a motion to sub for.
I signed it.
Okay,
Yep,
perfect, thank you.
Thanks. Hi, Anna. Good morning.
I'm here on Mario Garcia. Garza, Natalie, come on up.
He's on bond or in custody?
He's on bond.
Oh, is that the gentleman over there? Okay, how goes it?
He is, let me see, he is done the social studies piece, the language arts piece, and the math piece. So he's slowly chipping away at the GED. Today was just the check-in to see how he's doing.
More, is that it?
There's still the science piece.
How's he doing with that?
I believe he's started working on that piece now, but he's done the other three.
Come up. Hey. Tell me what's going on with science.
Science, I'm waiting on the voucher to receive it from the case trio. Once I receive the voucher, I'll be able to take it as soon as
What
possible.
does that mean? You're waiting on the voucher?
It's so I don't have to pay fully out of my own pocket to receive to take the test. So they're gonna be doing it for free because I'm under a case trio with HUC. So they're trying to help me with the best of their ability. So I can get the test done.
Do you know when that's gonna happen or no?
As soon as I email them, I have to give them these score dates, which I took last night. Of course, it takes some studying to do, and I did pass it.
Right, good job.
So as soon as I can email her and let her know that I need to do the one for the science, she'll give it to me. And then after that, I can take the full GED test. But unfortunately for my language arts part, I did take that test back in 2019 when I was incarcerated. So I may have to take that one again because I think they say you have to do it in 6 months before taking the test. Like all scores have to be done. So that's another voucher I'm gonna ask for. But I did pass that one, so it should be as easy to pass it as it was before in the
Okay,
past.
so if we give you 2 weeks, you think you'll have science done by then?
Yes, of course.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, make it work. Come on, you're so close.
So close.
Can we be excused?
Thank you very much.
Hey, Corey. What's up?
Mr. Dorsey in the holdover, there's a motion to adjudicate.
Sale or display of harmful material to a minor. That's what he picked up. In Harris County or somewhere else?
And that's what he's playing guilty to.
So what, you don't know what the disposition of that was though? Was that a misdemeanor or felony?
I'm not sure.
It's a misdemeanor.
I need to look at the JS. I'm not sure if it was sent on 1244A or if it was just a misdemeanor.
No, I think it's
Class A misdemeanor.
it's just a
He did, you saw 20?
Class A misdemeanor.
How much credit does Mr. Dorsey have to? Do you mind checking? Jacob Dorsey, how much credit does he have? What is it?
99.
You want to just do 100 credit for 99? Yeah, let's do it. And then, yeah, we'll just unset term.
We need to fill out any paperwork on my.
Yeah, there's a stipulation and then the waiver.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Any more THAs?
page 20, Ortiz, come on up.
Man, we're going backwards.
Juan Ortiz. Did a conference.
Did we not do a Torres?
Oh,
Good morning, Ms. Ortiz. Do you have a lawyer today?
I do, but she says you want to do a motion to reset or something like that.
Okay, who is it? Who?
Marty Garcia?
Marty Garcia?
Yeah.
I don't know a Marty. Are they going to be here today? Do you know?
I don't know, Your Honor. She just told me to show up.
Have you paid him any money?
Yes, Your Honor.
You gave him money?
Yes.
I would assume that he's gonna be here. Do you want to call him and see if they're gonna come?
She said she was gonna do a motion to reset or something like that. I don't know.
First thing they have to do is they have to sign on to the case, attaching them as your lawyer. I don't see that they've done that. Do you? On top of page 20, Juan Ortiz. No one has filed any kind of documents. No one has done a motion for a reset or anything. You want to reach out to them and see what's going on? We don't have anything yet.
Okay.
Typically what happens is the lawyers will appear either Zoom or they'll come here to file the motions, but I don't know. Reach out to them and see if they're gonna come, and then, if they're not, I can give you a couple more weeks for you to, try to get them here. I don't know.
Your Honor, I think she's in court, so you might not answer me. I think that's what she said. She was gonna be.
Perhaps they have an assistant or someone that can give you more information. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to just, I don't want to reset you in the event that they come here, So let's see if they come here. If not, then we'll give you a couple more weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. And then just try to see what you can do. Call them to see, are you gonna file? Have you done it? When are you gonna do it? And then just let us know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just like.
Yeah, just go outside and call. Okay.
Go ahead and sign, please.
Oh.
All right, Judge, next is a 26 Torres Daniel.
Oh, he says he has an attorney.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, but he's not here yet. Daniel starts with a C.
Page 27, Olivia Torres, come on up.
Rachel, out of earshot? Out of earshot? I'm gonna go back there, or here's go.
Look what you do in conditions in July. But in the end, it says that she's supposed to have a portable device. But she wasn't here. It's filling out a comment section basically saying she needs a portable device. She never got a portable device, but I'm just going to indicate why she needs it.
Oh, that's portable device. Did the magistrate order it maybe? Huh. All right, I'll take a look. It's weird. Yeah. Ms. Torres, do you have a lawyer today?
No, I was told last semester I was supposed to get a
No, not a portable device. You're just gonna get tested. Yeah, so, I can't hear you. You need to speak louder.
No, I was talking about the portable. The last time I got a text message and I told you before I left, and you said that I guess it was a mistake, so you removed it.
There's no portable device. This is an assault case. Our only thing is that we don't want you to use alcohol or drugs, and we ordered you not to use alcohol or drugs. So how old are you, man?
19.
Okay, so what happens is on 7/26, we ordered you to go be drug tested and you tested positive. So I will appoint your lawyer today and I'm sending you right now for a drug test again. Okay,
Can I say something? Or no?
go ahead.
Because I have not smoked or at all or anything, and there's like I know I haven't, but I don't know if it's still gonna be my system because the day before the 26th, it was a pen that I had hit, and I know that that does stay in your system longer, but
The day before 26th
26, yes,
of
day
what
before the
month?
court date, yes.
Of July?
It's the last court date, yes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna send you now for a drug test. I'll appoint your lawyer and then perhaps we'll send you, let's see what happens first and we'll go from there, okay?
Because I know I have it, so I'm just letting you know, because I'm not sure if it still is in my system or not. I'm just saying, I know that that does stay in your system longer than an actual,
Okay, I'm gonna send you now.
Okay.
Come back. I'm gonna give you a lawyer and then let's see what the result says and we'll go from there, okay? All right.
Like leave from here right now there?
No, first I'm gonna have you sign a reset and then we'll just have you take a seat there. Rachel's gonna tell you to go and then you'll come back after you're done, okay? Owen,
Yeah, Coach Judge.
of course.
Judge, I have on your docket, Bettencourt, B-E-T. This is a bond violation. I did not tell him to come this morning. I was out of town this weekend in Galveston. My birthday's in a couple of days and my wife and daughter.
Emailed you last week to tell him to come.
Yeah, and I did not do it because I left early Friday. So if you would, I can get him in here tomorrow. We're going to close that case up within the next couple of weeks. He's going to be going into the PTI. He's already signed.
Have you seen the bond violation, Owen? Have you seen the bond violation?
He told me that he had
I'm not happy.
failed to blow at one point.
I'm not happy with it.
But I'll get, if you'll let me, I'll bring him in tomorrow morning and
Let me see what the reset says, whether he's supposed to be here regardless. He's supposed to be here regardless. On his reset, his appearance was not waived. He's supposed to be here regardless. I'll show you.
Okay, Judge, I don't know. Well, I know this is essentially the same thing. Could you put him on bond forfeiture for a week then? I'll get him here. Because we've already, I mean, we've signed the contract.
Tomorrow.
He gave me $300 to pay the fee. I'm expecting to have an interlock device in the car.
Owen, I'll roll it to
Okay.
tomorrow.
All right.
Okay.
I'll
Let him know he's got to be here tomorrow.
I'll have him here tomorrow morning, Judge.
Are you okay?
Thank you, Judge. That's the court.
Judge, you ready for the next CHA?
Okay, yeah.
Right, page 29, Ventura Lopez, come on up.
Sir,
More.
you have a lawyer today.
Oh, no comprendo mucho inglés.
Tienes un abogado.
Okay.
¿Qué estás haciendo con eso?
No tengo abogado, no tengo dinero para pagar.
¿Necesitas un abogado?
Ya.
¿Es posible que tú andes a la cárcel por 6 meses o más? ¿Qué estás haciendo acerca de eso?
no puedo tener dinero por
¿Qué haces?
oh,
¿Qué te dedicas?
al trabajo, pero no, un poquito.
No me estás respondiendo a nada. ¿Qué haces en la vida? ¿Y
Oh.
cuánto haces? ¿Cuánto ganas?
Gano 15 la hora.
15 ¿qué? ¿Dólares? ¿Centavos? I mean,
$15 la hora.
¿haciendo qué?
Construcción,
¿Cuánto por mes?
2,500, por ahí.
¿Que no puedes pagar un abogado?
Ahorita no he tenido trabajo, estaba enfermo. No he trabajado mucho. Es malo de espalda. Bien.
So, ¿cómo vives entonces? ¿Cómo comas?
Lo poquito que voy gana mi esposa y trabajo, y a veces trabajo yo poquito.
Anna, do you mind running his license, please?
No.
We do not have the driver license number.
Okay, I guess this must have been an arraignment when someone else was here. So, do you mind reaching out to, I guess, Luis? Señor, tome asiento para allá, por favor.
Thank you.
I'm going to give him an application, but I need him to sign a no driving affidavit. Do you have one in Spanish though?
English and Spanish.
Oh, is it? It's dual?
Yes.
Ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Page 30. Oh, come on up.
I mean, after today, I'm gonna need some greasy fried chicken. I'm gonna tell you what, from like Popeyes or KFC. I can't deal with the thing. I need some greasy fried chicken.
Bo, come on up.
He speaks Vietnamese, Your Honor, but the young lady works on.
Hi.
Good morning.
Who are you with relation to him?
We have Anthony here on the way, David McClure.
Who are you with him? Are you daughter, friend?
Sister.
His sister?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you solemnly swear to be able to translate everything word for word, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Vo. Do you mind translating? Please? Good morning, Mr. Vo. Okay. Do you have a lawyer?
Yes.
Who is your lawyer?
Everything McClure.
Who?
David McClure.
David McClure? Do you know if they're going to be here today?
Yeah, on the way.
Okay, they haven't filed any documents yet, so we don't know. But we will have you just wait over there, and when they come here, then we can talk more, okay? But do not leave. Okay? Please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, Vic. He says he has a lawyer.
Oh.
I know. Coming up, Mr. Terrell. Do you mind handing it to me, Melissa? Yeah, sign it, and then if you come up here real quick. Mr. Terrell, you left before signing it. I'm glad that you made it back. So what this is this is an order for protection that identifies Haley Otley as a protected individual. there are certain things that you can and cannot do. If you do that, you will incur another case, a violation of a protective order. It's one of the worst cases you can pick up. She is now a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person. Commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of where she lives or where she works. Do you understand? Like I said, if you violate this, they will file an additional case against you. And it's one of the worst cases you can pick up in misdemeanor court. So just follow this thing. We will give you a copy so you know what you can and can't do. If you ever have any questions, talk to Yasha and he can also explain it for you.
So I already do have a copy of that as well from the house because I was already on a protective order when I got released on bond.
You may have it in the felony court,
so
but you don't have it with us. And I want to make sure that if you pick up another case because you do something like that, you're going to pick up one here too. That's why we do everything in tandem. I don't have it. And I want to make sure that you understand that that's why I have you, come here. I can explain it to you because forewarned is fair warned. Okay. All right, buddy. Come on. Take care. Good to go. Yeah. You smell like weed? Really? Did you smell the weed? You smelled it? I didn't smell it. I smell it now. I smell it now. Hey, Rachel, pop Mr. Terrell within the next week, will you? Yeah, next week. It's on page, it's on bottom bit 27. Dude came in here reeking of weed. I didn't smell it till just now. Otherwise, I would have sent him.
Judge's appearance is waived next setting.
Okay, we're gonna send it for a test. And then when it gets positive, we'll get the BVR.
Right now you're gonna send it?
No. Next week, pop.
Next week. Oh, so just for the knocked out.
Okay. Good morning. It's Daniel, right? Daniel Dorsey. That's all right. So, Mr. Dorsey, you were placed on probation for terroristic threat.
Yes, sir.
It's come to our attention that you picked up a new case and you pled to that new case in, is it Tarrant County, right?
Yes, sir, it is.
Is it true or untrue that you violated your probation in this?
True.
Okay, I'm going to find that's true. I will now reform your judgment. It will now reflect as a conviction on your record. The only other thing I'm going to advise you is that be careful. I would not, because it's now reflecting as a conviction, I would be careful how you conduct yourself, because if you continue to do what you're doing here, you may very well end up with a felony case and you're looking at up to 10 years. So be very careful, Ms. Dorsey, okay? All right, so I'm going to sentence you to 180 days in jail. I'm sorry, 100 days in jail. I will give you credit for the 99 days that you've done. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks. Yeah.
So Judge, I have Terrence Walker in the jury box. He said that he got drug tested today and that the results came back negative.
Okay.
And so he also wanted to ask about, they have him on random drug testing to call in. Do you still want him on that if he's getting drug tested twice a week?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess it just doesn't make sense to do that, right?
Right. That's what I was thinking, Judge, because
I agree.
we have him on higher supervision, really. And I also have a Mr. Azamoah here, Judge. He just bonded out. I don't know if you remember him. I think it was.
I remember. Ms. Azamoah.
So, Judge, he's here. He's right over there. He got a notification on his phone to report today, even though it looks like he's been reset to August 30th. Can he get his bond conditions done today and get a reset?
Absolutely.
Have him come up, Judge. Mr. Azamoah.
You're 19, right? What are you doing with your life now, Mr. Azumo? Are you working full-time? Why? At 19, you should be working 50 to 60 hours a week to work, to earn your keep or to get in school to better yourself.
Sign up to be in class for electrician.
Okay, you didn't get your GE, did you?
No, I graduated high school.
You did graduate high school? Okay, so we're working part-time at a car wash. I mean, is that what you want to do for the rest of your life? So tell me what you want to do. Quiet, it's too loud.
Electrician. Electrician. I want to be electrician.
That's a great idea. Dude, electricians can kill it. If you do a good job, if you're honest, you work hard. I mean, you start your own company, you can go work for another electrician, you know. If you truly want to do that, you need to become and go into the Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, right? Get into the union. The union will help you a lot, right? It helps you train, get jobs, get you on your feet so that you can be making 25 to, $50 an hour. Being an electrician, you can really kill it if you do a good job. So where do we go from here? Telling me you want to be an electrician is.
I already know about this site. I could they have this new, I don't know, it's like a new thing coming out. I could sign up to be an electrician for free.
Where?
I gotta go up to the site.
Give me a second.
Give you a form. Please go.
Yeah, my stepdad was telling me today, because college, he said, one of the colleges, another weekend, they still make money for the classes. Electrician.
And talk to your family about what you're gonna do on your case. I think they'd give you time served, or we can look into that program. We need to make a decision, okay? No blood work in that case? I think the blood work is back, so let me take a look and talk about it. Okay. I think we should have that.
Okay, so this is an employment services guide that I'm going to give you. Okay, one of these here is for young adults. This will help you. This is for young adults to help you trying to find a job, internships and the like. But you have to call them and make an appointment to get it done. Can you give this to him, please?
Yes, Judge.
I'm also going to test you 30 days from today. You know what happens if you test positive again. This time, I'm not going to double it. What I do the next time is I triple it. And then I quadruple it. And then I quintuple it. At some point, someone's going to stop ponying up the money to get you out. Stop smoking. Do you understand? You will be tested 31 days from today. You now know what happens. Now, I'm going to bring you back in 2 weeks. I want to know what you've done to get a job, a full-time job. More importantly, look into becoming an electrician. Get on it. You understand? Okay. See you in 2 weeks.
2 week reset on him, Judge? Okay, just gonna take a sample. And Judge, on Mr. Walker, can I do a 30-day or?
Yes, for you, yes. he still has the same.
The reporting
Right.
coming in for drug
Yes.
tests.
Yeah. But yeah, for you, so
Thank you, Judge.
for sure.
Did you file a case or report?
Hey. Okay.
You called
Yeah, it's for Ventura Lopez.
Council for reset?
Mr. Ventura. I want you to understand, well, let me ask you this. Are you a United States citizen?
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
Sí, tengo 20 años de vida.
I've been living here 20 years.
That was not my
Esa
question.
no fue mi pregunta.
Are you in here with or without permission?
Without permission.
What happens if you go to jail?
Tengo mi familia sola.
I leave my family alone.
Yes.
Sí.
What else?
¿Qué más?
Pues mi madre que yo mantengo también.
I support my mother also.
Yo la mantengo, mi familia,
And
mi
I
esposa.
support my wife and family.
Mr. Ventura,
Señor Ventura.
what happens if you go to jail?
Oh,
Are you in this country with or without permission?
País con o sin permiso.
sin permiso, no tengo permiso todavía.
Perdón.
No tengo permiso
I
todavía.
don't have permission yet.
So what happens if you go to jail?
¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué le puede pasar?
I'm trying to get you to think of what happens if you go to jail. I'm trying to get you to put one and one together.
No sé qué van a hacer.
I don't know what the United States would do.
Mr. Ventura, immigration sweeps the jail on a daily basis. And when they find people that are in jail without permission, they put immigration detainers on them. When you get an immigration detainer, you were stuck in custody
until the case is over with. And then you are shipped off to immigration. Nothing fast happens in immigration. So you will sit in custody for probably 6 to 9 months waiting for your life to have some kind of finality to it, which at that point you will probably be deported. All the while, your wife, your mother, your daughter, your puppy, your kitten, your pet parakeet will all have to find some other way to support themselves. And I'm going to tell you, that they may go to places that you do not like. So I am now putting conditions on your bond. And if you violate these conditions, I will put you in jail. And if you are unlucky enough, you're going to be there for the next 9 months. Do you understand?
Order in the court.
You are not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and I will test you. My main concern is that you do not drive. If you do not have a Texas driver license and you do not have liability insurance, then you're not to drive. And I will have you sign an affidavit with me today, which is a promise that you're not to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life. I don't care what you have to do. Until you have a Texas driver license and liability insurance and permission from us, you're not allowed to drive. And I'm going to tell you, nothing makes me more upset than when people get into a car and drive when I've had them sign this affidavit. Do you understand? You will be doing a substantial amount of time in jail if I find that you drive. I will give you a lawyer today. You can discuss your situation with your lawyer. But I'm going to tell you now, what I'm doing to you now is I'm giving you a warning of what could happen to you. I see time and again how people don't heed this warning and then they end up in custody for the better part of a year.
Okay.
I will have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. After that, you will go back to the jury box to fill that out. And then I will take a look at it to make sure that you qualify. If you do, we will provide you a lawyer today.
Si califican, le asignaría un abogado de oficio hoy.
Okay, please.
Hi, Prashant.
Yes.
Prashant Miguel Garcia. I believe he was clean today. We got his TRAS back. He has expressed interest, or he did have interest in this.
Oh, hold on. He took a test today.
Yeah.
Great job, Mr. Garcia.
I can't plead him to that. I'm not gonna plead him to that.
Okay.
He doesn't want to take it, and I don't blame him. It's not
I
a
get
drug
it,
case.
but that's what he needs, right?
Well.
So, look, I'm not going to fault you for doing it, right? I understand, right?
So I really don't have options other than trial at this point.
I agree, right? You know, we have clinicians that, Mom, you can come up too. We had clinicians evaluate him, okay? I can let you, and I will allow you to see this, and I'll allow you to read this so you know exactly what they say, okay? Because I think that it's only fair that you get to see what they say about him. You lied here too. You lied in this thing too. Come on.
I was truthfully honest on everything.
He reported his last cocaine use was on or about June 21, 2024.
That was the day before.
Essentially, what they're saying is that he needs to go into a treatment program. That's what they're saying is what he needs, an inpatient treatment program. How long is it?
6 months.
I'm sitting in jail for a year, Your Honor, and doing 4 months. I mean, it's, you know.
Say it again?
It's better off sitting in jail for a year and doing 4 months. He's gonna be in custody on this, going on this for 2 years. It's not even a drug case. I get he has an issue. I get it. But I mean,
Greg, you know this as much as I know this. You can address it now, or you can address it when he's 32, homeless, no teeth, just, you know, in and out of custody, because that's typically what happens.
I don't think this.
Did you read this?
I read it, but you know, we're sending 19-year-olds on what's not even a drug case to some freaking group home where you've got felons and everything else that's government funded. I mean, I don't think this is the environment for him, especially on this type of case. I understand he has a drug problem. I think it can be accomplished through IOP. I think it can be accomplished through continued AA, NA, extensive supervision, but you know, I don't think sending a 19-year-old to a 6-month program, which with a bunch of ex-cons that have been ordered by the felony courts and parole, is the environment for him to be in. That's what it is.
I can give you the opportunity if you want. We can do IOP, we can do SOP, okay? But if he mucks it up, that's what we'll use as the punishment.
Okay, let me talk to him.
And I'll agree with you, Greg. Look, he tested negative today. That makes me happy. It makes me happy. And I will give you the opportunity. I can pay for it for you, man. I will give you these tools for you free. I can pay for it for you now. If you try to do it on your own, it's $30,000 to $50,000. Whereas now I can give this to you for free.
But hasn't he been negative for like the past 3 tests?
I don't know. I'll have to check.
Like-
But so that's why I'm saying if he has,
I understand, but like,
Ms. Garcia, if he has, that's why I will give you the opportunity to do out in the free world now. It's intensive outpatient treatment program followed by supportive outpatient treatment. I was forgetting what the S stands for. So it's like a double one after the other type piggyback situation where he's in treatment, but it's in the free world, right? We can do it. I'll acquiesce to you.
Okay,
As a sanction, as a punishment, if you ever test, and I don't care what the flip it is, you will go into inpatient treatment. They're saying now that's what you need. And I agree with them. That's what I think. Because of what this says and what you have become accustomed to and what you've put your body through, you need something more controlled, right?
I know this is a change, and I also been doing what you've been telling me to do, like the NA. I'm already going to school, and then I already did the job, and everything you told me to do. It's already all at night. So as the change is just appointed at the
No. You can either do this now, or you can do this when you're 46, 49, 52, God forbid 65, when you've literally been in and out of jail, robbing home after home, car after car to feed that addiction. We try to get to you now, so you don't end up like one of those lowlifes. Quiet. Those people never had someone to put them over their knee and show them what happens with substance abuse, right? It only ends up in one way, and it's downhill. It never ends up well. Never. And if we don't tackle it now, if you don't tackle it now, your life's gonna suck even more. It only gets more difficult the older you get. It doesn't get easier. You get bigger, you get fatter, you lose your hair. Everyone wants to see you fail. And all the while, you have no money to help yourself. It doesn't get easier. It gets more difficult. I promise you. Now, I have the tools to help you. If you want it, it's here for you. So I'll acquiesce to you now.
Okay, let me talk.
You know, as a sanction, I'm putting him in inpatient. For I don't care what it is, no tolerance. I will allow you to try to do it yourself. But, so I think it should be at least at the minimum, like an 18-month to 2-year, because that's what it's gonna take. Can I pay for IOP and SOP?
We could see if it qualifies for TAP funding to us and then.
Yeah, please. And then I will waive all the fees for you for as much as I can so that you don't have to pay a dime. I don't think I can pay for everything, but for everything I can, I will. Okay?
You want me to reset it for now so we can check on this funding and they can make a decision? All right.
I'll have to do a financial update with this.
Okay, let me.
I'm hoping I don't think there'll be a problem other than
Okay.
wearing a damn Gucci belt that's $400. I mean, what the hell? Get a nicer belt than I do. Here, I have a freaking electrical wrapped around my waist and he's got some damn Gucci belt. Come on, man. That's not where your money belongs. Here, will you read this, Mom?
All right, let me run to a plea to another court and I'll get into the financial. Okay.
Fresh.
Okay.
Hey.
Good morning. At Tan Vo, I think we need to approach on bond conditions, I believe.
Is it a new case?
Relatively new, yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so. Let me see.
Okay.
Are you signing on now just for the first time?
I thought I was already on it, but they attached me.
I don't have anyone attached right. Let me just make sure. The computer's kind of slow. Sorry. Yeah, we don't, you said you filed an attorney record?
Went through the kiosk, but it wouldn't be the first time the kiosk
See something?
faulty. I don't know.
On vote, bottom of page 30. Regardless, we've done conditions. You guys are free to go.
Okay, take it.
Sure, thanks.
Judge,
Ricardo.
the judge,
Amy.
person on fugitive case, Mr. Carl Griffin, GRI. Judge, I'm approaching to see if you consider allowing him a bond to go turn himself into the demanding jurisdiction of Caddo, Louisiana. Caddo Parish, Louisiana.
He's asking for no bond.
Judge, my understanding from talking to him, he found out there was an issue from Louisiana and he turned himself in voluntarily to this jurisdiction. And so
Stephen, do you mind bringing out Mr. Griffin, please?
no problem, Your Honor. I don't know if we have any record that reflects that, but that's his statement to me.
My only issue is that it's a second time, you know? If it was a first time, okay, but you know, when you fail to register a second time, you know, man. Yeah, I mean, you got to do this yearly. Yeah, and then every year, it's the same thing. You got to re-register. You know, the idea would be to do it every time on January 1st, so you know you got it done. Hey, talk to me while we're waiting.
Judge, I just have a new fugitive case, Jeremy Fountain, and he would like to ask for a bond.
Okay.
I'm waiting to hear back from Dave.
Oh, okay. You want me to hold off on that one?
If we could.
Sure, sure.
Thank
No problem. I'll just stand by for a little bit, Judge.
For sure. Thanks, James. Swayzer, come up.
Hello? Come on up.
Take a seat from in the jury box.
Go ahead and have a seat.
Good morning. How's jail? Good. You're in front of me now because Louisiana has filed a warrant, issued a warrant for your arrest for your failure to comply and register as a sex offender, second time over. You were asking me for a bond, but I don't know you. I've never met you before in my life. The only way I get to know you is how you look on paper, because that really tells me who you are. I will tell you that I'm not happy with you because it's not your first time. It's now your second time. You know, when you sign for papers, what you have to do for the rest of your life. And you know, when you fail to register, you're looking at 10 years every single time. And you must register every year and you must update on a yearly basis. So if you tell me you forgot, you know, every year you have to update.
Judge, if I may just argue for my client real fast.
Sure.
Judge, I don't think he's missed any settings here in your court. I don't think you've afforded him the opportunity to turn himself in. He's got a plan in place to do so. He would have skin in the game if you allow him to post that bond. He understands that he would lose that money if he weren't to turn himself in. He understands that he won't have a second chance with you if that were to happen. And so he's asking me to see if you'd afford him the opportunity to do so. He hasn't failed in your court as of yet. I don't know, without going into specifics, I don't want to go into specifics as to why he didn't register out there. But because he hasn't messed up in your court just yet, I would argue that you afford him a chance to turn himself in. He'll get picked up again if he doesn't do so.
Judge, the state understands, however, we're seeing at least 3 probation violations out of Florida. The failure to register, I think the first time was in 2012 from Louisiana. And we also see that there's a fugitive from the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Office in 2012 from Louisiana as well. So the state,
He's already had one fugitive case as well.
it's listed as a charge under Louisiana,
Yeah.
but it's listed as a fugitive from JPSO. So I'm guessing it was like sort of like a county thing, maybe, if I guess, but I
So
did see that.
do you know what happened on his first time that he failed to register?
I do not know.
Judge, my understanding from my client's recollection is that that fugitive case was not substantiated. It was thrown out, something about a different municipality. I don't know if the records reflect that or if the records reflect that it was followed through with, or I don't have access to those records, Judge. So I'm making an argument based on what my
Yeah,
client tells me.
I don't know. You know, Mr. What was the last name again?
His last name is Mr. Griffin, full name Carl Griffin.
Tell me about his criminal history. Is it substantial?
So he does have an open warrant out of Florida for failure to appear back in 2010.
Oh, he is now an open warrant?
It's from 2010, so I guess it's been in the system since then. That's what I read.
Hold on.
Amy, he now has an open warrant out of Florida?
It was issued in 2010.
I get it,
So,
but it's
yes,
still
yes.
open?
I believe so.
And I'm not giving him a.
I would, again, I don't have access to that, but I'm
Right.
assuming if it was open, it would be part of this fugitive
I'm
case.
not, if he truly has an open warrant out of Florida, I'm not giving him.
I'm
a-
arguing that it's not open.
I know you're arguing, but you don't know for sure, right? She's telling me that there's an open warrant. I would, until I know for sure, we could
Judge, it's listed in the same spot with this current warrant that we're pitching on, so.
Yeah.
My understanding is it was for a traffic ticket. Is that what you show or do you show something?
So what we can do is we can set it off to a little bit later. If you want to put it by the wayside, you guys can look into it more. But if he truly has an open case out of Florida, I'm not giving him a bond. No way.
Yeah, I'll look into that a little.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, look, take your time. There's no rush. It's, yeah.
Sounds good. And I'll get with Amy to see what info she can share. Okay, thank you.
All right, Mr. Clerk.
Thank you, Judge.
I'll talk to you in a minute. Screw it.
Judge, we had another CHA.
Okay.
Page 10, Frosto, come on up.
Good morning, Mr. Frausto. Do you have a lawyer today?
No, I don't, Judge.
Tell me what you're doing about that.
I was gonna ask if I could get a little more time to get my affairs together.
Yes, I'll give you more time. Absolutely. If you want to head on over to Victoria, we'll have you sign a receipt. We'll get you out of here, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Can I address the court real quick? I want to say I'm a big fan. I see you on YouTube a lot. And I love how it's actions, not words.
Thank you.
Love that.
All right.
Thank you.
Good luck, Mr. Frausto.
Thank you.
Yeah, Rachel, yes, I'll sign it now, but I don't think so. No.
I don't see it.
All right, there you go, you're free to go.
Hey, Rach, I'm gonna waive the fee, okay? Just so you know. And for future reference, just. Vic.
Judge, on page 20, Ortiz says the attorney is not.
Say that again?
Page 20, Ortiz says the attorney isn't going to show up.
Okay, so yeah, do a short 2 to 3 weeks. And then can you also appoint someone to Swayze? Yeah.
Oh, Judge, the Spanish speaker we put in the box. I was gonna resend that.
No, I'm gonna appoint someone.
No, I meant for somebody else.
Yeah. We just do, yeah, if you can appoint someone. And then we did a no driving affidavit and I don't know what kind of bond conditions he got last time because I don't think he was here when I did it. Yes. Yeah.
Ortiz, Juan, come on up.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't sign both of them?
Right this way. Get you to sign the receipt.
Hey. Yeah.
Judge, I have Adrian Caldwell in custody. And his, he has a, here he has a violation of protective order and interference with a 911 call. He's asking for if there's any way you could reduce his bond on the violation of protective order. It's currently set at 30,000. He still needs to get a bond set in one of his retaliation cases in felony court, so he would still have to get that addressed.
Do you mind asking Stephen to bring him out
Oh, sure.
so we can talk to him?
Do you need the cause number? You got it. Okay.
I'm working on it. I'll give it to you right now. Just have it.
This is yeah. So this is. Okay. And between the two attorneys.
Morning, Commissioner Caldwell. How's jail? That's right. Good. So in talking with Mr. Sims, he's asking me to lower your bond. I agree with you that 30,000 is high for a misdemeanor bond. You're charged with violation of a protective order or bond condition. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. I don't know anything about your cases. I'd like to know about it to see whether we should lower your bond, because I don't know. It looks like to me you've also picked up a felony retaliation. With us, you have an interference with the emergency request for assistance and the violation of protective order. And you're on bond for an aggravated assault of a family member and a prior retaliation. Holy moly, man, it might go up. Okay, please. Yes, and the interference, please. It looks like they're all out of the same, like.
Complainant and defendant have a prior dating relationship. On August 4th, 2024, officer was dispatched to a disturbance. Defendant came to the residence uninvited and began banging on the front door. Complainant called 911 when she realized that it was defendant. Defendant was not supposed to be at the residence due to a prior assault family member incident. Defendant had bond conditions not to be in contact with the residence. A defendant made forced entry into the residence by kicking the front door. Complainant ran upstairs and locked herself in the bathroom. Defendant forced his way in the bathroom. Complainant stated, "You need to leave. This is not your house." Defendant realized complainant was on the phone with 911 and took her phone and said, "You're really calling the police on me?" Defendant threw the phone on the floor and then left the location in a rental car. Officer made contact with defendant via the phone call. Defendant told officer he would return in 10 minutes, but never showed. Complainant told officer defendant called her 14 times in the last 20 minutes. Complainant stated that she finally answered the next phone call, and defendant stated, "I am going to kill you for calling the police on me."
So the retaliation would be against the complaining witness. My one other question for you, what happened in the aggravated assault? What is the alleged fact? Did he point a gun, shoot a gun? use a car? How bad? Are there injuries?
Judge Fleischer was against the same complainant.
Right.
And got upset about something in the social media, tried to leave, and then they would behind him. Defendant turned and rushed toward the complainant, causing her to fall on the couch, and defendant then began to hit the complainant in the face with a closed fist, causing pain. Daughter tried to step in between them, which led to the defendant going after the complainant's daughter. Complainant stepped in between them, and defendant grabbed the complainant by the hair and slammed her into a mirror. He then grabbed a lamp and began to hit her in the back and side of the head. Then defendant grabbed her by the hair and dragged her to the front door and left the residence.
Is the mirror the deadly weapon in that one?
The mirror, the couch, the lamp.
Is that how it's being alleged in the complaint?
The complaint.
So on April 19, 2024, did then and there unlawfully, intentionally, and knowingly threatened Ms. Johnson hereinafter styled the complainant a person with whom the defendant had a dating relationship with imminent bodily injury by using and exhibiting a deadly weapon, namely a knife.
Yes, Judge, that is correct. Complainant's daughter went back into the kitchen to stop the defendant from attacking the complainant, and defendant stopped and began to walk out of the house, turned around and threw a knife at the complainant.
That's what I was curious as to how.
Yes, it's
You know,
right there. at the
I
very
gotta
end.
say, Miss, look, you don't have to say anything. I'm not asking you to justify anything. I'm just gonna say that, for me, you ever watch, what was that movie, Boomerang? Was it Boomerang or was it? No, it was Harlem Nights. Remember? There's that one, you ever watch Harlem Nights? There was that one part in Harlem Nights where the old lady goes, man, that's so good. You could throw it in the air and it turns into sunshine. You know what I'm talking about? Not even if something was that good would allow me to want to subject myself to a 6x9 box. No man, woman thing is that good to subject yourself to living the next 15 years in a box, in a 6x9 box. I mean, how is it that someone can have you so wrapped? You know what I mean? Is life, is it really that worth it? You know what I mean? Is it? So many other questions, see, so many, just, I don't get it. I don't get it. What I do get, though, Mr. Caldwell, is that you're a dangerous person. Really. You act without thinking of consequence, and it scares me. It truly does. Not even if it was so good that you throw it up in the air and it turns into sunshine. Nothing is that good to want to live in a 6x9. But I know that when there's no self-control and there's a possibility of a murder happening, I can't justify lowering your bond, man. You're a dangerous person. And I know that you're going to tell me it's little gun drops and tulips and little bunnies jumping in the woods, but the only way I get to know you is how you are on paper, man. And it sucks. I would consider that next time you're out there in the free world. Nothing is that good to live in a 6x9, man. It's just not. You ain't, no more going out playing Xbox, Burger King, Popeyes. I told them later today, I want some greasy fried chicken as soon as I leave here because of all the shisa here. It's just not worth it, man. You know what I mean? I'm not lowering your bond. And in fact, I'm going to raise the bond on the interference. So if you do get out, I am making sure that you're not out without a GPS monitor and I'm ordering you not to be within 1,000 feet of where she lives or where she works, not to be in possession of weapons.
Judge, could we at least keep the bonds the way they are? He can't make them as they are, and he still has to make a bond in felony court.
And then resident water, all right.
Could we at least keep the bonds where they are?
State,
Judge,
I was the bond on the interference is at 5,000. I was gonna raise it.
And Judge, given the nature of the assault and the nature of the relationship and the amount of cases pending the payment states.
He already can't make his bonds and he has a felony bond he's gonna have to post. I understand not lowering them if you don't feel it's appropriate, but can we at least keep them where they are?
Your Honor, we made our position known as to, ultimately we'll defer to the court, but it sounds like we're already getting to a common state of mind on this.
We're at no bond right now, valuation upstairs. It looks like you go back to court on 9/10. I'll keep it as is now, Mr. Caldwell, but I'm gonna keep on a very tight leash if you do get out. Right now, you're not going anywhere. And I would consider that next time you're out in the free world, is it worth it, man? Really? You're really gonna let someone drag you down? A person drag you that far down? Really? Be smarter than that, dude. Really. It's not worth it. So hold on. So GPS prior to release, not to go within 1,000 feet. No dope, no alcohol, no weapons. I'm gonna tell you now. Let me see if there are VPOs that are entered in this thing. One more thing I need to apprise you on that the Texas Constitution does not allow me, but in very, very limited, circumstances for misdemeanor court to hold someone at no bond. You were charged with violation of a protective order bond condition. If you violate the conditions I put on you now, I can have a hearing to hold you at no bond. I will do it in a heartbeat. I want to protect every single person of Harris County. I don't care if I hurt your feelings, I make you upset. You understand? A protective order was issued in this case. Get to know it, because if you violate that protective order, I will have a hearing to hold you at no bond. All right? Okay, thanks. All right. So Rachel, make sure you do it on the VPO. That way we can hold him at no bond if he violates, okay?
Hey, Judge, can I approach on the other one that I was waiting for Day to give a response on?
Yeah.
It's the
Fountain?
fugitive case. It's Mr. Fountain.
Amy?
State's asking for no bond, Judge.
Why?
So for one thing, this warrant is for a burglary in the first degree. I also have the facts regarding what's on the
Okay,
warrant.
yeah.
Do you want to bring him out?
Yeah, let's do that. Please. Yeah.
You let someone else.
Yeah.
Be on standby, Judge?
Anna, yes, thanks, James. Anna,
Mayor Pro Tem.
yes, ma'am.
I have Mr. McGee. He's on bond for a plea.
It's a plea? Okay, I'm ready when you are.
Okay.
3 for 3?
Yeah. He's taking a time served in the unlawful carry, and then they're dismissing the POM.
What about the weapon, Anna? Want to forfeit the weapon?
It wasn't a requirement. I just didn't think that you would give it back.
I'd like to know. So,
Okay.
I'd like to know with Pavel what their position is.
Okay. Okay.
I guess we'll do that. He stepped out.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. McGee.
Good morning.
So you're charged with possession of marijuana. You're also charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You've worked out an agreement there where they're going to dismiss the possession of marijuana. You're going to plead to the unlawful carrying. This is going to go on your record. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Want to put it behind me.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
Well, I'm applying for jobs like UX, and I'm searching for work.
Think this is going to help or hurt?
Well, this is gonna help because.
Well, it's not going to help. What are you talking about?
I don't have to come, I can, focus on that.
Your
now.
appearances, well, other than trying to get into school, your appearances would otherwise be waived. Did you graduate from high school?
I got my GED.
Did you get it?
I believe so, yes.
So understand that this is going to go on your record. It's going to make your life more difficult. Anytime you try to apply for a job, you're going to have to explain this conviction to them and how you got it. Do you understand? You don't want to do a deferred where you can end up with that conviction. Once you plead guilty, you waive the right to appeal. So what that means is that you can never come back and complain about this. Oh man, I didn't know this was going to hurt. I didn't know it was going to hurt this bad. I shouldn't have done this. You sure you want to do this?
Yes, sir.
And Judge, without going into any attorney-client
Sure.
communication, he has thought this through.
I trust Shannon. I just want to make sure that this is a lifetime decision you make now that once you plead to this, there's no going back. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this, there's no coming back. You sure?
Yes, sir.
All right. How do you plead to the offense, sir?
Guilty.
I will find you guilty. I am going to forfeit the weapon. I'm not giving it back. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay, sir. I'll roll your court. I'll see you on anything. And good luck to you, sir. Thanks. Michael.
This is an off docket matter.
Okay, let me just, if you have an off docket, let me just.
It's for a plea. It's a, yeah. It's a.
I don't know.
Cameron.
Okay, you ready? All right.
Sure. Case number.
All right. Are you Miss Cameron? Miss Cameron, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. What have you guys worked out?
Time served, Your Honor. Credit for 3 days, or credit for 2.
It's 3 days in jail, credit for 2. Understand this charge will go on your record. It's going to be there for the rest of your life. If you ever get pulled over, an officer is going to see this. Do you think they're going to give you a hard time? No, not probably. They will. They will always. And if you have the smell of alcohol, you will get arrested and charged with another offense. I would never, even if you've had 1 beer or 1 glass of wine, I wouldn't get in the car, because if you get pulled over, they'll see this prior DWI, they're going to take you down. What we're doing today will not happen again. And from now on, you're facing a minimum of 30 days in jail. No more proverbial slaps on the wrist. Do you understand? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. Do you understand? How do you plead to the offense? I will find you guilty. I will sentence you to 3 days in jail. I'll give you credit for the 2 days that you've done. I'm going to suspend your license for 180 days, man.
Your Honor, we were going to ask if we could run the suspension concurrently with the ALR suspension that she's already.
Michael, she got kicked out of the program. She's pleading guilty. What good has she done to earn that? Show me something that's.
She has completed the SOP, and one of the issues with the with the interlock issue was.
I gotta address this guy because he's out here. Let me get this done, and then we'll go deeper into it. Mr. Fountain, I presume.
Yes, sir.
How's jail? You're asking me to set you a bond, huh?
Yes, sir.
I don't know anything about you, let's pull you up. Amy, tell me about it.
Yes, Judge. So he wanted out of Fulton County, Georgia for burglary and first degree. It was issued back in April of last year. He had a prior weapons charge from Illinois just a year before that. He had a dismissed DV case in Arizona in 2019. We're asking for no bond, particularly on this warrant especially. He states that he had entered into a house through a window. He went into the house, broke a TV a TV.
Man, goes into a house and breaks a TV.
I lived there. How is that possible?
How do I know that?
Judge, somebody was, he had moved out 2 days prior to the incident and he had been living in the house for over a month. His name not on the lease. The complaint witness of this case also noticed that their vehicle's left side front windshield and side back window were shattered. When the officers came to the scene, they were responding to a verbal altercation.
What?
When the officers were dispatched to the scene, they were responding to a verbal altercation.
Oh, I see. Okay. Was he still there? No.
No.
He had taken off.
I don't have that information, Judge.
Okay. Any other prior fugitive cases?
Just the weapons charge from Illinois in 2022. We're asking for no bond, Judge.
So what happened was this, was it filed and he took flight? He's not on probation for this or anything. It's just.
No, Judge.
I don't know.
Sounds like it was filed as a 2B. I'm not sure.
Perhaps.
We're just talking about the future.
How are you going to get back to Georgia?
I actually had plans to be there this weekend.
Why are you here?
I actually live here now. Well, I live in, when I got arrested, I was heading home because my alarm system was going off. I live in Lufkin, Texas. I don't live in Atlanta anymore. But I was going back this weekend. The guy that I just had a conversation with him, he said he was going to drop it anyways. When they pulled me over in January, they said they couldn't see the tag. They said they couldn't even verify the same warrant that I'm here for today.
So you know about this thing?
Yeah, but they said it could be verified. And
why aren't you going to go take care of it?
Because when I talked to the guy, he said that he was going to go drop it, so I left it in his hands. And yeah, I should have stayed on it instead of somebody else word.
Now you know.
So now I'm in this position that I'm in right now.
Judge, may I say something?
Sure.
It really does sound like it's not a typical burglary that we see. It sounds like it almost might be like a civil dispute over eviction, because it sounds like he lived there and then the month before he was evicted. And it sounds like he maybe disagreed about the manner in which he was evicted, or disagreed as to whether he was lawfully evicted. So this isn't really quite what I think of when I think of a burglary that shocks the conscience.
Well, Judge, even so, a typical civil dispute does not end in somebody entering the house and damaging.
Look, if I set you a bond, it's got to be sufficiently high that I know that you're going to go back to Georgia. Okay. If I set you a bond, it's probably going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of around $7,500.
$500?
$7,500. Correct.
I pay 10% of that?
No.
$7,500?
You're a fugitive from another state. You're an inherent flight risk, Mr. Fountain. You know what I mean? So let's do this. I'll have you speak to James and see if you still want me to set the bond. Have you already waived?
He already has a waiver in place, Judge.
If you have a waiver in place and you withdraw that waiver, you will, all that credit that you've earned from the time that you've been here, you're going to lose it. So you need to speak with James to see if you have someone that's going to make it for you. What I would suggest is also perhaps give him a phone number for someone that he can contact to see if there's someone that's going to pony up all that money for you. If not, then I would probably just keep the waiver in place.
Okay.
And I mean, we give Georgia 2 weeks to come get you. And if they don't come get you, at that point, you'll be released. But I'm going to tell you this now, that this warrant will be there eternally for you until you go back to Georgia and take care of it.
All right.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So Judge, you would set his bond at 7,500?
Yeah. So just, you let me know if that's something you want, if you want to do it, we'll do it for you. If not, we'll keep the waiver in place and wait for Georgia to come get you. Okay.
Your Honor.
All right. Thanks. Okay. Michael.
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't need her, right?
Okay.
But all I know is that we put her in the PTI program. She didn't complete it. You have to issue a warrant because she didn't even show up.
I thought we were resetting this to today for bond forfeiture, instead of forfeiting the bond on Friday.
She knew she had to be here.
And Yes, Your Honor. As far as the reasons to run it concurrently, the issues with the interlock device were more of a financial issue than anything like blowing, testing positive for alcohol. They were substantial enough that Mr. Beadle did put her on the zero tolerance, and just out of full disclosure on that. But she has no prior criminal history on this. And she, and then when it was finally revoked, one of the issues was that there was some issues with SOP. However, she had completed SOP.
Order in the courtroom.
And we do have the certificates for that, saying, to show that she did complete the SOP. So other than the financial issue with the interlock device, there was really only one violation on the once being put on the zero tolerance, as far as the
Let's do
revoking
this,
after
because
this.
I don't even know how she was. Toria, tell me about,
So she had a history of non-compliance with the alcohol monitoring device. So they placed her on the zero tolerance.
how many times, tell me, what, does she just keep drinking booze?
Pattern of skip tests. So she was averaging about 30 skip tests a month. And then after they put her on the zero tolerance, she tested positive for marijuana on 8/5, and then that's when they removed her from the program.
Did she do anything while she was in the program?
Let's see. She did complete the victim impact panel. I don't have proof of SOP. That's the only thing I think she did.
And I have the certificate for the SOP.
What else was she ordered to do? IOP or just SOP?
Just SOP. And then the DWI education course.
Did she do the DW education class?
Not that I see.
No. If she would have done the DW education class, I would have done it for you, but to me, that's the most important part. If she did it, then I'll run it. If she didn't do it, then I'm suspending a license for 6 months.
Did you complete the
That's like the most basic tenet of this thing.
Let's see.
No.
Let
You
me
guys
step-
go. Right. Mata. Hi, Joe.
Hello, Your Honor, how you doing?
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday, Your Honor.
What's up with you?
I'm here on Ernesto Leon. He's on the docket today, and he's in the jury for he had a bond violation.
Correct.
But there is an explanation I wanted to explain to the court.
Mr. Leon, come up.
Yes, I tried to sign it for that.
Your Honor, I've been told that there was a showing of THP. He was not to use any drugs. He is a veteran of, I think he served approximately 6 years in the military, honorably discharged. And he purchased some CBD over the counter at one of these smoke shops, thinking that would not have any bearing on any test. And it showed in order
It's
to
your
address his.
responsibility to look at whatever you put in your body.
And I forgot one last thing, I apologize.
Joe?
He suffered from PTSD, and that's why he treated with that. But obviously, he doesn't have a medical prescription for it, right?
No, sir.
So he was self-medicated.
Let's do this. I'm sending him for a drug test right now, drug and alcohol test. I want to know what, if anything, is going to test positive for it, Joe.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then it's already nearly 11:45. We can roll it to tomorrow, and then we'll see where we go. But I want to know what, if anything, is this system, okay? And then what have you done to treat your PTSD other than alcohol and dope?
Nothing, Your Honor.
That's not a good sign. And I'm either going to put you in jail or you need to go back to the VA and figure this thing out.
Yes, sir.
That's what we're going to do. You need to figure out a way to treat the PTSD other than alcohol and dope. And if you don't, I'm going to do it for you. And you're not going to like the way that I do it. Do you understand?
I understand, Your Honor.
So what we're going to do now is I'm sending you for a drug and alcohol test. I'm going to set your case for Thursday. I want you to go to the VA between now and then and figure out what path we can take to address the PTSD. If you've done nothing between now and Thursday, there's only one place that you're going to go to. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor. I've already filled out an application online for the VA.
Okay, I want you to go there and figure out and bang on everybody's door to figure out where we go from here. But I will not take, no one's calling me back. No one's answering my email. If you come back to me with those excuses, there's only one place I'm putting you. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I want to see what paperwork, what programs they have that are available that we can work through this PTSD. And that's it. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you on Thursday. And we're sending him now for drug test. If you don't go to take the drug test, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. And I'm going to set your bond at 20 to 30,000. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Joe.
Okay, so there is no certificate for the DWI.
Okay, so it's, you can apply for an interlock, but I'm not going to reward her for just does it make, it's nonsensical.
Now, she is currently looking for employment right now. Could we waive the court costs and fees?
Second, Michael, let me then I'll, Ricardo.
Judge, I'm approaching on two things. One is Cesar Flores, the second one is Carl Griffin, who's in the back, but I'll talk about Cesar Flores first. So Cesar Flores, Judge, he's currently in custody. He's got 2 DWIs on your docket. I was trying to reset this to next Wednesday.
If you want.
Okay.
Sure.
It was very old, so I was told to approach.
It's okay. I mean, he picked up the new case, so I mean, it's only 2 months, 2.5 months old. So I was
Sounds good,
going to give you more time to do whatever you need to do.
I think we'll be able to resolve it on Wednesday of next week. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge. Do you want to bring them out, Judge, or you want to
I
just?
don't know. What?
It's the bond. I'm trying to get a bond fugitive.
It's just the one.
No, how, I mean, it's going to be a high bond.
What would you
You know,
consider?
at least like 5 to 7 is what I was thinking.
5,000?
5 to 7. Or somewhere in between.
All right, let me see.
I'm not giving him a low bond
Okay.
on a failure to register a second time over. And he's had a prior fugitive case as well.
All right, I'll talk to him. I'll let him know, and
And then-
we'll make a decision.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge Roach.
Yes, sir.
Judge, I'm currently a plea for Carlos Rodriguez. It's on a Miguel Longoria.
Okay, I'm ready when you are. 7-1?
30 days and 1 day
Oh,
credit.
31. Longoria? I don't see it. What's?
Page 23.
There it is. Oh, Mr. Rostro Longoria, how old are you, bud? You're 24, and now you're pleading to your second DWI. Boy, that really sucks. What happens on your next one?
Prison time.
Prison time.
How much? 10 years. You get pulled over. They look. They're going to say DWI, DWI. You smell like alcohol. You will immediately go to jail. And then you're looking at a crap load of prison time. Or even the faintest smell of weed. You're going to be looking at a lot of prison time. Have you been to prison before? Do you have any clue what they would do to you in prison? Do you have a TV at home? Okay, There's a channel called A&E. Go look at 60 Days In. There are shows that will exactly show you what goes on in a prison 60 days in. Go look. Because it's really interesting to see what they do with little kids, 24 years old, that look at about 5'2". Treat you like a freaking rag doll. I'm telling you, they'll pass you around like a veritable rag doll, like a piece of chattel. And all you have to do is have to faint the smell of alcohol or two for the next 70 years. Do you understand? You are giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers, the right to be arraigned, charged, read to the court. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this, there's no turning back. I'm going to tell you now, I am not making this easy on you. You will be required to pay the DPS fine and fees and surcharges. And if you don't, you will go to jail. For every $100 you owe, you will be doing 1 day in jail. And because of this now, you're probably going to be owing somewhere to the tune of $6,500 that you will be due and owing. And for every $100, you will be doing a day in jail. Do you understand, Mr. Rostro Longoria?
Yes, sir.
I'm also going to suspend your license. You're not allowed to drive for a year. If you drive, you will be back here. But I want you to understand that we mean business and we take this completely serious. Watch the news. Every day someone dies. Watch. And also, when we're done out of here tonight, when you go home, I want you to go watch A&E and watch those shows so you see what prison's like, because you're one step away. How do you plead to the officer of driving while intoxicated, second offense? I will find you guilty, sentence you to 30 days in jail. I'll give you credit for the 1 day that you've done. Is he going in now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm suspending your license for 1 year. Don't drive. Good luck, Mr. Rush Longoria. Let me see. Hold on. He's on felony probation, deadly conduct too. You're on-
I said they already resolved that up there.
You're begging for prison, Mr. Rasha Longoria. Begging. You need to realize that by pleading guilty to this, it's very possible they revoke your probation and send you to prison upstairs, right?
He said that they've already resolved that case upstairs, Judge, so I'm hoping that.
What happens?
I got assigned AWI classes and IOP classes, and I'm almost done with everything. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do.
I'm going to tell you that there's only so many times they're going to let you slip when you muck up this thing. Is this the first time he's mucked this thing up? Or?
I believe so, Judge.
I just changed my ways.
I believe that. Actions speak louder than words, Mr. Rostro. You telling me you've changed? I have hair. All right. Come on, computer. Come on, La Bamba. Is it true or untrue that you had the prior DWI at a court 5 in 2022?
Yes.
Is it also true that you had a breath alcohol concentration of a 0.15 or above, sir? Okay, good luck to you, sir. Thanks. Okay, Anna.
The one that's using educate by attorney. Did you see me in a curfew?
Which one?
Adrian Conrad. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember. Let me go through them and then I'll. And,
I'm approaching on Tillis. She's in custody.
okay. Kadzea,
So she's got a criminal mischief that's pretty old and then one that's from Friday, it looks like. And Victoria told me to approach because of the age of the older case. But I just was appointed today, so if. I
yeah,
get-
so I see why, because she's on bond. They gave her another PR bond for the mischief.
So if I could just get like a quick reset so I can take.
So, no, I mean, the only thing is I'm not gonna give her a PR bond on the old case.
Okay.
Just because she's at 5,003. I
Okay.
don't think that she should have gotten another PR bond.
Okay.
But you can do whatever you'd like to do, I'm okay with, but I'm not gonna give her a PR bond.
Okay.
That's it. But whatever
You're
you
okay
want
with
to
the
do.
reset?
Of course.
Short
Yeah,
reset.
whatever, I mean, whatever you want. I'm
Okay.
happy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So Judge, Mr. Fountain was asking if there's any way you would do anything lower than 7,500. I didn't think you were, but. No, okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Hey, Greg.
We're doing the Leon.
Okay.
Can mom come up too? She has some questions.
Of course.
Yeah, come up.
Hey. Hey, can you, on Tillis, can you take off the PR bond? On the.
Sit right here. All right.
On, up top.
They dropped the family member. So NCIC code is straight assault.
It's huge. That's big. I hope you appreciate, that's a huge development. That means that takes away the prior, or I'm sorry, it takes away the possibility that if you would ever pick up another one, you'd be looking at a 3rd-degree felony. That's a huge abandonment of what you're pleading to. You are still looking at a year. So if you violate this probation, I can put you in jail for an entire year. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put you in rehab. That's what I'm going to do. You know what the sanction is. If you test positive for anything, shh, you know exactly what's going to happen. You will be going.
It's all cell phone. I wonder
It's
if
probably
it's the attorneys.
Yeah. You know exactly what's going to happen. So, Mom, you have a question?
Yes, so he's on that corner. I want to know if he's able to help me to take my son to school in the mornings. And if he's able to pick him up.
What do you mean? If he's able to pick him up? Does he have a license?
Yeah, he has a license.
Do you have a Texas driver license? Does he have insurance? Is he insured?
I have insurance for him.
If he's not insured, he can't drive. You need to put him on the,
Non-owner's insurance, right?
Hmm?
You can get a non-owner's insurance?
if whatever car he's, right, if he's driving your
Add him
car,
onto my insurance?
add him onto your policy. Because if he gets into an accident and he goes and creates $30,000 worth of damage, where do you think they're gonna go after? They're not gonna go after him. Well, they will, but they're gonna go after you. You're the one that has deeper pockets than him. So if he gets into an accident in your car and he's not covered, not only is he gonna break the car, he'll have to pay for the other people's property, hospital, medical bills that could run into 30 to 50. I mean, just an ambulance ride is $3,000. It's ridiculous, you know? So I'm okay with it as long as he has insurance.
Yeah, and I think their concern is, Your Honor, he has to call or they call him every time he's leaving, like today for court. He got the call, he had to confirm that he's coming to court. And so I don't know if that's going to continue on probation. I didn't think it would,
So
but
while he's on probation, he will have a person that he's going to check in with at a region. You don't anymore come here to court. You will from now on check in with the probation officer. And I'm going to tell you now that they have miserable jobs. So if you go to a probation officer at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, they're going to be tired. There will have been people dealing with people who lie, cheat, and steal all day. What I would do is make your appointment first in the morning when they're fresh, crack a joke, be nice, and then they're going to be on your side. If you go there at 4 in the afternoon on a Friday or a Thursday, they're gonna be tired, irritable, restless. If you try to get any kind of excuse, nope, they're not gonna take it. They have your lives in their hands and they can either squeeze it or massage it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Right.
So will I still be on house arrest leaving court?
I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, he's trying to get a job. Mom wants him to get a job. He's had some interviews. He hasn't gotten callbacks.
So I want him to go out and actually look for a job. And
Actually,
right now with the ankle monitor, he can't just be leaving the house.
I will.
He's got one today at 4:32, Your Honor. He tells me.
I will acquiesce to you, meaning I will agree with whatever you want because you know what's best. I do think that for damn sure, I don't want you out in the middle of the night.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes,
Right?
yes, sir.
So you have a cutoff of 9 p.m. If you get a job, then we can modify that to what your job
Where's your
is,
interview?
right?
Can I mind if I put it up?
You don't know where it is?
No, I got the picture.
So we will tailor the conditions to what kind of job he gets. He's got to stay in school and graduate. That's part of the condition.
Oh, okay.
Miguel,
Yes, sir.
you must stay in school. You must graduate. That's the number one condition you have here for this probation. No going out in the middle of the night, no weapons, no hanging out with the tools that you've been hanging out with that get you to test positive, or perhaps it's you that is the tool that gets everybody else. No more. I'm trusting you to do this on your own. You know what the consequence is if you mess this thing up, if you test positive for marijuana, if you use anything, because I'm going to test you like crazy. While you're on probation, I'm making them test you like crazy, not once a month, not 2 times a month. You will be testing more so that I know that you're not using the one time you test positive into the inpatient you go. And that's it. So I'm trusting you guys are going to make the right decisions. I'm still going home at night. I'm still going to go home tonight and feed fried chicken. So if you go out there and do whatever you're going to do, your ass is going into inpatient. That's it.
Yes,
So
sir.
make the right decision.
Yes, sir.
What else would you like?
That's just for him to be able to go out and get a job and help me out and take my son to school.
Gotcha. What else did they recommend?
They only recommended the TRAS, random urine analysis, no drugs and alcohol, and then no harassment, threatening contact.
No classes whatsoever? Really? Okay.
Okay, so it's the IOP, SOP, graduate from school. He's got, his interview today's at 4:30. It's with Razoo's Cajun Cafe, Pasadena.
Great.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
One question though, does he still have to be going 3 times a week to the Narcotics Anonymous?
To where?
She said in it, you still want him. to
Yes,
stay in?
yeah,
So 3 times a week?
yeah. But if you want to do that with online, I'm okay, as long as he provides proof that he's, doing it well. I get it. I agree.
Cause I've been taking, he's done 6 already. He has the paper, signatures and everything.
Is it going well?
Yes, yes, sir.
Then keep it up. Whatever works, that's what you keep doing.
Your fate is in your own hands. You understand that, right?
If you start faltering, he's gonna end up back and then, I just don't want to see him fail. That's it. All right, you're charged with assault. They're taking away the family member portion. So what that means is that, hey, sit, you're not allowed to leave. They're taking away the family member allegation. This is big. So you're still facing a year in jail. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
If you violate this probation, I can issue a warrant for your arrest, put you in jail. I can literally put your butt in jail for an entire year. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
But if you fail at this thing, you're going into inpatient treatment. You're looking at a minimum of 6 to 9 months. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to the offense of assault?
Yes, sir.
I will not find you guilty. I will withhold that. Are we doing, Greg, what are we doing? 18 months or what? 2 years? It's
13 months, Judge.
a 13-month deferred, which is a type of probation that if you complete it successfully, you don't end up with a conviction. You understand? All right. Good luck, Mr. Garcia. Make me proud.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
You know how to get a hold of us if you need anything. Waive all his fees, fines and everything. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. See you tomorrow.
Hey.
Good morning.
Hi.
I'm here on Mr. Lumumba.
Okay.
Yes,
Did you want us to take over or you want to stay on?
oh, I didn't know why I was called. I thought you were going to work on it.
No, we wanted to know whether, remember you were going to look to see, I guess, talk with the family to see if you, because you were on the old one. We didn't put you on the new one. I think we appointed someone.
But I was gonna need some time for him to get out because he's, you know, he's still sick and that, and he can't even speak with his family.
Why?
Well, I guess he's just having some trouble. His family lives out of town from what he's telling me.
Okay.
So they can't bond him out because they live out of town. He's having some issues right now. This morning was my first time being able to speak to him.
What would you like me to do? You want to just set it off a week?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay. Yeah, we did appoint someone to the new one, right? Okay, who got it? Carl, oh, Pruitt, okay, Carl Pruitt got it. So just stay in touch with them and then just keep us in a loop. Yeah, we'll set it off, I guess, a week and let us know. Okay.
Talk to him about his bond.
Okay.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Judge.
thanks. Yeah.
Just in regards to Mr. Longoria again, Judge, he just wanted to let you know, on the felony case, that case was reduced down to a misdemeanor, deadly conduct. He wanted to
Oh,
make sure
really?
that you understood that, Judge.
Oh, I didn't know
He understands, he just said, I want the judge to know that. He goes, I'm actually on it. He goes, I'm ready to go. He goes, let the judge know that once I get out and I finish my time, I'm ready to complete it properly. He goes, please let him know. I know my actions have to be what show him, but he just wants to ask if there's any way that you would allow him to leave custody once he finishes his jail time. And the reason I say it that way is because he says, I'd much rather pay the fine if I have to.
Yes, of course.
Because I just don't want to.
That's what I'm expecting. Yes, I'm not gonna make him sit out $6,000. No, I'm gonna release him. No.
He actually has 12 days credit when they took him in for this law violation on the upstairs case. If you were to give him credit, he would be done right now. But he said whatever the court wants to do, because I think she had mentioned he had 12 days credit.
No, I'm not. Yeah. No, I'm not giving him credit.
And that's fine, Judge, but he just wanted you to know that.
Got it. Okay.
Basically in that regard.
I will give him a payment plan so they can pay it. Just let him know if he stops, he knows what's happening. Yeah.
Thank you, Judge. I'll let him know.
Because he has to go set up the payment plan and then he has to turn himself in.
Okay, so have him go do that now. And then I guess we can give him a 6 p.m. turn-in day. Yeah.
6 p.m.
6 p.m. turn-in day. And then he needs to go now to set up the payment plan and then we'll have him turn in at 6.
Absolutely, Judge.
Yeah, okay. Michael.
About
Okay.
waiving the fine and court costs.
Okay,
for-
ma'am, come up. Tell me about yourself.
Well, I have a track background. I went to school for track. I did hurdles specifically.
Shh, I can't hear anything.
I went to Texas-
I need you to speak louder.
Sorry. I went to Texas State University, School of Fashion Merchandising.
Okay,
I have a track background, like I just said, and since I've been out, I've had a job, and then
are you working now?
no, I was working a couple months ago, up until a couple months ago. I had something after that, and then that whole downfall in July, that's when I didn't have anything, so that's why I had the.
Why aren't you working now? Or who do you live with? How are you supporting yourself?
Oh, I live with my mother currently.
You what? Okay,
So that's the support I have. So I'm currently looking, I've had a lot of interviews set up. I have actually an interview on Wednesday with Buckle for like the management program. So I've been in the searches for, looking. When I had got my job, I was doing good and then I lost it. Everything just went down.
here's my problem. It's, if I give my son a car, right? Is he gonna take care of it? Versus if I have him work for it. When you give someone, they, like when I give someone a court-appointed lawyer, right? So many times they treat them off the lawyer. They take it for granted. They have this false sense of entitlement. And I find that, when you're too nice to people, they just run you over, right? You, in this program, you haven't done anything. The only thing you did was you did one class, right? You did the victim impact panel.
I did the SOP class too. I did.
I don't know that. We don't have proof of that.
But I submitted paint, sorry.
It's okay. What I'm trying to tell you is that you got kicked out. You continued to consume alcohol. You never blew into your device.
No, when I missed the days.
They were missed. They weren't positive.
Okay, you're smoking dope. Sorry.
When you miss this breathalyzer, if your car declines, it logs you out. Like you can't blow at all. That's with this device, you can't do anything like until you actually pay it. So with my other one, I could blow, I was able to still blow when I didn't have any money or whatever. But the new one I have, if the payment's declined, you can't blow at all. So that was the reason why I had 30 missed. And that was because it's 3 times a day, obviously. So it was like a week and a half's worth of, and by the time it was a week and a half, I had to pay like $60, $70. So I wasn't doing it to be, because I was drinking or anything like that. It was genuinely because I didn't have any money. And I kept borrowing money from my mom.
The idea that we have you here is so that you learn from the mistake. We all make mistakes. I mean, we're all human, right? But the idea is that you learn, and it's only going to get more difficult. And the more stuff you put on your record, the worse it's going to be, right? You now have this DWI, it's going to go on your record. Do you think it's going to be easier or harder?
Harder.
Right. You have to know that you ever get in a car and have any weird smell, it's over. You will be looking minimum 30 days. It's a lot of time. I suspended a license for 180 days. I will acquiesce to you though, and I will take off the supervisory fee. This is big because this now takes off $3,500 that you would normally be required to pay. And this doesn't go to me, doesn't go to the courts, it goes to DPS. And DPS always wants their money. And if you don't get the money to them, they never give you a license until you do. I will take that off, but I want you to remember this day. And I want you to understand that if you ever come back to this court, I will make it very, very difficult. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, Mike.
Thank you.
All right. Hi.
Judge, could you let Will?
Hi, come on up. Thank you for being patient. Hi.
I'm Alejandro Fuentes Ramirez.
Fuentes?
Ramirez, yes.
In jail or on bond?
In jail.
Judge Ramirez, page 48.
Okay. What would you like?
He wants a reset. He wants to think about going to trial. So 3 weeks because I'm going on vacation. I'll be gone for a couple weeks.
It's already 266 days.
In all likelihood, we'll set it for trial. He just wants to think about it.
Why don't we just set it now?
Okay.
Because, I mean, the trial setting that you're going to get is probably going to be late September anyways.
Okay.
We are setting now cases at around September 24th to October 1st. We set them on Tuesdays. I'll let you pick whatever day you want.
Okay, that'll work.
Is there no way to reconcile?
No, because he's telling me he didn't do it. I know him. He's a personal friend of mine. So he's been going
That's a
through some
nice hold.
divorce. He's been going through a divorce. So he's going through, like, he used to have a thriving company. He used to make over $1 million a year, but his ex-wife, falsely accused him of family violence in the protective order court. She got a protective order against him. So he went to prison for TDCJ
What?
for about a year, yes, on violating the protective order, but never like physically beating her. So he's angry at everybody. So anybody tells him anything, I'm like, you need to calm down. So what he needs more is mental health instead of, because he thinks everybody's out to get.
Do you want me to have him evaluated?
No, he's fine. He's like,
He
he's
is?
right.
Okay.
He just, you can't, I don't think he did this because I know him. I think he probably said, hey, let me in there. And she probably got scared of him because he's tall and he has a mohawk. So I don't think he did what he.
He has a mohawk for real?
He had a mohawk. Now he doesn't have one anymore. If you look at his prior pictures, he has a mohawk. Now he doesn't. Yeah, he had a mohawk.
Okay, just whatever
So-
day you want to find.
No, Judge, the next trial day would be October 8th.
What do you
That'll
think?
work. Yeah.
It's a Tuesday.
That should be fine.
Are you sure? You want to look?
Let me double check. Yeah.
Double check and then just let me know. And if so, it's yours.
Okay.
Pavel, that's it. Okay. Will,
Yes, sir.
what's going on?
Got a point on Swayzer.
Oh, give me a second. Okay, come up, Mr. Swayzer. You've been on bond in this court since the 12th of this month. And I ordered you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. And you tested positive for fentanyl. What else, Rachel? Guess what happens now? Don't look at her, look at me. Has nothing to do with her. Guess what happens now? Are you messed up right now? Goes with you. I'm gonna chat you right now, Will.
Okay.
Crap. We did it to everyone. Hold on, I'm gonna check you something else now. Where we at?
We did have a.
Sweet baby Jesus.
CHA that showed up.
What?
Maybe like 45 minutes ago.
Okay.
Question on Rostro, you're doing the 6.
No. The 6,000? No, it's actually even more. It's
I thought it
a
was
point,
6,000, but that's the most it says.
but it's a 0.15 kicks it up even more, doesn't it?
That would be a Pavel question. Yeah, 'cause not to exceed
Do you remember on surcharges, when you have a 0.15 or above, tax like even more, doesn't it? I know on a first it taxed $1,500, right? But I don't know.
That is true. On the first, it does tax auto use for a second.
It's too much anyways, just,
Second is 4,500, Judge.
yeah.
Yeah, it's 4,500 flat.
But on the second, it's 6,000, right?
On that VAC of 0.16 or more, it's 6,000.
6,000.
Okay.
And then
the
court
other one
cost as well.
Yes.
And
So
then-
6,000, like almost. The total is 6,430.
2-year payment.
But if you sure?
What do you mean you sure?
I mean, the other one was 4,000.
I know, I thought I can't do more than 2 years.
That's what, I thought it's whatever you want.
Can you do more than 2 years on a payment plan? I thought I couldn't do more than 2 years.
You could call collections. They're gonna tell me whatever you wanna give us.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I have to put it on the cost.
So, okay, let me-
But to start off, 2 years.
Yeah, that's.
Because that's how we done it, but that's just for 2 years per judge. I know last time we did it like that. But it was because we didn't.
that would be, so on a 2-year, that would be $270 a month. I don't know, I mean, I don't know what kind of obligations he has. And a 3-year would be, what is that, 36, right? It'd be 180. Yeah, I guess so. Because I mean, I want to make sure that he pays it. I don't want to like make it so high that it becomes cumbersome and that he never gets it done. I think that 180 is probably reasonable. So do 3 years. Yeah. Hey, you ready? For sure.
Mr. Sewell, that's TZUL.
Cool.
Yes, TZUL-MUC. He is in your jury box.
Okay.
He took a test this morning and he tested positive.
For what?
Cocaine and methamphetamine.
Come up.
He just hired me this morning. I haven't spoken to him about the conditions or anything like that. When I asked him what happened, he said he explained to me that he used to use before, but this case is about a month old, Your Honor.
I ordered you not to use alcohol kind of drugs. I sent you for a drug test and you tested positive for cocaine and methamphetamine. Guess what happens now? Mr. Tulmuk.
I know you
haven't done anything right now.
Yeah, right now, sure. For you to test positive for cocaine and or meth, that means you did it within the last couple days. Mr. Tulmuk, I'm now revoking your bond and I will be placing you into custody. I'm sorry, counsel.
Well, I understand, Your Honor. I completely understand. I'm gonna reaffirm everything you said just now. I know it's unacceptable, so I'll speak to him again, Your Honor. and Thank you.
I gave you the opportunity to try it by yourself. I told you not to use. It is on you to fight your demons, to do whatever you can. You've shown me now that you're incapable of doing it yourself, or you quite frankly just don't care. But your bond condition was not to use. You used, so now you stay with me. He goes with you.
Your Honor, may I be excused? Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Look, so have you signed on to the case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you want to stay on it? Do you want me to
No, it's okay. I'll stay on it. We're retained, Your Honor. I'm gonna speak to him
If you want to withdraw, just let me know. We can appoint someone. It's up to you.
I appreciate that, Your Honor.
Sure. Just keep us in the loop for the foreseeable future. He will pop up on tomorrow's docket because anytime we take someone into custody, they auto-populate for tomorrow. So he will be up here tomorrow regardless.
Yes.
If you want me to just reset him, we can. Or you're more than welcome to come up tomorrow and see him again.
Yeah, let me see where I am, Your
So
Honor.
even if we reset someone to like 2 weeks, they're still gonna pop up for tomorrow.
Understood,
regardless.
understandable, Your Honor.
Yeah.
All right. May I excuse you? Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, so 5,002 on Sulmuk. Hey, Will,
Yes. Are we revoking and raising on Swayzer as well?
yes.
Okay. I can come back tomorrow.
On Swayzer, his bonds are at 100. He has a lot of drug history, Will. You know, I don't know if he has, I don't know what we're gonna do.
Well, I can come back tomorrow and talk to him after he had the night to,
Yeah,
clear
I'm
his
with
head.
Okay. Thanks,
All right,
Frank.
thank you, Judge.
Bye. Okay, so on Sulmuk, 5,002. On Swayzer, 5,001 on each.
5,001 on Swayzer?
On both, on each. Yeah, and then so on the other one, 5,002. Oh my God, I'm gonna have 50,000 bail orders. Okay, let's do the, yeah.
Page 16. Matthias, come on up.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Lawyer today.
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to hire a lawyer, but I have made progress as far as working towards getting my license. I've paid my reinstatement fee.
Good.
And I have proof of that as well. I have a receipt for my reinstatement fee. And I've also been paying off a lot of the tickets that I had 2 tickets, one in Harris and one in Tomball. I'm paying those off. So I've been making progress towards it. I just haven't had enough money to afford a lawyer at the moment.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a supervisor at Marriott Hotels.
I drug test you right now. What are you gonna test positive for?
To drug test me? Probably alcohol. But I haven't been driving.
You look kind of iffy right now, Mr. Matthias.
Yeah, I actually worked the overnight shift last night. That's actually why I got here late today as well.
So are you so drunk from last night?
No, sir, I worked last night.
This is Mr. Matthias. We have him now on a suspended license case. He just had a felony assault, another assault and a harassment dismissed not too long ago. Was any drug or alcohol issues involved with those cases, Pavel? Can you please take a look?
I don't see. I don't see any allegations about alcohol.
This is what we're gonna do, Mr. Matthias. I'm sending you for a drug and alcohol test right now. I'm gonna have you come back tomorrow and then I'm gonna appoint you a lawyer tomorrow. But I wanna know what, if anything, is in your system right now. So I'm sending you for a drug and alcohol test. If you do not go test, I will revoke your bond and set it sky high. Do you understand?
Yes, Your
You
Honor.
will not get any more PR bonds from me. As of now, I'm warning you not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm not gonna ding you for any alcohol usage now, but if I find that you're using anything hardcore, you and I are gonna have problems. Do you understand? And we're gonna address those issues. No more dope or alcohol.
Dope or alcohol, Your Honor.
We'll see. I want to test you to see what, if anything, is in your system. I will have you come back tomorrow, and then I'm gonna appoint your lawyer tomorrow. But I want to know what, if anything, is in your system.
I understand, Your Honor. I was gonna say my case is now drug alcohol related though.
I got it. I understand.
Okay.
Does he, or do you need an affidavit for tomorrow?
I guess we could, yeah, give it to him and he can take it home and
That's
then
why I
bring it
wanted
back
to-
tomorrow.
Come back tomorrow?
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm sending you for a test now, Mr. Matias.
Be in this area, because I don't.
Correct. It's right over here.
Okay.
It's like right a stone's throw.
You're gonna sign reset, and you're gonna see this young lady right, actually while she's there, we want to see her real quick. Step in between the two desks. Where is that your pocket? Yeah. Yeah.
Sufficient evidence. So it has nothing to do with drug or alcohol.
Yeah.
Jones, Gerald Jones.
No, you can go ahead and go to the one on the hall. I got that one for you.
Your Honor.
Sir.
Not gonna-
No. You know, right here, until she comes and gives you a receipt. Sir, you know what? One more out, just like that. I got a seat back there for you. You're signing papers, you're over here. I got the papers.
Let me be still, I'm sorry, I'm not in.
You can drop the attitude with me. It ain't gonna help you.
I'm not even trying to talk to you, I'm trying to stay quiet.
That's given rise to probable cause of alcohol.
Sir.
Just here.
He just went into the restroom real quick.
Should be hopefully right back.
I got some letters for you to earlier today. I just wanted to, I wrote out to the state. Yeah, didn't know if you had a chance to read them. I'll sit down and just relax.
I will.
Take your time. I know you've been super busy today.
Test Jones.
Oh, because I have.
Judge, do you want to go over a few?
Give me a second. So, Rachel. He tested negative for PCP. Do you, for anything else? Mr. Stryker. So my concern was when he left here last time, he tested positive for PCP. So in the first, since we've had him with his DWI, Mr. Jones, come up.
And as you can see from the letter, he's done really well in Arkansas. His concerns was there's been, he comes down to Houston, he knows that there's certain things that there's people he hangs around for and circumstances that aren't good for him. Actually, that's one reason why he wants to stay in Arkansas, because he's the person that letters in Arkansas. Here, he kind of falls into influences he doesn't like. And so that's why we'd like to keep them in under those positive influences as opposed to keeping them back down in Houston, where he feels like there's been negative influences. In fact, that was the issue about a month ago, right? When he came back for a family reunion or something, and is that what it was? And then, and so again, he realized that Houston's just not, he just can't be around Houston's just not a good place for him. And he's in a kind of a bubble, or not bubble, but a zone of sobriety and positive influences, but also, he's got a lot of a support network up there. Whereas here, of course, he doesn't have that. So that's what his main concern is. And of course, go ahead, Judge.
Let me tell you that I'm in quite a quagmire because I knew that if you had tested positive for PCP today, I was going to put you in jail. No ifs, ands, or buts, right? This DWI from 4 years ago, it's 4 years old, right?
About there, yeah, Judge.
It's a PCP DWI. And when you came to court the last time, which was how long ago? 2 weeks ago?
We can have,
right? You test positive for PCP again. So either you use a lot of PCP, which could be causing the psychosis that you're dealing with, or all the issues that you're dealing with, right? But now you tested negative, which is a good thing. That's what we want. We want you to be negative because nothing good happens when you're using PCP. What good comes from it, right? You see some crazy stuff, you do crazy things, you end up doing just things that you would never in a million years do. So I'm in a quagmire of how to go forward. Pavel, where do we go from here?
I'm not sure if we were discussing with regards to resolving this case.
The only way we can transfer anything, it's got to be at least 13 months. So if you wanted to enter into a probation today, we could do that and we'll let you go back to Arkansas. It's Arkansas, right?
It is, Judge. I
Back to
believe
Arkansas,
it
we
has to be
transfer.
DWI second or assault family violence. It can't be a DWI first, Judge.
To stay here until the transfer is approved.
What about a reduction to a first?
It is a first. Judge.
It is.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, this is his first DWI ever. But it has to be DWI second, right, to transfer.
Yeah.
That was our
That was
dilemma.
our conversation last time.
File it as a second.
I can't.
I'm kidding.
He was joking. He was joking.
But
he has been arrested a couple times, Judge, so he has some jail credit. But again, I know that's, he is just, that's one of the reasons we want to give you those letters.
What do you think about that? Are you on board with that?
On board with what, time served? Yeah, I mean, I already offered it. I already offered time served, but in terms of a monitoring solution, I don't know of any that can take him back to Arkansas, to be honest. I mean, realistically, the thing that needs to be done in state is reporting. I mean, the testing, I'm sure, can be actually done elsewhere, but in terms of reporting, they'll have to be here. So.
And that brings it back to
You want to
Houston.
plead guilty to this thing and be done with it?
Yes, sir.
I mean, if you do that, it's gonna go on your record. It'll be there forever. I mean, it could impact your, I mean, I don't know for sure, but it could impact your VA
Driver.
somehow.
You
I
know,
don't
we
know.
talked about driver license.
I would also have to suspend your license. You'd be done with it, but it'll go on your record. 90 days.
You could talk to Arkansas about getting an occupational driver's license.
That's fine, sir.
And again, we talked about, we have the right to a jury trial. We were to fight the case all the way. We talked about that, right? We talked about.
Have you seen the evidence?
I have, Judge. There's a few videos. We talked about this before. I think there was 2 or 3 videos that we have in, and then there's a couple of other officers seen. We don't have in yet, but I have seen, the videos and the evidence, and I've talked to my client about that. And so, again, we talked about fighting the case and everything else, but if they were willing to do a time served, that would be conviction on your record. That means it could be used to be enhanced if you ever pick up a DWI again. Right? I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying.
How many people say that?
Yes, I can imagine, sir. I'm 54, and then like I said, Arkansas, I've turned over a new leaf. I'm utilizing all the resources that I can get to better myself. So I'm not planning on, and as you can see, my UA was negative this time because I was in Arkansas.
And the letters
Away
we provided from the people in Arkansas were recent, meaning they weren't back from like 6 months ago. They were from this last week that we provided to you, Judge. And the court.
As much as we like you, Mr. Jones, we just don't want you to come back. We don't, if you're gonna get lit, great. If you want to drink 15,000 beers, 25 shots of tequila, just don't get into a car. That's all we ask, right?
Yes, sir.
Because at some point, it's really gonna hit you, right? Whether you either end up in jail for 6 months, or God forbid, you do something even worse where you kill someone else. I mean, you seem to me to be, a pretty sensitive guy, right? Why would it be fair to injure anyone else? That's all we were trying to prevent, from you to doing catastrophic damage to where you end up in prison or even worse, dead. And when you're using PCP, oof, I've never done it, so I just don't know what it does, right? But I've seen on video what it does to people and the kind of negative reaction it can give you. And it just can really make you go haywire. And if you already are taking other medication and now you're using that, oh, you got it. All right. I mean, if that's what you want to do, Mr. Stryker, if that's what you want to do, we can take it today and we can be done with it once and for all.
You realize that no one's trying to pressure you to do anything. We talked about this before
Yes,
many
sir.
times, right? No one's trying to pressure you to do anything today. You can take time to think about it. You can come back another day to think about it. But if you want to resolve the case today, we can. But again, that's up to you. And of course, we always have a right to fight it as well as a jury trial, right? Okay.
Yes,
Just a few seconds, Judge. Thank you, Judge.
Yep.
No, let's do that now. Yeah, Oh, yeah. No. That dude needs to just stay at home, go nowhere. Home confinement if he gets out. Hell, yeah. Like, put it into surgically implant it into his body. Yeah, please. What the flip? Come on. Give me my fried chicken.
So remember what happened with Turner? So the way it looks in the system, it looks that way again. So it's gonna reach out to Sylvia Cherry and see if it's the same thing. So we're gonna skip that.
Okay.
So page 5, Korea, we revoked them. What's the amount? Or I'm sorry, you did. Eric came by and said the defendant was supposed to be here.
Okay. $5,001.
Right, and then page 5, Castillo, set for Raymond Bell.
The one right under. Is that which time? 2501.
All right, page 9. Page 9.
Echemendia
Set for Raymond Bell to appear.
for 2501.
Page 14, bottom of page 14, council Bell to appear. The defendant is here.
Pavel, on
This is, he was within on 20. Then what you need on this?
on Mr. Felix, did you speak to the complaining witness on this case?
Do I what?
Did you speak to the complaining witness on Mr. Felix?
I have not, I was waiting for the defense to come inside.
Never came.
Okay, where is she?
Is she the complaining witness?
No, she's not.
Do you want to go do that?
Yeah, yes.
And then, because I want to do conditions based on what she wants.
Okay. I will.
Stolen property, which I put on your case, but.
Oh, that's right. Hey, I need to give that back to you.
I'm sorry.
The letters,
Yes, sir.
they're yours.
Okay, I have a copy. I've made.
I don't want to
copies.
file it so other people read it, you know?
Okay, I appreciate that. I just want to be able to show the prosecutor.
No. You, sir, Mr. Felix. So is your last name Felix?
Yes, no. Yes.
So what happened with the lawyer?
Oh, Mr. Brooks. I called off.
I could have sworn I saw a lot here earlier, no? Did you give him money?
Yes, sir. I've been dealing with this book for 23 years. Sir.
What would you like me to do?
You said?
You want me to give you a lawyer?
No. He's my lawyer.
Okay. We can set you off. I mean, I can give you 30 days. You know, your case is a new case, so typically what we do is we give someone 30 days and then he can come in earlier and sign on and then give you a new date.
Yes, sir.
Once you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance so you don't have to just waste your time coming to court. All we ask you to do is just stay in contact with the complaining witness, with your lawyer, and then they'll tell you when to come back to court. We're just gonna have the state speak to her because I want to know what she wants, and then we'll craft conditions like that.
Yes, sir.
If you want to head on over to Victoria, we'll just give you a reset. And then, has he already signed or no?
Yes.
Okay, so Mr. Felix, just kind of take a seat. Let me wait for them to get back. I'm going to draft conditions, and then you guys can go.
Mr. Felix, so your first name is Terrell?
We did the name change, Victoria.
Oh, you did already? Okay. Well, then-
You're good, Melissa.
Judge, you ready?
Yeah.
Next is page 23, Rodriguez, who was set for THA today.
Oh, this was clear trial. This case is 500 days old. Hell no. Mm-mm-mm. $25,003.
Are you gonna do a deal?
Hey,
Is that enough? And then we have one more after that.
okay, who is that?
Next one is page 28, 29. Lola. Monday, Thursday tester. So it's here.
Okay.
Also, you were expecting NAs.
10,002 on both. I have to do bail order on him too. So.
That's it. Anna and Mr. D, if y'all want to talk. Okay. You're welcome.
And next time, you don't have to sit here and wait, you know?
Oh,
Just
We gotta.
Put your phone numbers.
Oh, yeah, they got an email, they have to stay around
What? Why?
until the end of docking. in case
Come
we
on.
miss Anybody else?
Well, that's lame. Who said that? We can override that.
I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure.
Hey.
We could just finish earlier.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, Victoria, I'll keep that.
Take care is a, you rated member too.
Yeah.
Anna,
you're 30 minutes early.
we do have that out of county in the back.
any news?
Yeah, they got it.
PR bond.
Welcome along. Oh. Don't forget to get the judge to sign that, dismissal on Miss Bryant, area Bryant.
Do you need it now, Mr.
Oh,
D?
no, I don't need it, I just need it tomorrow, I can pick it up tomorrow.
No, I'll send it right now. Hold on. Let me just see if I can find it. I don't see it. I don't have it. I don't see it, Mr. D.
It should be. But the state is missing.
Oh,
It's already dismissed. Oh, no, that's the felony. It's already dismissed, yeah.
we did that. She took a plea earlier.
Oh, no, that was a real penalty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get any.
No, it was in the, it's dismissed, the order.
Yeah. Yes, it's dismissed. It's already done, Judge. Chief.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Chief, turn it off.
Hello? Hello? Hey, yeah.
So spring it.
Yeah.
No, bye. Let me call you in a few though, okay? Okay, bye.
Yeah, we right on.
Yeah.
I'm making it higher on you, Loa. I'm sorry to tell you that. I'm making it higher, just.
So, yes, sir.
Nice guy.
$15,003 on Uloa. Okay. Bye, Mr. D. Have a great day.
Oh, that's for me.
Oh, yeah.
I would just say bye, Mr. D, and I was thinking this was for him. Oh, I am, I just had to yell that next door, they sent her down. Cause they were.
Okay, so can we go through all the bail orders that I need to do? Do you mind? How many people do we take into custody?
Dang near all of them.
Okay.
I don't, well, you didn't say bail order, but page 24 Salazar, that one was done earlier.
Thank you. That's it. I knew that I was missing one, and I think that that was her. Samantha Salazar? Yeah, so her bond is set at 25,004. And Samantha Salazar absconded from probation, right?
She picked up the new law violation, and then
I'm sorry, Mr. Chairman. He signed it on my iPad.
Okay,
Yeah. Okay.
He tested positive for THC and tested negative for that. He's the one that's looking on
The one that's coming back? Okay, great. Yeah, okay, got it. Do the VA thing. Got it. Okay, so any more VOs that need to be done? Ethan? Any more bail orders?
That was Salazar. What
Yeah.
about, did you do page 23 Rodriguez?
Yes. I got one.
Okay, I'm back.
For Mario, I did one for Mario, yes, Mario, yes, Rodriguez, yes. For Swazer, yes.
What about the T last name? Page
Sukmul, yeah,
Yes.
I did one on him, and that's it as far as people we took in, right?
Judge, there was somebody that you said you wanted to take off the PR bond.
Oh, right, yes, God, who was that? Oh, I wrote it on here, actually, no, okay, Tillis, that's it, yeah. That's another one, okay, that's the last one, I think. Okay, so, Cavell.
Yes.
We have a motion to restore here.
Can you make a number, please, Judge?
251-9512. You know, take a look real quick.
Yes, Judge, we discussed this earlier, last week. I believe she's requesting the firearm back.
Right, did you provide proof that a purchase? Come up, ma'am. Are you Miss Stewart? Yes, ma'am. Are you Miss Stewart? So I need proof of purchase of the
Yes,
gun
sir.
that has a serial number
Yes, sir.
with a receipt that has your name on it.
Okay, I don't have a receipt, but I have everything else. And
Show me what you have. Let me
Okay,
see.
yes, sir. I would have got the receipt. I didn't know that as well. And did you want to look at my ID? It matches the address as well as on the.
Let's see what you have there.
Okay. Here you go.
Sorry.
Oh, I forgot to write my email. If you need me to write my email, Your Honor, I will. Can you give this to him? This is my ID, so he can see that, the address and stuff match.
Thanks.
Permission to speak, Your Honor?
Okay. Val, can you take a look at this real quick?
Sure.
I'd like you to take a look at this. And I'm not familiar with- I don't know if that's a store purchase, if that's a private person to private person transfer. Is that purchased at a store?
Yes, sir, at Academy. I went and got it yesterday.
You purchased the gun at Academy?
Yes, sir, I did. And I can get the receipt on my phone. That's what I was trying to explain. If you need me to pull it up.
Yeah, do you mind?
Got it.
That'd be great.
No, this is a motion to restore property. Speaking of legislation, stuff as well.
Get this.
Okay, if you want to hand it to the deputy, he can hand it to me. I don't know if this order is enough for you to get it back.
They told me to make sure I have that.
But this order here, you don't even have the serial number on your court order for the gun.
They do. I actually, they do have it. I have another.
No, I know that they have it.
No, I'm saying the serial number. They do have it. I have another court number if you want me to get it for you.
On the order, you put, you are hereby ordered to release all of the following evidence to Rosa, Twyla, and Ned Stewart. Houston Police Department case number, yada, 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 -24. Items seized under tag number, and it gives us just random number. Nowhere does it say gun, and nowhere does it have that serial number. Is that going to be enough, Pavel?
So I do see a serial number on this form. The issue is, you can have that. The issue is on the OR, it doesn't mention a serial number. In fact, it says it's obliterated. So I need to talk to the officer and see if they can extract a serial number to get one that can match the receipt that she has.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Tell me what you're going to say.
I have where the gun is actually located and stuff. They have a serial number. I have the case number that they have it under, actually.
Right.
Yes.
What he's saying is.
It matches.
No, but what were you saying just now, that the serial number is obliterated?
Part of what I check when we get these motions to restore is whether the serial number that they're requesting matches the serial number in the OR.
Right, of course.
When I'm looking at the OR, as I'm reading through it at least, I'm looking for a number, and it literally says when they tagged it in.
What serial number do you have there?
On the OR, it says obliterated, the word obliterated. So I need to go see what that means exactly, because I don't have a serial number. When I'm looking at the offense report, it's tagged. I have the property tag number. I mean, I have that, but it's a 9mm black high point pistol, which matches the description. It just doesn't have a serial number because it says obliterated. So I need to talk to the officer and see what that means. exactly just tampered with and I don't have a serial number, I would have to object because I don't know if that's the same.
Can you, how long will it take, you think?
I can call the office today. I mean, that's not a, I can watch the body cam and see what they mean and call the office.
That's a lot, that's a lot of work.
I can do it. It's not a problem.
Do you mind coming back tomorrow? Or do you want to pick another day this week that you want to come
I'll
back?
wait today. I mean, because they
It's
have.
not gonna happen right now, because he needs to reach out to the officer, because the officer, we need to make sure that the gun we're giving back to you is yours and that you bought it.
Yes, sir, that's why I have this.
But I did
You
notate
cannot
this.
match that to the offense report. The offense report says that the number on the gun was obliterated, meaning that it was scratched out.
So they scratched it out?
Not they.
Because well, I'm sorry, when I,
Confused as you are confused.
because when I bought it and when they took the gun from me, they wrote down the number on the report. So that's why I don't understand why it's not there now.
That's why we don't understand either. He's gonna reach out to the officer to figure out what's going on. I want to make sure before I give a gun back that I'm giving it to the right person and that I'm giving the right gun to the right person. I don't ever give guns unless I know that it's the right person with the right gun. And we can't tell that right now. I know that you're giving me that, but the offense report doesn't have a serial number for the gun.
Okay,
When I match it, which he's going to try to do today, and let me tell you what, it's a lot of work on his part because he's going to have to call the officer. He's going to have to watch the video to make sure it all comports and is fine. So it's a ton of extra work on Pavel's part, you know? But we're going to get it to you if it's yours. Just got to be a little patient with me because he's going to have to somehow, I mean, the office report says the serial number was obliterated. I don't know why.
I just scratched it because I didn't buy it that way, but I understand.
Right, I understand. And I can't imagine that someone's going to do that, especially a police officer. They body record everything. So he will be able to see everything that happened from the time that you were arrested to the time you got put into the tank to the time that the gun got taken into possession and went to the property room.
So how are y'all gonna match it if it's been scratched out?
He's going to call the officer to get to the bottom of it. I don't know. The officer may be able to go to the property room now, look at the gun, match the serial number with that.
Oh, they
But
have to look at the serial.
Right. Can you make a copy of that?
Yes, you can.
No, I already, I got the. I got
Tag
the
the
serial
serial, you
number.
tag the number?
Yeah, I got the serial number.
He's got it.
Okay, so they'll just go look and match up the serial number.
Right. You can come back tomorrow or you can come back later this week, whenever you want. You tell me.
Tomorrow. Because I work and I need my property back because I also do security as well, so I do need it.
Okay. Okay, you want to do it tomorrow?
Okay.
Okay, so just come back tomorrow. But if you want to come around, maybe like 30, by that time, have an
Okay.
answer for you.
Okay. Mhm.
That's weird.
Yes.
I'll watch it.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to do your plea?
Judge, are y'all ready on the plea for Jones?
Yeah, that's why I thought she needs it.
Hey, are you ready on the? Yeah, let's do it. All right, coming up, Mr. Jones.
So.
And what about Mr. Felix? You want to get him out? Or, oh, hold on, we need to do conditions. Did you speak to,
Yes, she can represent the report. What was it?
well, hold on, I guess let's do one thing at a time. Come on, Mr. Jones. Okay, so you're charged with driving while intoxicated. First offense, you're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. Are we doing 3-2, 3-1? What do we do?
6-2, Judge.
6 days in jail, credit for the 2 days that you've done. Mr. Jones, this charge will go on your record. It'll be there for the rest of your natural born life. If you were ever pulled over in a car and you have even the faintest smell of whatever it may be, anything awkward, you will go to jail. You will be charged with a second offense. You will be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail, probably 90 with your criminal history. You understand? So even, the thing is this, is that we're all human. At some point you may relapse. The only thing that you need to remember, if you do, don't get into a car because it'll be your worst nightmare. You understand? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses, testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers, right to be arraigned, charge ready in open court. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You also give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this and once you plead guilty, you can never change this. You understand? This is what you want to do.
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to the offense, sir? Guilty or not guilty? I will find you guilty. Follow the agreement. I'm going to suspend your license for the minimum, which is 90 days. Do not drive until you get a license. About the surcharge and
Judge,
fees.
on the case, Mr. Jones, has your financial situation improved since I was appointed to you? No, sir. Judge, we ask you.
I'll roll your court costs. Understand that this is a big one as well, because you typically would be on the hook for about $3,500 worth of fines and fees, which is a lot. I will not be understanding if you ever come back with the DWI. I'm telling you, I'm going to light you up. And I don't care what your damn excuse is. Don't get into a car. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you, Mr. Jones.
Thank you, Judge.
Sir, I'm telling you, you're gonna see me as to bring you some chickens back. I know you want some.
Dude, I'll take it, man. Take it.
Bring it up to share.
I'm gonna get some tonight.
Thank you, Judge, for your time. I
Thank you,
appreciate
sir.
it.
Take care, Mr. Jones. Okay, hold on a second. Mr. Felix, coming up. So she wants to continue to have contact with them.
Judge, the complainant wants contact, so the defendant paid the reference.
Okay. So here's the deal. I want you to understand you're on bond in this court. I've asked you if you wanted a court-appointed lawyer, and I will give you one if you want one, okay? I want you to understand two things, though. I will not be understanding if you are not nice to her. You threaten, harass, your possession of a weapon. I will revoke your bond. I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand?
Yes, sir, yeah.
One of the other things that you will do at some point, you will be required, at some point, whatever we do, restitution will have to be paid. Do you understand? Ma'am, I'm putting a condition on him that there's no threatening or harassing contact and no weapons. If he so much as does whatever wrong, all you need to do is get a hold of us and I'm gonna put him in jail. I don't care what's going on. I don't care what the hell happened. No threatening or harassing contact. That's it. You have ever any issues, all you got to do is come back, let us know, or get in contact with the DA, and that's it.
You say, contact, what do they mean?
No threatening.
Oh, okay.
You can, if she wants to have contact with you, I will allow it. But understand what is threatening or harassing doesn't matter what you think. I don't give a rat's behind what you think is threatening or harassing. It's how she perceives it.
Okay.
So can conduct alone, Mr. Felix, violate it? If I go like this, is that threatening or harassing?
That's both of them.
It is. So be careful.
Yes, sir.
We will create these conditions. We'll have you sign it and then you'll be free to go. Okay? All right. So can you file no threatening or harassing? Please. No weapons. And then we're done. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I have another piece of paper here for a Nicholas Jefferson. What is that all about?
I have some case reviews too.
Okay, we can do it.
Well, this client, he was on the sober court wait list before.
Okay.
They finally did the orientation for him and now he doesn't want to go.
I don't
So
care.
the probation officer was recommending he do residential SATF.
Oh, okay. Well, he can do that too.
Okay.
One or the other.
And then this guy, he absconded. Well,
He would
never-
he would rather do SAT than sober court, for real?
Mhm, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
This guy, he never reported to probation after he left court.
Issue a warrant.
Okay. And then this last one, he actually drove to his probation officer, and he has a no driving affidavit and a portable.
Issue a warrant.
A warrant too?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
I mean, really? You don't think they look if you drive?
Judge on Jefferson, it was off Dr. Reset because the supervision order was filed.
Okay, so I don't.
I'm gonna go. David's here, he's for the IT, Wednesday is testing for the supervised block. Is that right? See how we can explore. Dr. Ali lunch, and then we'll do a Kawa jury call. I guess realistically.
Hey, guess who has a bond violation? Miss Ray of Sunshine, Angel Jackson. No. You want a cause number? 250-8940.
Oh.
Someone drinking.
Really?
Someone drinking. I did too.
Yeah.
You Thursday or Friday, Colin? What do you think?
Thursday is pretty packed.
It is. You want to do Friday?
Wednesday, I'm sorry, Wednesday is packed.
What's better, Thursday or Friday? Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's total. So basically what you do is generate a message, and what you do is you can just whatever, like pulling up whether it's criminal history or, yeah, they will show, like, for example, that license is not eligible. You see where I said that? Yeah. That's what you're looking for. Yeah, but she's suffering with that. She's arrested.
You need the cause number? Or did you get it already? You saw it?
No, I'm looking at something else. It's kind of funny. I have to check it. What's the case number?
250-8940.
89.
40. Yeah, I'm texting Kavita now to let her know. So for Thursday.
Put it on for Thursday?
Yeah.
First signature.
Oh my God, it's so many. Oscar Garcia.
I saw that one. I was waiting to see.
You know, that's the problem. You let up on someone, boom.
So when I called her, that's the when I called her, her voice on the street.
I mean, he entered at 9:19 though.
So. Yeah.
Because I know I was there.
Hey, he entered his house at 9:19.
What is the first nine?
9.
Execution. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. What I'll do is, in the event that she is.
Hey. Oh.
Hi, good afternoon. Germany.
This is the boss.
Boss woman. Boss man.
Oh, yeah.
Привет. Do you speak Russian?
I do, yes.
Дела? Хорошо.
Yes. What is it? Did you discuss that? I'm kidding.
Okay, we're just waiting to sign the condition that we're done, so.
And just put an MRP in the queue if you wanna sign it, the bond instead of 5,001.
I'll sign it. Or is that for me or for Judge?
For both of us.
Okay.
Do you see the conditions yet or no?
Conditions for who?
Mr. Felix? You filed it, right? On Mr. Felix, the conditions?
Yes.
Rachel, good job. You're done. Go.
Judge, are we gonna admonish her being absent on Thursday?
No, we're just happy she's back. No, stop. We want you to stay. It really just goes so smooth.
Judge, so are we doing a CHA setting for Felix?
Yes. He's gonna hire a lot, so. Yeah, just a regular reset for sure. So he's on a probation second with us. While he's on probation, picks up a DWI third. And I'm guessing that DWI gets dismissed and we continue him on his probation. And now I guess he just absconded. So 10,002. Yeah.
Anything else you want, Judge?
No,
Hey, Judge.
we're just waiting for that, but yeah, hope it'll show. Bye, Rachel. Take care. We'll see you in the morning. Okay, I got the conditions right here. What's that, Rachel? Wonderful. Better.
I imagine she's gonna show up sometime this week, but we'll see.
All right, Mr. Felix, if you want to come on up, we'll have you sign.
No, he already signed, oh. okay.
No, bond commission.
He signed his reset already. And she does have an
Yeah, that's right, legal. You're right. Oh, no, she didn't get the text. I swear, every time I send a picture to a non-iPhone, they never get it.
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing about your Android complaints.
Like, as soon as a baby come out, they should give them an iPhone.
No.
I'm trying to send it to Kavita, the BVR, and it's not going through.
I can, Well, you know, it's filed, so once you sign it and it's published, you can see it.
Oh, yeah.
So that's
Oh,
the-
okay, it just went through.
Just I'm gonna pick on your brain.
Give me 1 second. Let me send this real quick. Where is that? Okay, well, let me.
He was in custody. I did a GPS monitor because I don't know. I thought you said that, but I didn't see no bond conditions from pretrial stating that he needed a GPS monitor.
It's because we had a floating one and just, it never,
But did he really needed it?
on which one is it?
Harris Marcus,
I mean, I don't remember. What's the cost number?
2524904. He's still in custody. He has a felony case.
Okay, 2524.
904.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on bond for an aggravated sexual assault. And then he picks up this theft, and I want to say this is a theft where they like target someone. They like steal from a specific person, and that's why we put the GPS monitor. It's him, and there's another kid.
And the other one needed the GPS too? Well, it's not on the condition, so you.
Then it didn't get done when I ordered.
The order is. in
That's
there,
why,
so
that's
hopefully-
why it's a problem when we have floating, because it just, the stuff never gets done like it should, you know? And it's a problem. It's over and over and over. Hey. Victoria, come here. Please. All right, all you beautiful people, we're gonna log out. It's been wonderful and thank you for hanging out with us. And I hope that you are with us tomorrow and for the foreseeable future.
Bye, everyone.
I was saying how we got a great introspective into the famous Lena's. You know, it was great. I mean, to know how she works, what ticks her off, what she likes, how
And
she
she
will
takes modding seriously.
randomly put people, throw them under the bus by putting them into timeout.
For
You
no
know?
reason.
I mean, another just kick in the ding ding. you
Yeah.
know? Really. You're right, American courts. We are lucky to have her. All you great mods. It was Kathy said something this weekend that I wanted to get into.
Was it about Will?
Come on. No. People still use the hurricane as an excuse around here.
Oh, yeah. When are they gonna stop
And I
using it
don't-
as an
it's-
excuse?
It'll never stop, right? I mean, people still use the flooding as an excuse.
Oh, Harvey.
Harvey, yeah. So, all right, guys, have a wonderful day and we'll see you in the YouTubers.
Every day in the USA, people find themselves in court.
All right, let's roll, nerds. Ready? Good.
Aguilar, come on up.
Counsel, do you have an arraignment? Okay, we'll hit you up next. Okay, are you Katia Aguilar? Ms. Aguilar, you're charged with driving while intoxicated, facing up to a year in jail and/or a $4,000 fine. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow. So we're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you. Okay.
On August 25th, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, officers were dispatched to assist another officer with the traffic stop. The traffic stop was conducted because the original officer observed the defendant's car swerving and deviating from a lane without a blinker. There were multiple people around the vehicle while driving on the public roadway. An officer observed the vehicle strike a curb line multiple times. The officer made contact with the defendant and observed red, watery eyes, an odor of an alcoholic beverage, slurred speech, and staggered walking. The defendant also handed officer a credit card when the officer asked her for her ID. The defendant admitted to consuming a mixed alcoholic beverage. The officer administered the standard field sobriety test and observed 6 out of the 6 clues for the horizontal gaze test with VGN present, 7 out of 8 for the walk and turn test. The defendant could not complete the one-leg stand test due to her intoxication. The defendant was read her DIC 24 and consented to a breath test in blue 0.201 and 0.189.
Any priority to BIs that you guys see?
No. Okay.
Any other criminal history? Ms. Aguilar, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You'll be randomly tested. If you start drinking, using any kind of dope, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you have a Texas driver license?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name? Then you're not allowed to drive. I am now making that a condition of your bond as well. If I catch you driving without insurance, then likewise, I will put you in jail. You're going to sign with me today an affidavit. This is a promise that you're making to me that you're not to drive at all. If you want to drive, you must go get liability insurance with your name on it. Come back to me, show me that you have it. We'll give you approval and then you can drive. But until that point, if you drive, you will be doing a substantial amount of time in jail. Do you understand? How old are you, ma'am?
23.
What do you do in life now? In your life now?
I work for a loan company and I just got my high school diploma, so I'm trying to go to college. But with my kids, I have my own apartment.
You have children. How many children do you have?
2.
How old are your children?
5 and 4.
5 and 4. Are you married?
No.
Who takes care of your children when you're away?
My mother.
Understand this. If you go to jail for a long time, does your mother have the ability to take care of those kids for a long time?
Yes, sir.
If there's ever an issue, it's going to be on you. So make sure you don't go to jail, because if you go to jail, it's very possible those kids suffer and suffer greatly. Would you like to apply for an appointed lawyer, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, Stephen is going to give you an application for an appointed lawyer. I'm going to first have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive without liability insurance. After that, you'll get to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Rachel for your bond conditions, and then we will have you take a seat in the jury box while we find your lawyer. Do not leave until you've met with all these people and we excuse you, ma'am. And for above all else, do not drive until we give you approval.
All right, Judge, page 9, Gomez, come on up.
Morning, Your Honor.
Hey.
Michael Pita.
Oh, that's for you. You're here for Casey, is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. One second. What's your last name?
Page 9. Gomez.
All right, Mr. Gomez, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine because of the high blow. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
On August 24th, 2024, Texas, officer responded to calls about a drunk/intoxicated driver on the road. Officer made contact with the defendant and detected the odor of an alcoholic beverage from the defendant's person and breath, and the defendant swaying from side to side. The defendant also admitted to consuming alcoholic beverages before driving. Defendant consented to a standard field sobriety test where the officer observed 6 out of the 6 clues on the horizontal gaze test, 4 out of 8 clues on the walk-in turn test, and 0 out of 4 clues on the one-leg stand test. The defendant consented to breath sample by signing the DIC-24. Defendant's breath samples read 0.167 and 0.170.
All right, Mr. Gomez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
I do.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
I do.
I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. Have you ever been arrested for DWI before?
No, sir.
I don't want to have to put you in jail. So don't drink, don't use any dope. You will be randomly tested. If you don't go test, we will issue a warrant. You have a lawyer. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance so you don't waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with them. They'll tell you when you have to come back to court. If they tell me that you're playing games, you're not responding to phone calls, text messages, we will issue a warrant. No more PR bonds for you. I'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Rachel for your bond conditions, and after that, you guys are free to go. Okay, thank you, sir.
Next is page 3. Armendariz Lemon.
Miss Armendariz Limon. Ma'am, you're charged with interference with the duties of a public servant. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. If you cannot afford a lawyer, ma'am, a lawyer will be appointed to represent you. Okay.
On August 23rd, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, defendant was riding in the car when her boyfriend was driving, and officers conducted a traffic stop. Defendant's boyfriend again was driving, and the defendant was in the passenger seat. Officer observed the car to have expired registration. The defendant's boyfriend stated to officer that the car belonged to the defendant. The officer ID'd the boyfriend and discovered that the information on his license did not match the system. Defendant's boyfriend fled the scene and officers pursued him. A second officer tried to speak with the defendant, but she had fled the scene as well. The officer was able to identify the defendant based on prior stop by another officer 6 days prior for a defective headlight and driving without a license. Also, officer identified the defendant's name in the system and found contact information for her mom, where the defendant's mom verified the defendant's name and her boyfriend.
So where's the interference? What did she do?
I'm assuming that she fled the scene.
What? Okay, read to me exactly what. I didn't hear what she did wrong.
So it just says that they stopped her. Her boyfriend was driving the car. The car had expired registration. And
Okay.
so they asked for his identification.
So he's driving.
He was driving.
She's in the
yes.
passenger seat.
Yes.
So they stop, ask for his information. He bolts.
Yes.
What did she do wrong?
She also left. She left the scene as well. She left the scene.
Huh. and they charge with interference as opposed to evading arrest?
They didn't give her a lawful order to stop because they were first pursuing the driver. So he would be charged with evading had they caught him, but she was not ordered to stop because she evaded while the other person was already evading.
How did she interfere? It's interesting, the charge they're trying to get to, but she left. How's that interfering? If she's not ordered to stop, then she's free to go. If she's under arrest, if she's not, she's free to leave unless the officer tells her, right? I mean, walking while Mexico. No, I'm gonna find no probable cause, man. But I'm gonna tell you, this is your second case here within the last year. If you want to drive and get a license, and be careful with the company you keep, it's very possible that, when you hang with dogs, what happens? You get fleas. This is the second time here. Make wise choices. I'll just have you take a seat in the back, okay? Please. Thank you, man. So they never caught the other, it's a two ran, right? They never caught either.
Well, yeah, they didn't catch the.
Did they make chase or no?
They made chase on the driver, they didn't catch him. But
All right, Judge, page 3 and 4, Loretta, come on up.
Better.
Yes, sir.
Charged with criminal mischief, you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you. Oh. Looks like to me you were on bond for criminal mischief. And now you've picked up a failure to identify oneself as a fugitive from justice.
I'm not sure if it was. Oh, well, I see out of county. Yeah, no, you're
So
right.
he was on bond for this case and he picked up a new case.
On July 30th, I see a out of county bond. So I guess those are 2B. If you look at these back in April, those filed as a 2B. And I see that in Fort Bend, there's bond information on Fort Bend, so he got out on bond for that case.
So he paid surety bonds for both of these. They didn't give him a PR bond.
Correct. On 7/30, and then he picks up this case, yes, well, on that.
We're gonna do probable cause on both of your cases. Don't say anything, sir. Okay.
So on the criminal mischief, on April 18, 2024, officers were dispatched in Harris County, Texas, in reference to a stolen license plate. The plate to Mr. Torres Cruz was stolen by the defendant. About a week earlier, the same vehicle was damaged by Mr. Pereira due to them breaking up. Plaintiff stated that on April 11th, 2024, the defendant slashed the tires to the vehicle, wrote profanities on the windows with washable paint, as well as shot the front windshield with a BB gun.
Okay. So what happened now on the latest case on the failure to ID, please?
On August 22nd, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, an officer observed defendant failed to stop at a designated stop signal at an intersection. Defendant stated that he did not have a driver's license or identification card on his person. Defendant stated that he was Raul Valera with the date of birth of which officer could not locate in the system. Defendant provided false date of birth Defendant then confirmed his age and then stated his true date of birth, which returned multiple warrants, including a criminal mischief warrant out of Harris County Sheriff's Office that the suspect was not eligible to drive.
You said multiple warrants. What are the other warrants?
Let me check.
Mr. Barrera, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with both of your cases. I'm now sending you for a drug test. I want to know what, if anything, is in your system. You must come back here immediately. If you fail to come back, I will make your bond so high, your head is going to spontaneously combust. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm now ordering you also as a condition of your bond not to drive whatsoever. You will be signing an affidavit. This is a promise you're making to me that you're not going to drive. The worst possible thing you can do in this life are two things. Don't show up here, or number two, get into a car and drive. You can assure yourself a lengthy jail sentence if you get in the car and drive, because I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time your happy-go-lucky butt gets into a car. It's an offense in and of itself, punishable because I can hold you in contempt and slap you with 180 days every time you drive. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You will come up here, swear to me that you're not going to drive. I'm sending you for a drug test, and then I'm going to have to come right back, and then we'll talk about the rest of your conditions. That's it? Okay.
And you also said in addition to no driving. no contact with him.
Yeah, no. We'll get to all that, but I want to know what's going to be in his system.
All right, Judge Page, 5, Burns, come on up. King.
Come up, Mr. Burns. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney appointed. If you can afford one will be appointed to you. I see that you do have a lawyer. I don't know where they are. We're just doing everything that we would do with everyone. Once your lawyer gets here, we can talk about what things happen. He's coming here, right? I'm assuming. Do you know? Okay. All right.
On August 23rd, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, officers were dispatched to the scene where witnesses were walking a trail and stated that they observed the defendant sitting on a bench smoking marijuana out of a pipe. Upon officer contacted the defendant admitted to having marijuana in a pipe in his bag. Upon searching the defendant's bag, officers discovered a loaded pistol on his person inside of a holster on the right side of his hip. Upon searching the book bag, officers found marijuana in a plastic baggie inside of a glass jar. Officers also found drug paraphernalia inside of the book bag. The defendant also had 3 black masks and 1 extra t-shirt inside of a backpack.
What?
With a black knife and a tape.
Come on. A mask?
Ultimately, the marijuana was tagged and it weighed 8.63 grams.
Mr. Burns, I'm going to find that there's probable cause on you, and I'm now putting an ankle monitor on you, and I'm not lighting you out at night. Do you understand? If you become a public danger, I'm going to lock you up, and I'm going to make your bond so high. I will protect every person in Harris County. And if you're going to, don't do it. Don't get any wise ideas. That's why we have jails. Do you understand, sir? What do you do for a living?
I work at the cookie place.
Doing what?
I just unload boxes and go trays.
What are your hours of work?
Usually 1 to 5.
What?
Usually 1 to 5.
1 p.m.
1 p.m. Yes.
So you work 4 hours a day? How old are you? Oh, you're 17. Are you here with anyone today? Your grandmother? Where's mom and dad? Are they around? How long have you lived with grandma? Okay, take a seat from in the jury box. No. You know what? Let's do this. Send him for a drug test right now. Let's do that. And then I'm going to have you come right back. I want you to go take this drug test, and then I want you to come back. If you don't come back, I issue a very healthy warrant for your arrest. Do you understand? So I'll have you come back. I'm going to appoint, well, you have a lawyer. I guess we'll speak with your lawyer when you get back.
Judge, page 7, Dickerson, come on up.
Good morning, Ms. Dickerson. Ma'am, you are charged with assault of a family member. You are facing a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, ma'am.
On August 25th of 2024, law enforcement officers were dispatched to a welfare check in Harris County, Texas at 12:14 a.m. The complainant and the defendant had gotten into an argument about the defendant coming home late. Defendant then went into their bedroom. The complainant heard the defendant start banging up the bedroom door and screaming. So the complainant forced his way in. Defendant had a towel in her mouth with a knife held to her thigh. The complainant went up to the defendant and tried to take the knife from her, but she would not let go, so he forced it out of her hands. The defendant began to punch him multiple times with closed fists, causing pain. Law enforcement officers observed a small scratch on the complainant's right elbow. The complainant and the defendant are dating.
Do we know if he wants to continue to have contact with her or no? Ms. Dickerson, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case.
The complainant is fine with no threatening or harassing conduct.
Got it. I'm issuing now what's called a magistrate's order for emergency protection. This is a court order that identifies Brendan Fuqua as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person, commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of where he lives or where he works. Do you understand? No one can authorize you to violate this order. If you do, the state will file additional charges against you and you'll be looking at a violation of protective order. It's one of the worst cases you can pick up. How old are you, man? You're 22. Do you work? Do you go to school? What do you do in life? Well, what were you doing before? Did you quit or did you get fired? Okay. Let's appoint our lawyer today. I'm going to have you speak to lawyer today, man, but I don't want any issues. If this is the type of relationship that you're constantly fighting and butting heads, then it's probably best you get away because you're the one that's going to end up in jail. Do you have any other work? Where are you living now? Are you still living with this person? Okay, let's do this. I'm going to appoint your lawyer today and then we'll talk about your living situation once you get your lawyer. As it stands now, I'm ordering you not to have any threatening or harassing contact with him. You need to understand what is threatening or harassing. Doesn't matter what you think. We don't care what you think. It's how he perceives your conduct. So can conduct violate this order? If you go like this, is that threatening or harassing? It most certainly is. So conduct in and of itself can land you in jail. You understand? Okay. I'll have you sign a reset for now, and then we'll have you take your seat in the jury box. I'll find you a lawyer, and then we'll talk about how we go further.
You can come over here. If you can sign or send in the emergency protection.
All right, page 7. Higgins, come on up.
Can you file no threatening or harassing, no weapons, please? Good morning, Mr. Fagans. So you're charged with failure to stop and give information, which is leaving the scene of an accident without exchanging information.
Yes, sir.
Oof. This case is 477 days old. Take a seat for me in the jury box. You're not allowed to leave.
All right,
Moving on
Judge,
up.
next is page 8. Garcia, come on up.
Samuel Garcia?
Yes, Judge. He was just released.
John's son's here, so we know he's not going far. Did he get a PR bond? Mr. Garcia?
couldn't see it, Judge. It might have
I
been-
can't see it either. Did you pay? Did you get a surety bond or did you pay?
I paid a way out right there in front of.
Okay, take a seat from the jury box.
All right, Judge, next is page 8. Gilbert, come on up.
Chelsea Gilbert. Miss Gilbert, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. Okay.
On August 25th, 2024, multiple reportees called in to report defendant driving on the wrong side of the road and swerving on the roadway, striking the curb with the vehicle. The deputy observed the defendant's vehicle stopped at a red light. When the light turned green, defendant stayed stationary at the green light for approximately 8 seconds before proceeding. The deputy followed the defendant into a dead-end street where he observed the driver strike the curb 3 times. Deputy observed 2 vehicles following defendant, and people in those vehicles were pointing at the defendant's vehicle. The deputy observed slurred speech. Defendant appeared to be disoriented, swaying, staggering, and stumbling on her feet and struggled to keep her balance. Used her car to support herself. Defendant admitted to consuming 5 shots of alcohol on August 24th and also admitted to consuming sleeping pills. The officers conducted the standard field sobriety test. They observed 3 out of 6 of the signs for the horizontal gaze test. 8 out of 8 of the signs for the walk and turn, and 4 out of 4 for one leg stand. The defendant consented to a breath sample, and the BACs were both 0.0 on both tests.
You're telling me that she admitted to taking sleeping pills and then gets into a car and drives?
The blood search warrant was subsequently executed.
You don't have that yet, do you?
We have the blood from it, so.
You're lucky you didn't fall asleep driving the wrong side on the freeway and killing 15 people, man. I'm finding probable cause to go forward with your case. You have a Texas driver license. Guys, can you run in a criminal history search? What other criminal history? Does she have any prior DWIs? Any other criminal history?
She actually has a recently is over.
She has a what?
She's eligible to drive.
Yeah.
She had a prior suspension for failure to gears, is denied renewal, but it got lifted 8 days ago.
I think I'm gonna put an interlock on Miss Gilbert. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to drive any vehicle that doesn't have an ignition interlock on it. If you're caught driving a vehicle that doesn't have an interlock, you will go to jail. We will not give you any more PR bonds. I'm ordering you now not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I will randomly test you like crazy. If I find that you're using anything whatsoever, into jail you go, no more PR bonds. What do you do for a living, Miss Gilbert? A stay-at-home mom. How many kids do you have? You have 2 kids. How old are your kids? Going through a divorce.
My husband.
I'm sorry? I can't hear you.
I said my husband and me. I'm divorcing.
You say he left you? Oh, he hits you.
Punches me.
If you have trauma, if you have PTSD, this is not the way to take care of it. Because I'm going to tell you that if you are truly divorcing your husband, what do you think he's going to do with this DWI? He will use it as leverage to take the kids away from you, right? Right. Do you think that this is going to help? They're going to use every advantage they can to take the kids away, saying that you have a drug or alcohol problem. And whoa. So if you truly like and love those kids, then you need to be aware of your conduct and to be more careful. Do you understand? Would you like me to appoint your lawyer today, ma'am? I will appoint your lawyer, but I'm absolutely serious. If I find 1 iota of alcohol or any kind of dope, into jail you go. And I'm telling you, if you're in jail, who's going to watch those kids? Consider that when you're out there in the free world, because I need you to fill out an application for an appointed lawyer for me. So let me ask you this. Do you have a Texas driver license? Do you have valid liability insurance in your name? Are you sure?
My dad has a car, but my name is on the insurance.
Okay, I want to verify that before we do. So when you get with your lawyer, I want to verify today before you leave here that you have actual insurance in your name. If you do, then I'll allow you to drive. If you don't, then you're not allowed to drive until you get insurance. You understand? All right, deputy's going to give you an application. I'm going to have you sign a reset with Victoria. You'll meet with Rachel, and then I'll have you go to the jury box, man.
Right this way.
We got to finish by noon.
Judge, for this one, how long to get the alcohol?
A week. Yeah. And we'll waive the fee.
Next judge is page 9. Please come on up.
Green.
Kenneth Green. Okay, move on.
All right, Judge, next is page 10. Halibert, come on up.
Halbert Jones. Come up, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, you were charged with theft, aggregate theft, actually. So you're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, ma'am. Okay.
The complainant purchased supplies worth about $1,066. Sorry, $1,066.66 worth of supplies from Home Depot with their credit card. The complainant was unable to load all of the supplies into her truck, and the defendant used her company truck to load some of the remaining materials, but multiple trips would have had to have been made for the remainder of the fencing materials. The complainant stated that some of the fencing had been completed that forcing her to purchase more fencing materials. The complainant stated that she had purchased enough fencing materials to complete the job and was curious what happened to the remainder of the supplies. The complainant called the Home Depot store and was informed that the defendant had returned $745.71 worth of her fencing materials without her consent, and a gift card had been issued to the defendant.
Okay. Ms. Halbert Jones, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to go to Home Depot and not to have contact with the complaining witness in this case. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you violate these conditions, we will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds, ma'am. What do you do for a living, ma'am?
I'm temping right now.
How much money do you make a month?
Probably maybe like $1,000 right now. I'm temping. It's not a whole lot of money right now. I'm barely paying.
Are you married? Who do you live
Care
with?
of my disabled daughter. I take care of my disabled daughter.
So home health care? Do you earn money for doing that from the state?
Dentistry.
Okay,
I temp doing dentistry.
but do you get paid for taking care of them?
No, I don't. But, she does get a check, my daughter. I have to take
And
care
do
of
you
her.
take that check?
I have to pay bills.
So, but that's not your money.
No, it's for the bills and whatever she, whatever she needs.
How old is your daughter?
She's 20.
So what is your total income per month? From all sources then?
I would say probably 15, including that check that I get for her. But that's, for her.
Did you want to apply for an appointed lawyer, man?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an application. I want to see what your financials are. I need to know everything about you. Do not just say zeros because I'm gonna send it right back to you. I need to know everything
Sure.
about you to fill it out. And then we'll take a look whether you qualify for an appointed lawyer, but do not leave until you sign our bond conditions. Okay? Okay,
But, last month it was like $1,000.
we just put average out.
Okay, average.
Yeah.
Right, Judge, page 11. Lance, come on up.
Good morning, Mr. Lentz.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Sir, you're charged with terroristic threat of a family or a household member. That allegation makes it a Class A misdemeanor. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir.
On August 23rd, 2024, officer was dispatched to a past threat at a residence in Harris County, Texas. The complainant stated that her uncle, the defendant, threatened to stab her, and she had a recording of the threat. The complainant's grandfather, the witness, is the defendant's father and owns the house that the defendant lives in, but does not live there himself until the defendant is evicted and vacated. The witness went to the residence to retrieve mail and used his cell phone as a recording device to defendant's threatened and aggressive demeanor. During the exchange, the defendant was recorded saying, "I'd like to stick a blade in Ashley's neck and skull" about 153 times. Defendant also threatened to kidnap the complainant's children during the recording. Both the witness and the complainant were scared of defendant due to his violent nature and history of drug abuse. Complainant was in fear for her and her family's lives.
Yeah, I see it. Is he on probation or parole right now? He not too long ago had a fugitive case in here from Jefferson County. That was a.
Sir. It was completed October of 22.
So you're not on probation or parole? Okay, I am going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case, Mr. Lentz, and I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. If I find that you're using, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds.
Yes, sir.
I don't know who you have in your family that's around, but if you have a $10,000 bond and you don't have anyone to pay it, what happens?
Stay in jail.
Stuck like Chuck until this thing's over, right? So consider that when you're out there. I am ordering you the condition. Do you guys want to order for protection or no?
There's already one.
There's a magistrate's order for emergency protection.
Oh, I see. Okay. Good. You know, so take note, because if you violate anything in that order, the state can and will file additional charges against you, and then it just balloons and it goes sideways real quick. It's not worth it. So I know it's what must be this house that's in contention. It's just not worth it.
May I speak?
No, let's not talk about the case. Now it's just not the time. You will get the opportunity, just now it's not that time. Are you working, Mr. Lentz?
Not at the time. I'm looking.
How do you support yourself?
I was taking care of my mother until she recently passed. And that's kind of when everybody ambushed me.
How do you survive now? How do you make money? How do you eat?
I haven't been. I've been barely getting by.
Okay, I have an application on file already, Victoria, guys. So what I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna have you meet with Victoria to sign a reset. I'm gonna have you meet with Rachel. You will be randomly tested. Be careful because I'm serious as a heart.
Good to
go. After that, we'll just have you take your seat in the jury box while we find your lawyer, and then we'll work everything out. Do not leave until you sign our bond conditions for no contact and no weapons. Okay? All right, sir, please.
Right this way. All right, Judge, next is page 12. Top of page 12.
Okay.
Magnolia.
Pavel, on that case, can you file no weapons, no contact? Thanks. Is it Magnolia? Sir, you were charged with assault causing bodily injury. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you.
Your Honor, just so he speaks a different language, and he does have someone here that speaks that other language.
Do you speak English at all? Do you understand
That's the
anything?
one that wrote the note on.
Okay. Would you like to grab your friend? Stephen, you know who it is?
Oh, okay. Well, this is the gentleman that comes that speaks,
Mr. Wright, come take your seat in the jury box.
This way, sir.
Or you know what? No. Let's send him. You know what? Let's just go ahead and send him now for the test. Yeah. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
You raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to translate word for word everything that happens today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can put your hand down. What language does he speak?
Gujarati.
Gujarati?
Can you spell that?
G-U-J-R-A-T.
I don't know if Master Word and,
If I ask in advance for next time.
okay, all right, so you were Mr. McInnoja. If you can please translate.
Yes, sir.
You were charged with assault.
Assault on the charge of
You were facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine.
एक साल नहीं तमन जेल ना अंदर राशि के प्लस तमन 4,000 नु फाइन था ओवर द
We're going to do probable cause.
ये तमन दी cost वनी जे ऑप्शन वनी बुतु हाल था
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you.
हमें कोई ना बोलो तुम्हारी मर्जी है चुप रहो अगर तुम्हें कोई क्या हो तो जिट्टू भी तो तुम्हारा आदि उतना तो पर तुम नहीं बुद्धि यूज कर सकते.
Okay, so please go slow.
On August 24th, 2024, officer was dispatched to an assault at a residence in
Okay.
Harris County.
Okay.
August 24 ના 24 તારીખના ઓગસ્ટના મહિનાની ઓફિસર ની ડિસ્પેચ કરી હતું તમારા બદલે.
Stated machinery police are named for the defendant.
જેને તમારા બદલે પોલીસ બોલાવી હતી કમ્પ્લેન કરી હતી એને કીધું કે એ હર્ટ હતી ના ઘૂંટણાના અંદર.
On the phone about the defendant
ટેલિફોનના અંદર જેને ફોન કરી હતું એને
who was acting as the Uber driver who did not want to drop off her niece at the apartment where the niece lives.
જાની તમે પેસેન્જરની ઉપરના અંદર રાઈડ આલી હતી ને કીધું હતું તમારા અપાર્ટમેન્ટના અંદર એની ડ્રોપ કરવાની હતી છોડવાની હતી જે તમે મના કરી હતી કે તમે એકને નહીં છોડો.
Defendant finally dropped off the niece by the apartment complex.
તમે આખેરના અંદર એની અપાર્ટમેન્ટના એકને ડ્રોપ કરી દીધી હતી છોડી દીધી હતી.
And the complainant went outside to talk to the defendant.
જેને કમ્પ્લેન કરી હતી એ બહાર તમારા વાત કરવા આવી હતી.
About issuing a refund since he did not want to complete the full trip.
તમારા બાજુ વાત કરવા આવી હતી કે જે તમે પૈસા લીધા હતા એના સિવાય એની પાછા આવતો તો એ તમારા સુધી બેસિકલી દરવાજો પર એ વાત કરવા આવી.
The defendant immediately opened the door and threw a water bottle at the complainant.
જેવી સર જે તમારી ગાડી બરાબરમાં હોય તો તમે દરવાજો ખોલી એના ઉપર પાણીની બોટલ તમે એના પર મારી દીધી આ પેકેટ.
The water bottle hit the complainant in her upper left shoulder and caused her pain.
તમે જાણીની પાણીની બોટલ મારી હતી તો એના ઉલટા હાથ પર એની વાટી હતી ને એ બોટલ વાટી હતી જેને એની દુખવા માંડી.
Defendant then pushed the complainant with one arm.
એને પછી તમને ધક્કો મારી તો એક હાથે.
The defendant hit the complainant in the upper left shoulder and the complainant fell to the floor and felt pain.
એના બાદ એ તમે એની ધક્કો મારી તો જેના વચ્ચે એ સાથે જમીન પર ગઈ.
The complainant stated that the defendant kept arguing with her.
જે કહી રહી કે તમે એનાથી ધક્કો મારવાના બાદ બી તમે એના સિવાય બબાલ કરે જાય.
The complainant's niece stated that once she got dropped off at the apartment complex, she went inside of her apartment. Oh, sorry, that's a repeat.
But is it a niece? It's his niece.
I believe that the complainant is someone that was on the phone with the niece.
So it's not his niece.
No, complainant and her niece are not family members.
That's what I was.
Yeah, it's complainant, the niece is in the car, the niece is in the car with who we're driving.
Wow. I mean, can they get one here now via Zoom? Yeah, let's do that. You want to, I'm seeing if we can get a translator from Masterword. And it looks like we may be able to within the next 30 minutes. So if you can tell him, we're trying to get a translator, so that way he knows exactly what he can and can't do. We'll just have you guys take a seat. I'm going to revisit this in about half an hour. If you could just let him know, and also not to leave, and then I'll call him back here momentarily.
Next 30 minutes.
Just please take a seat.
Thank you.
Page 12, and it's group chat. Yeah. No, she can only drive with the interlock. And we have to verify insurance before she leaves here today. Okay, ready?
All right, next one, Judge, is page 13, Martinez. Eric, come on up.
Eric Martinez. Mr. Martinez, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You speak English? Okay. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
On August 25th, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, officer observed the defendant's vehicle stopped on the sidewalk with the engine on. Upon approaching the defendant's car, the officer observed the defendant in the driver's seat asleep. The defendant was the sole occupant in the car. When the officer awoke the defendant put the car in drive and the car went in motion. The officer then instructed the defendant to stop the car and unlock the door. Once the defendant stopped the car, the officer opened his driver's side door and observed vomit on the driver's side floor. The officer observed a mild odor of alcoholic beverage from his breath and body and red glossy eyes. The officer instructed the defendant to exit the vehicle, and the officer observed the defendant swaying while standing and walking. The officer conducted the standard field sobriety test and observed 6 out of the 6 clues for the horizontal gaze test, 3 out of 8 clues for walk and turn, and 2 out of 4 clues for one leg stand. The officer then read the defendant's DIC-24, and the defendant consented to a breath test. While conducting an inventory of the defendant's car, the officer observed a warm, empty 12-ounce beer in the center console and 2 cold 24-ounce beers in the back passenger seat.
He's drinking while he's driving.
Condensation on them. And the defendant's breath test came back 0.131 and 0.135.
Mr. Martinez, I want you to understand that it's damn near elementary that you're not supposed to have alcohol in the car while you're driving. It's a minimum of 5 days in jail. To any sentence that you do when they allege that you have an open container in the car with you. I'm finding probable cause. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to drive at all. Do you understand? If I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you drive. This is an affidavit. You will be promising me here today that you're not going to drive. And I don't care what your reason is. I don't care if you have to go to the hospital, whatever it is. You drive, you'll be doing a lot of jail time. I'm also ordering you not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, unprescribed controlled medication. You will be randomly tested. If I find that you're using, likewise, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds from us. Do you understand? Any pride UWIs, guys?
No.
I'm gonna have you come up here, swear to us that you're not gonna drive. After that, I will get you to Victoria. We're gonna have you sign a reset, and after that, you will get with Rachel for your bond conditions. When you leave here, we're gonna get you out here to go hire a lawyer. When you come back, please have a lawyer, sir. That way.
Page 13, Martinez, Israel.
Good morning, Mr. Martinez. Sir, you're charged with aggregate theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you.
23rd, 2024, in Harrison County, Texas, officers were dispatched to a Walmart for theft. The officer made contact with the complainant, who was loss prevention officer, who stated that she observed through surveillance video the defendant commit multiple thefts between May 18th of 2024 and August 17th of 2024. Basket, mark down prices of items, and conceal items on his person without paying for them. On several occasions, the defendant passed all points of sale without attempting to pay for various household and personal items totaling to about $590.48.
Okay. Mr. Martinez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. How old are you, sir?
20.
You're 20. What do you do in life, sir?
Right now, I'm unemployed and planning to go to school. Unemployed and planning to go to school.
Planning on going to school. Did you graduate from high school?
Yes, sir.
So what do you do all day?
Right now, I just take care of my brothers. That's the only thing I'm doing right now.
How old are your brothers?
They're 17.
Why do they need help taking care of?
Oh, just taking them to school.
You have a Texas driver license?
No. I'm just waiting for my DPS appointment.
Above all else, that you're not getting into a car and driving, Mr. Martinez. I'm now putting conditions on your bond. If I find that you violate these conditions, I will put you in jail. Do you understand?
I understand.
If I drug test you right now, what's going to show up? Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay. It's time for you to get a job or get in school. You have way too much time on your hands and you're doing nothing productive. And now this theft case is going to kill you. So I am making it a condition of your bond that you either get a full-time job or you get back into school. Do you understand?
I understand.
I'm also ordering you as a condition of your bond not to go to any Walmart for any reason whatsoever. If I catch you going to Walmart or if you pick up a new case or you drive without a license, you will go to jail. Make your bond really, really high. You understand me, sir? Here today, and I'm going to bring you back in 2 weeks. I want you to show me what you have done to get a job or get back into school. If you've done nothing, life will be very, very difficult for you going forward. You catch my drift. Good.
Can I say one thing, sir? Or
If it's about the case, no.
I was employed, but then I was terminated.
Where were you employed? So it's an employee theft. Okay. It's time for you to get another job. Okay. You have way too much time on your hands and nothing good is happening from that. So it sucks that you got fired, but actions have consequences, as you now see. Okay. I will appoint your lawyer today. Yeah, if you can please give him an application. I'm going to have you sign a receipt with Victoria, and then I may take a seat in the jury box, Mr. Martinez.
This way. All right, Judge, page 14. Nina, come on up.
Hey, can you file, guys, conditions on that? Do you mind? Vic.
Page 14.
Okay, Mina?
Yes,
Sure,
one
okay.
GOB, one PR. Sir.
Were you in jail at the time that this case was called?
Yes, sir.
Were you in jail?
In Travis County,
For what?
I got picked up for trespassing, but they got me for that warrant I had issued in Harris County.
Given another PR case.
Yes, sir. I was released on PR bond to go to.
I want you, I'm not asking you to talk. I want you to listen. Okay? You are now have been given a second PR bond on this case.
Okay.
You're not going to get a third. If
Okay.
I don't care if you're in jail in Abu Dhabi, I don't care what's going on in your life. If you miss court again, for one reason or the other, whoever gives you a PR bond, I'm going to yank it in a heartbeat. You will not get another PR bond in this case. Do you understand? If I drug test you now, Mr. Mina, what's going to show up? What else? What else? What else?
Marijuana.
What else? I'm sending you right now. I want to know what is in your system. You must come back. If you fail to come back, I'm going to make your bond so high, your head's going to turn backwards. Do you understand? When you come back, I'll appoint your lawyer, but I want to know what's in your system right now. Take a seat for me. Don't leave.
All right, Judge, next is page 15. Go ahead and have a seat.
Is it Miss Agudo?
Yes, sir, Abudo, yes, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Ma'am, you were charged with discharging a firearm in the metropolitan area. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, ma'am. Okay.
Officers were dispatched to 3641 Alice Street in Harris County, Texas, regarding a shot spotter. A bystander stated that gunfire came from the unit. Officer could hear a verbal disturbance coming from inside of the unit.
Yeah.
Defendant initially stated she did not need police, but that she had heard gunshots. The witness flagged the officer down in the parking lot and advised that he lived in the apartment complex next door to the defendant and confirmed multiple gunshots come from inside the unit. The officer learned from the witness that there was at least one bullet that was discharged from Unit A into Unit B. Defendant gave consent to search her apartment, Unit A, and the officer observed a bullet hole that started in north bedroom that was discharged in the east direction and traveled through 2 walls in Unit A and an additional 2 walls in Unit B. The officer recovered 5 .40 caliber shell casings outside of Unit A's rear entrance that's on the north side of the apartment. The officer recovered a black and silver Smith Wesson Springfield .40 caliber pistol. The defendant then stated that she accidentally discharged 1 bullet while in her bedroom because she was attempting to clean it.
You have a felony conviction, Miss Ogudo. You're not supposed to have weapons, and you're very lucky that they haven't filed felon in possession of a weapon, and I don't know why they didn't do that.
5 years. More than 5 years.
I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case, ma'am. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to be in possession of weapons. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
If I find that you have a weapon, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Can you imagine if that bullet had struck a little kid? It's happened not 6 months ago where someone fired a gun, it went through an apartment building and it struck a kid, killed him. Who gets charged with murder?
Okay.
Right. We are going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. I will first have you go to Victoria. I'm going to have you sign a reset. After that, I'm going to have you take your seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it and then you'll be free to go. Be careful, ma'am. I'm going to protect every single person of Harris County. If that means making your bond at $1,000 like the last case, I will do it in a
It was
heartbeat.
an accident, sir. It really was an accident.
Please.
Right this way. All right, Judge, page 16. Come on up.
He's going to have to find somewhere. Can they do it via email? Or does he have like a house, a landline or something? Then put that number in. But and I'll let him know later that it's his responsibility. If he gets called, he don't go. It's
Page 16,
Thanks.
Powell.
Good morning, Mr. Powell. Mr. Powell, you're charged with interference with the duties of a public servant. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
On August 23rd, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, officers were dispatched to Marquise in regard to a trespasser who refused to leave. The officer made contact with the defendant, who was ID'd as the individual who refused to leave. The defendant told officers that he wanted to hurt others and started to become increasingly. The officer tried to detain defendant, but he became irate and non-compliant. Defendant then stiffened his left arm when he was in front of his body to deter officer from gaining control of it and attempted to walk away while being restrained. Officer number 2 then produced his taser, arming it and arching it before defendant began to comply with commands without taser deployment. Defendant was detained in double locked handcuff restraints and placed in the patrol vehicle without further.
So he pulled away, is that what you said the initial one was? Mr. Powell, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Right now I'm trying to find a job. I've been out here trying to take classes and stuff.
What do you mean, I've been out here? From somewhere else?
No, I'm from Louisiana. I'm from Shreveport.
Okay, who's here for you in Houston?
My mom. She's back there.
Okay. Where's mom? I don't see him.
Mom.
Okay. Thank you so much for coming. You heard what the case is? Would you like me to read it again? Okay, would you please? And speak a little bit louder.
On August 23rd, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, officers were dispatched to a apartment complex in regard to a trespasser who refused to leave. Officers made contact with the defendant, who was identified as the individual that refused to leave. The officers, or the defendant, told the officers that he wanted to hurt others and started to become increasingly angry. Officers tried to detain defendant, but he became irate and non-compliant. Defendant stiffened his left arm while it was in front of his body to deter officers from gaining control of it and attempted to walk away while being restrained. Officer number 2 then produced his taser and arming it before the defendant began to comply with the commands without taser deployment. Defendant was then detained in double locked handcuff restraints and placed in the patrol vehicle without further incident.
What complex is this? Is this where you live or a different complex? Okay, don't go back. If you go back, nothing good is gonna happen. They're gonna see you. They're just gonna harass you even more. You know what I mean? It's just not worth it. Where do you guys live now? Okay. Okay, Mr. Powell, I'm gonna give you a lawyer today. Just, all I'm asking you to do is just don't get in trouble. Are you taking it to make any medication? Are you supposed to be taking some? Are you doing it? Mama says no. You're not listening to mom. When mom ain't happy, ain't nobody happy. You get my drift? And if she's not happy, I'm not gonna be happy. I will help you in any way that you can. If he starts acting like a fool, you just gotta tell me, and we have proper places for you, Mr. Powell. All I'm asking you to do is stay out of trouble and take your medicine. I'm gonna give you a lawyer, and I'll give you my phone number. If you have any issues and he's not following the rules, just tell me, and we'll straighten them out for you. I hope you're not smoking any kind of weed or anything like that, too. Mom, is he smoking weed? You lie to me again, I'm gonna put you in jail. If I test you right now, what's it gonna show?
Show that I've been smoking.
What else? No more. I will test you 31 days from today. If you stop smoking as of right now, in about 35 days, if I test you, you should test clean, other than what you're supposed to be taking. I promise you, on everything that's holy, you will get tested in around 33 to 35 days. If it shows weed in your system, that tells me that you've continued to smoke, and I'm going to lock you up. it doesn't look like she's making a gajillion dollars to be able to bond you out with a $10,000 bond. So what happens, Mr. Powell? You'll be stuck like Chuck in there until this thing's over with. We're going to do this. It's whether we do it the easy way or whether we do it the hard way. And that depends on you. Do you understand? Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'll set this case around 35 days from today. He's got to come back. We're going to take a test. I'll provide you a lawyer today. You have any issues, just tell me, and then I'll try to help you out in any way I can. Okay. Thank you so much for coming. I'll roll the cost for anything. You won't have to pay for anything. Okay. Just all we want you to do is stay out of trouble. And when you take the medication, good things happen. You also need to get a job. You got too much time on your hands. Can he work?
No. He drives just a bit.
Okay. Can he work? He don't know how to read or write? Why don't we get him into school? What if, can we try to put him in a school where he can learn how to read and write? Because only good things can come from that, you know?
I could, but I didn't know which way, because we moved down here.
Let's do this. With the lawyer that I'm going to give you today, we have a manager assigned counsel and we have services that we can try to help you find ways to find particular schools for him to try to better himself. That's what you need to do. When you have too much time on your hands, you become self-destructive, Mr. Powell. That's what happens. And you can't do this for the rest of your life because you're going to either end up in jail, you know, dead. You need to, because she's not going to be here forever. You're going to need to learn to fend for yourself at some point. No better than right now. You're not going to be here forever. Once you're gone, how's he going to take care of himself? Right. You got to learn now, Mr. Powell, before it's too late. We do that now. All right. Okay. I'm not going to send him for a drug test now because I know he's going to be dirty, but we'll send him in around 35 days. If you can reach out to the MAC, we'll figure out who's going to get him and then we'll figure out the services from there. I'm going to have you sign a reset with Victoria and then I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box while we find you somewhere, Mr. Powell. And then we'll stay in touch to try to work things out to make things better for Mr. Powell, okay? Mom, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yes, of course. You know it. Yeah. No. You know it. I mean, come on. I thought he had one already, though.
Can you just sign?
Ay, qué jodes. Oh, are you our Gurjit translator?
Yes, sir.
Great, wonderful. Okay, we can do that.
Judge, he's on page 12. Page 12.
So this is Mr. Makonogia.
Yes. Yes, sir.
You were charged with assault.
मकनूजिया आपने कोई मार फाड़ की है?
We have gone through probable cause.
तो उस कारण के साथ इस कारणથી તમને હમણાં સામે લાવવામાં આવ્યા છે.
And I'm going to find that probable cause exists to go forward with your case.
તો मैं આનાથી આગળ વધુ છું કે જે આ કેસના અંદર તમારો જે ગુનો છે તેને આગળ વધારે છે.
I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond.
હું અહીંયા તમને હુકમ કરું છું કે તમારો બોન્ડ છે તે લખવાનો છે.
Not to have any contact with the complaining witness.
આના માટે મારે કોઈ પણ તમારે જે તમારો જે ગવાહ છે તેના સાથે કોઈ વાતચીત નથી કરવાની.
I'm also ordering you not to be in possession of any weapons.
મને હું તમને એ પણ અહીંયા હુકમ કરું છું કે તમારે કોઈ પણ જાતનું હથિયાર તમારા સાથે નથી રાખવાનું.
Do you understand?
તમને સમજ પડી? Yes, sir.
Do you have a Texas driver license?
તારા પાસે તારું ડ્રાઈવર લાયસન્સ છે? નો? છે? I have it in my pocket.
Do you have liability insurance in your name?
તારા માટે તારા પાસે જે લાયબિલિટી ઇન્સ્યોરન્સ છે તારો? Yes, sir.
Okay. We are going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer.
અમે તારા જે કેસ છે તેના માટેની નવી તારીખ મારીશું ને તેના માટે તારે વકીલ લઈને આવવાનું છે.
We are going to file bond conditions and have you sign them.
અને અમે તારા જે બોન્ડ જે લખવાનો છે તેને શરતો લખીને તને આપીએ છીએ હમણાં.
After you sign them, you'll be free to go and you must return with a lawyer, sir.
તેના ઉપર તો સહી કર અને પછી છે ને તો જઈ શકે છે અને તારો વકીલ લઈને આવજે.
Can you file conditions on it? Did you already do it?
Yes, I did.
Let me see if I have it already. I'll have them up here.
તૈયાર પૂછે છે.
Huh?
Judge, it looks like an attorney just signed on. Valle?
Oh, right. Robert Bowe. Remember, you know, look, it appears you do have a lawyer, correct?
તારા પાસે વકીલ છે, રાઈટ? સહી છે?
મારા પાસે આ વાત કહી છે પણ હજી આવ્યો નથી પણ મેં કરવાનો છું. તો એ શું નામ છે મારા એક દોસ્તારને મેં વાત કરી હતી પણ હજી મતલબ કરવાનો છે કર્યો છે કે નહીં મને નથી ખબર પણ મારા દોસ્તારને મેં જણાવ્યું હતું આના બારામાં કે હું આવી રીતના મારા પર ખોટું અક્ષર ના કર્યું છે તો કે લોયર કરવો છે મારે.
I did talk to my friend to get me a lawyer, but I don't know. He did talk to him, and what happened, I have no idea.
If someone a lawyer has signed on to your case.
તમારા માટે તમારો જે વકીલ હોય ને તે તમારા કેસ માટે ના સહી કરે અહીંયા.
You must stay in contact with your lawyer.
તમારે તમારા વકીલની સાથે હમણાં જ એને સંબંધ કરવો પડશે ફોન કરીને. I don't have at the moment, he said.
Paper we give you now will have his phone number on it.
એ કહે કે અહીંયા તાનો નંબર લખેલો છે.
So for now, if he can take his seat in the jury box until we get his bond conditions, and then we'll have him sign it.
એ કહે છે કે હમણાં તને છે ને ત્યાં જ્યુરી બોક્સમાં બેસાડ છે અને જે તારા બોન્ડની શરતો છે એ તૈયાર થઈ જશે પછી તને બોલાવશે સહી કરવા માટે. Okay.
That way. Sir. Oh. Okay.
All right, Judge, we're gonna start Spanish arraignment. First one is on page 18, Rubio, Nicholas. Page 18.
Are you Nicholas Rubio?
Yes.
Mr. Rubio, you were charged with illegal dumping. You are facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you.
There is a surveillance video of solid waste. The officers were able to contact the co-defendant and set up an interview. During the interview, the co-defendant identified the defendant as one of the suspects in the illegal dumping as his brother and Nicolette or the defender, as his brother and the defender. The officer conducted a non-custodial interview with the defendant after being presented with facts and evidence of the investigation. The defendants admitted to committing the offense as it was depicted in the surveillance video. And interviews were audibly recorded.
Okay, Mr. Rubio, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Are you a United States citizen, sir? Are you in this country with or without permission?
Without permission.
If you go to jail, immigration will find you. They sweep the jails daily. If they find you, they will put a detainer on you. You will be stuck in custody until this case is over with. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to drive any vehicle whatsoever unless you have a Texas driver license. Do you understand? Do you have a Texas driver license?
No.
Then you're not allowed to drive. You will be signing a promise with me. After that, we're gonna get you out of here to hire a lawyer. Be careful what you do out there. You will not get any more PR bonds. The worst possible thing you can do, Mr. Rubio, is get into a car and drive because you will be assured a jail sentence at that point.
Okay.
Do you understand? I will have you come up here, sign this promise not to drive. I will then have you go to Victoria, sign a reset, and then after that, we'll get you out of here. And when you come back, please have a lawyer.
Next, Judge, is page 15.
Oh,
Pineda?
hey, here's a lawyer. And signed on, and I saw Owen here earlier.
Oh, yes, I saw it afterwards.
Okay.
Pineda?
Hi, counsel. Yes, yes, of course. Jose Guadalupe Pineda. Sir, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you, sir. Okay.
On August 22nd, 2024, law enforcement officers responded to a family assault call in Harris County, Texas. The law enforcement officer noted that the incident occurred at another residence or at a different location in Harris County, Texas. The complainant and the defendant are married, and they were involved in a verbal argument that turned physical with the defendant after he discovered some text messages on her phone and became jealous. The defendant grabbed the complainant by both arms, pulled her in a violent manner, and caused pain and discomfort. The law enforcement officer observed redness and bruising on the complainant's arms and her lower back. The witness, her daughter, was trying to help her mother leave due to his history with violent leaving.
Is alcohol an allegation in any of this?
No,
Okay. Mr. Pineda, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. A protective order was issued in this case. I suggest you get to know it. If you violate the protective order, the state can and will file additional charges against you. Are you in this country with or without? Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, sir.
You're a United States citizen? Okay. understand that if I find that you violate these conditions, because I'm ordering you not to have contact with this person and not to be in possession of weapons. If you violate this, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You have a lawyer. It's your responsibility to stay in touch with them, and they will tell you when you have to come back to court. If they tell me that you're playing games and not responding to phone calls or text messages, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. If we have to put you in jail for one reason or the other, you will not get any more PR bonds. I'll let your lawyer explain that to you because you look quite confused. For now, I'm going to have you sign a reset with Victoria. We'll have you take a seat while we get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it, and then you'll be free to go.
If I may,
Sure.
in regards to the mall, or I guess just in general bond conditions, he's no longer at the resident, and it's his understanding that she's not at the residence either, that she's been complaining witnesses with his older daughter.
Okay.
They run a business together. They run several businesses together. He was asking if he can return to the residence to pick up some of his equipment or just be there since complaining witness is not there right now.
I need to verify somehow that she's not there, because I don't know. I'm not going to take his word for it. So if you have now her phone number, perhaps, get with Pavel or, and then if they can verify that she's no longer there and she's not going to go back, then yeah, I'll do it. But I just want to verify that she's not.
And I believe the state attempted her at this point, they weren't able to get a hold of her.
Perhaps you have a better means, I don't know. And then, but yeah, as soon as I know that she's okay with that, then I'll do that.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can we be?
Yes, ma'am. Thanks. So remember, he can't leave until he signs no contact, no weapons.
Yes,
okay?
Your Honor.
Thanks.
Right this way.
Okay, I've got the conditions on Mr. Mekanoja, so we can get him out of here. Or at least get the interpreter out.
Good, you ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Page 17. Our memorial.
Good morning, Ms. Revelorio. Ma'am, you were charged with theft by check. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and/or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, ma'am. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, ma'am. Okay.
April 26, 2023, the the amount of $322 as a payment for one vehicle registration and registration sticker. The bank returned the check marked uncollected funds. The complainant has provided a copy of the demand letter since the defendant the address listed on the check, which is not responded to. The demand letter was sent via first class mail. Affidavit of service was attached.
Okay. Ma'am, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a lawyer today?
No, sir, I don't.
Don't say anything. Do you have an offer on this case already?
Okay.
These are usually, restitution. Are you okay with that? Yeah. Did you want to apply for an appointed lawyer?
I would just like to pay them.
They've offered that to you, but what I'm saying is you need help getting that done, and I'm willing to give you a lawyer today to facilitate that. If you pay restitution, then they'll dismiss this case, okay? You can represent yourself in getting that done, or I'm willing to give you a lawyer to help you out, you know? Okay, let's do that. I already have an application on file, so don't worry about it. If you just reach out, I mean, it should be easy money. What we'll do is we'll give you some time, but you have to pay it in one lump sum.
Yes, sir.
And I don't think it'll be more than probably like 350 to 375 with all the attached costs that they do. So just go ahead, take a seat in the jury box. We'll find some, oh, yeah, please. Yeah.
All right, Judge, page 18. Strong, come on up.
Hey, is there a Thomas that checked in today?
There's a Thomas in custody.
Stephen Thomas?
Yes, step for arraignment. Counsel said his secretary.
I know, but why is he in jail?
Oh, I'm not sure, but I was gonna.
It shows bond made. That's why it was
Who are you asking about this?
Thomas.
He's got parole.
Oh, there you go.
It's not looking yet.
Okay, because he's in custody, he made bond, and I was just wondering why he's still in custody. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, please appoint. And then, so Dietrich, this is an accident, right? All right, good morning, Mr. Strong. Sorry. Who you want? Mr. Lentz, come up, sign. Mr. Strong, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
Complainant is the defendant's father and lives with the defendant. The complainant stated that when he was checking on the defendant's progress on his laptop due to the defendant being homeschooled, the defendant became irate and angry and punched the complainant in the face and head, causing pain. The defendant stated that he became angry because he felt like the complainant does not trust him and admitted to raging and assaulting the complainant. The deputy saw signs of injury on the complainant consistent with the face, scratches on the complainant's arm and his swollen leg.
Mr. Strong, is your dad here right now?
Sir,
Who are you here with?
I'm here with my stepmom and my dad. They're out in the parking lot. They're not in the courthouse. They're in the parking lot. My dad and my stepmom, they're in the parking lot. They want me to do this by myself.
I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond, unless I know that he wants to have contact with you. I'm ordering you not to have contact with this person. I'm entering in what's called a magistrate's order for emergency protection. That is a court order that identifies Sean Strong as a protected individual.
Yeah, the state spoke with the complainant yesterday. The complainant does want contact. They live in the same household.
Okay.
And the state is asking for no threatening or harassing communication.
Do we have any issues with drugs or alcohol? Do you know? Did he say anything like that?
No, Judge.
I'm entering this order for protection. I want you to take this extremely serious, Mr. Strong, because I'm ordering you not to have any threatening or harassing contact. What is threatening or harassing doesn't matter what you think. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you feel. I don't care nothing. It is how they perceive. That's what matters. So what is threatening or harassing doesn't matter what you think. It's how they perceive your actions. So if you bulk up and you go like this, is that threatening or harassing? It is. And it can violate this court order and it will land you in jail if you do it again. Do you understand?
Sir.
I will make your bond so high, it's going to reach the clouds. So You don't have anyone to pony up that kind of money. You will be stuck in jail until these cases are over with. And I'm gonna tell you, it takes damn 9 months just to get a 911 tape, and you will sit in custody for that time. Not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and I will randomly test you. If I find that you're using alcohol or dope, into jail you go. You must finish. So how old are you? 17?
18,
You're 18 and you're being homeschooled.
12th grade, yes, sir.
You're what?
12th grade. I was held back a year first.
Okay, so I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond also to finish school and graduate. It is one of your conditions. So if I hear from your dad or anyone else that you quit school or that you're not doing it, guess what happens? You'll be graduating behind white bars. You need a lawyer to represent you in this case. Have your folks told you what they're going to do about that? How do you know that? So what I need you to do, I don't know, they're not here, and that's what I was going to question them about that. Since they're not here, I'm going to send you home and I want you to talk to them about that. And then if they want to apply for an appointed lawyer, they're going to have to come back here and talk to me about it. You understand? As it stands now, no dope, no alcohol. You will be randomly tested, no threatening, harassing contact with your father. Are we clear?
Sure.
Okay. I don't just give out court-appointed lawyers like it's candy on Halloween. You must qualify and you have to meet the federal poverty guidelines. And I don't know anything about your family. Until I know that, no appointed lawyers. So for now, I will have you sign a reset with Victoria. After that, I'll have you take a seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it. And after that, you'll be free to go. Good luck, Mr. Strong.
Sir, thank you.
Oh, I forgot. Stephen, he's going to have to meet with Rachel too.
THA, Judge?
Yeah, THA.
Next judge is, oh, actually it's finished.
I don't see Luis.
We're waiting on Luis, so that's it for now. Go ahead and sign it, please.
That was our last arraignment?
For now.
Fantastic.
You're holding.
Do you want to go ahead and get the top of 12? You ready to call him up?
Yes, Mr. Strong over here? Yes, is counsel here?
You know how hard it is to get that dude over here? Bo. Yeah, no, he needs to sign conditions and then he can go. And then the phone number for Robert's on the reset. If you, yeah, just circle it because I guess what we'll do is we'll send him out to wait outside for his lawyer.
Okay.
Come up, sir. Mr. Lott.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Will you please tell the defendant that we're gonna have him sign his bond conditions?
Yeah, Mr. Manujya, તમારો જે બોન્ડ છે ને તેને તમે સહી કરવાની છે ત્યાં વિક્ટોરિયા પાસે.
The lawyer's phone number will be on the reset and we will circle it for him.
જે તમારો લોયર વકીલનો જે નંબર છે ને એના ઉપર લખેલો છે અને તમારી તારીખ આપશે હમણાં.
And then he's welcome to wait for his lawyer outside.
અને તમારે છે ને આજને આજ જ થઈ જશે એટલે તમારે તમારા વકીલ માટે બહાર ઊભું રહેવાનું છે.
I don't know if he's going to show up, but he's welcome to wait for the lawyer or just, go and
એ
contact.
કહે છે કે તું હમણાં જો વકીલ માટે ઊભો રહે તો બહુ સારું, તારું આજે ને આજે કામ પતી જાય.
Okay, this way, please. Andrew. Hey, did you read the PC on your guy? Okay, it had some very concerning things. He's got a backpack, gun, knife, a mask, change of clothes, weed, and something else. What is it? Oh, and a taser. So what I did was, I'm asking him not to use alcohol or dope. I'm testing him right now. And then I'm asking him not to stay out in the middle of the night. Not to stay out in the middle of the night. Like I'm gonna give him a curfew of probably like 10 o'clock, something like that, but I don't want him out in the middle of the night. Just, after that, I don't know, when we get back, we'll see what the drug test shows. If it's just weed, I'll have him come back and test in 30 days just to make sure he's not using.
Well, I admonished him already about that, so that's why I'm waiting for him to come back.
Okay, thanks. Andrew. Oh,
Don't forget,
yeah,
just remind me.
yeah.
Our Spanish arraignment, page 19.
Oh, we have more. You lied.
Well, no, he came back.
Lie like a rug. Okay, ready?
Bottom of page 19, go ahead and say that.
Tujaques. Tujaques Palomino.
Yeah, that's right.
Good morning, Mr. Tujaques. You are charged with assault and bodily injury. You are facing a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
On August 23rd, 2024, officers were dispatched to an assault at the Motorsport car dealership in Harris County, Texas. Complainant stated that the defendant came into the business for a car part, but after being told that they do not have it, the defendant reached over the complainant's desk and struck him in the face with an open knee. After the complainant got up and walked around his desk, the defendant got into a fighting stance with both hands up and swung at the complainant a second time. Complainant stated that they both got into a fist fight inside of the office, and the defendant was being held down until police arrived. Complainant felt pain to his face, forehead, the top of his head from being punched. The complainant stated that there is surveillance video on this.
Mr. Tujaques, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Are you a United States citizen? I don't know if that's true or not. And quite frankly, I don't care. I want you to know that if you go to jail and immigration finds you and there's any problem with your paperwork, they will put a detainer on you and you will be stuck in custody until this case is over with. And then you will be shipped off to immigration and you will sit in immigration custody for another 6 to 9 months waiting for whatever to happen will happen. I will protect my streets, my county with everything I can. And if I find that you're a public danger, Mr. Tujaques, I'm going to lock you up in a heartbeat. I'm ordering you not to go back to the store whatsoever, not to have contact with the complaining witness, and not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. If I find that you're using, if I find that you become a public danger, into jail you go. I'm now going to have you go to Victoria. We're going to get you out of here to hire a lawyer. So you will sign a reset. After that, you're going to meet with Rachel for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go. Heed this warning. You pick up any new cases or you try to assault any other persons, I will do the same thing to you in jail. Do you understand?
That's fine. Go ahead and sign for your reset. All right, Judge, there's one more. Can I give you a case number?
Yeah. What is it?
It's this one. Mira? Mira, Christian, come on up.
You Christian Mira. You speak English?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Mira, you're charged with either, I don't know if this is just having a false ID or a false driver's license.
Yeah.
You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
On August 22nd, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, an officer discovered a vehicle parked and running near an area with recent burglary of vehicles in a shopping center. Officer made contact with the defendant where he advised that he did not have a current driver's license and only an ID in Texas. The officer noticed the odor of marijuana emanating from the vehicle. The officer requested that the defendant step out of the vehicle to conduct a probable cause search of the vehicle and search his person. The defendant stated that he and his wife regularly smoked marijuana in their car daily. The defendant stated that he did not have marijuana in the vehicle at the time. While searching his person, the officer discovered a driver's license in his wallet. While examining the driver's license further, the officer discovered that it had the same numbers as his provided ID, which officer suspected or knew to be a deceptive ID or driver's license. The defendant stated that he got the fake driver's license from a friend. The defendant then stated that he uses the fake driver's license to get into clubs because they think that his Florida driver's license is fake. The officers cannot locate a Florida driver's license for the defendant.
Mr. Mayor, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm going to drug test you 35 days from today. And if you test positive for marijuana, guess what happens?
Yeah.
Right. You're not allowed to smoke marijuana anymore. And I'm making that a condition of your bond. If you continue to smoke, then into jail you go. If you stop now, then when I test you, when you come back, you will not have it in your system. If you do, that means you've continued to smoke, and I don't care what you're doing. You try to come up here, CBD this, ABC that, I don't care. Into jail you go. Likewise, if you do not have a Texas driver license, which you don't, you are not allowed to drive. You will be signing an affidavit. This is a promise that you're making to me that you're not going to drive. I don't care if there's a burning building and you need to save 50 people. Don't drive. You cannot justify by any reason. If you want to drive, go get a license, get liability insurance, and then I will allow you to drive. But if I find that you're driving, then you'll be doing an extended period of time in jail. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
We're going to get you out of here to hire a lawyer. So first, I'm going to have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. After that, you'll get with Victoria for your bond conditions. You're then going to sign with Rachel for your bond conditions. And then after that, you'll be free to go. You will be drug tested upon your return. So get ready. Forewarned, is fair warning. Come on.
All right, Judge, one more.
Hey, man, I mean,
Page 22.
get your sister.
Right, come on up.
Lying all over the place.
Right this way.
I don't know either. Hey, Victoria, who is this?
This is right on page
Like 22?
22.
Got it.
Bottom of page 22.
Yeah.
Rachel, are you ready for this one or not yet? Oh, I'll send the jury box.
All right, you are Myron Wright. Yes, okay. Mr. Wright, you're charged with interference with the duties of a public servant. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
On August 22nd, 2024, officers were dispatched to a gas station in Harris County, Texas, where the defendant was stealing items from the gas station store. A witness saw the defendant steal a pack of cigarettes and a pair of sunglasses. The witness stated that the defendant walked out of the gas station, passing all points of sale with the cigarettes and the sunglasses on his head. The officers then received another dispatch to another gas station where the defendant was punching doors inside of the gas station and stealing items. The second witness stated that the defendant walked into the store and walked behind the register and grabbed a pack of cigarettes. The second witness stated that the
Wait, are you
defendant.
saying this is a different place?
The second witness stated that the defendant then started to punch the cooler doors. The second witness also asked the defendant to leave several times, but the defendant refused. Officers arrived on the scene and ordered the defendant to put his hands behind his back, but the defendant refused and walked away from the officer. The officer began placing handcuffs on the defendant's wrist and the defendant resisted. The defendant turned around and leaned his right shoulder into the officer's left shoulder, trying to push the officer away. The defendant then asked the officer if he knew who he was and then stated, "I am God." The defendant continued to ignore the commands of the officer and attempted to walk out of the store after the officer attempted to tase him. The defendant continued to resist the arrest from the officers.
Mr. Wright, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Why such aggression, man? What's going on? I hope it's not dope. If I test you now, what's gonna show up? Really? What's really gonna show up? How old are you, sir? What do you do for a living?
Work at the airport.
Do you need clearance or some kind of security clearance to be working at George Bush? What do you think happens if you pick up a theft case? I'm gonna find, like I said, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. How much money do you make a month, Mr. Wright? Can you afford a lawyer? I'd rather have hair. It's not gonna happen. That ship has sailed. You need a lawyer. This is something that I tell you that if you end up with a conviction on your record, you're not going to be keeping that job. If you like that job, you got to fight this case because it will impact you and it will get you fired, especially at the airport. Because at some point you may even need clearance if you're going to continue working there. And this, it'll kill it. Where do you live? Who do you live with? Tell me about yourself.
Live with my mom.
Okay. we're gonna reset your case. I'm gonna give you time to hire a lawyer. If you have any issues, come back and we can talk. But I want you to start calling around. You need a lawyer because I'm telling you, this will affect you. And if you like your job, going to the gas stations and pulling these kinds of stunts, it's only gonna hurt you, man. You make enough money that you shouldn't be toying around like that. So that's what it tells me. Either you're on something or I don't know. Don't use any dope. I'm going to test you. And if I find that you're using, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds if you start acting a fool in the free world. Do you understand, Mr. Wright? I'm going to have you sign a reset with Victoria. After that, I'm going to have you get with Rachel and then we'll send you on your way. Be good. Don't pick up any new cases. All right? Okay.
All right, Judge.
So hold on, Victoria. You have at the bottom of page 22. Right. So no going back to either of those gas stations and no weapons. No alcohol or dope as well. Random testing. Okay, who's
All
next?
right, Judge, page 6, Castro, come on up. Judge, quick question on page 10, top of page 10.
Wait a second, let's just do this. Okay,
That state's bond condition?
yeah.
Okay.
And I think that we've already got it ready to go too.
Okay, great, thanks.
You, Miss Castro David? Do you speak English?
Yes, sir.
Miss Castro David, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. You just had an assault dismissed not 2 months ago.
August 24th, 2024, law enforcement officers were dispatched to an assault at an apartment complex in Harris County, Texas. The complainant and the defendant, who were dating for about 6 months, were in verbal altercation when the defendant started hitting the complainant with a charging cable multiple times and forcing him out of the apartment, causing pain.
Same complaining witness as the last assault?
I believe so. I'm not familiar with the last one, but yes.
Do you know any dope or alcohol as a result of this as well?
No. I don't see them.
Ms. Castro, I'm sending you for a drug test right now. I want to know what, if anything, is in your system. What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
In houses?
No.
It's time for you to hire a lawyer. We keep giving you lawyers. You keep picking up cases. No more. Hey. Please.
This one's free trial?
I'm sending her for a drug test,
Oh.
and then she's going to be THA after this. Miss Castro, I'm ordering you now not to have contact with the complaining witness in this case. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
A protective order has been issued in this case. What that means is that you cannot commit family violence or an assault against Yuri Vanegas. You were not allowed to commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of 315 Benmar Drive, apartment 042. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
If you violate this court order, they will file an additional charge of violation of a protective order against you. And that's when it's really going to go sideways, because that's when your bond starts hitting $10,000 to $20,000. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you sign a reset. We're gonna send you for a drug test. We're gonna have you come back, and then I'm gonna speak to you.
Senor. Senor.
He wasn't here.
Well, he's here now, but they're taking a trial date. So I'm like, what, are they skipping your part?
What?
Yeah,
No, I need to talk to
okay,
Brent. Come on out.
I thought so. I think they're trying to avoid you.
No, are you taking over for Mr. DeGuider?
He's gonna be with me, but I'm.
Are y'all still gonna do it together?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit.
Okay, is he okay?
Yeah, I mean.
I know of all the health issues and everything, but I don't know, because he usually comes here and we just haven't seen him the last at least 2 different times.
He feels like I get along with Judge better than he does.
Dude, that's silly. Tell him I like him. We have no issues with him. I have issues with the client that just picks up cases and does whatever he does. You know? So really, tell him that I like him. I have no problem, and tell him that I appreciate I like it when, dude, I'm never going to begrudge someone for fighting, but I'm not going to let your client railroad. And that's it. So
I'll tell him, I'll pass it on. We're just not gonna work this one out.
that's okay. I understand. And I mean, really, is he here? Because we called him.
Yes, sir.
And he wasn't.
He was
All right.
here. He was here.
Judge, this one,
You want to set up for trial?
Yes.
So I put him in jail because he violated bond conditions. He just bonded back out.
Okay.
That felony he picked up a long time ago.
Correct.
Unless he picked up a new one.
Yeah.
No, that one he picked up like 2 months after this case, but
Okay.
now they're a bond violation, so he's going out.
So we'll stick to the trial date.
Is it already set for trial? No. Set it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't a trial, so this is just his first day.
Mind having him come up, I'm gonna have him the same bond conditions, and I'm gonna tell him next time you muck up, it's gonna be $30,000. Get him, because I'm really gonna tell him about it. No, I'm not gonna take it out. No, but I'm gonna tell him, you don't like it. I'm happy that you don't like it. Stop picking crap up. You know what I mean? Please. Thanks, Brent.
It's on page 9.
Really, yes, sir. No, sir.
I'm sorry. Is the ankle monitor annoying you? Stop picking up cases, man. That's when we take it off. Stop violating bond conditions. Then we take it off. Mr. Green, the monitor will remain on your ankle. The conditions that you had last time will remain in place now. And if you violate the condition this time, I will triple, if not quadruple your bond next time. At some point, someone is going to stop ponying the money up for you to get you out. As it stands now, so you want to set the case for trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Green, I'm going to tell you that today is your plea deadline. If you want to set this case for trial, I'm happy to do it. What offers do you have on the table now, guys? Now, is that the only thing that you have offered now? Okay, they've offered you time served on this case, meaning that if you were to plead, you walk out of here, we're done today. Today's the last day for you to do that, though. You can either accept it or reject it. If you reject it, that's fine. We will set your case for trial, but I'm going to tell you, once you set this case for trial, I will not take any more plea bargain offers. I will not take any, I want to plead guilty, they didn't get this done. No. Once we set this, you will be put to trial. Do you understand? You don't need to make the decision now in front of us. Just go outside, talk with Brent, tell me what you want to do. If you want to set it, we're happy to do it. We've given you a trial date now. I expect you to live up to the bond conditions. And that's it, but no more offers after this.
Your Honor, I can tell you, we spoke for about an hour last night. It's a guilt innocence thing. He does not want to plead guilty.
Okay, that's fine. Are you sure? Just because I want you to know that once we set it, no going back. Okay, all right, Brent. Thanks, guys. Yes, but Mr. Green has in the need to stay to sign bond conditions with Rachel to redo it because he just got out of jail. And then after that, he'll be free to go.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Green.
Mr. Strong, right this way, Green.
Hi, Hugh. Good morning.
I have Todd Miller.
Is this the person that wasn't here yesterday?
Yes, well, yeah, we didn't have a.
Is he here now?
Yes, he's here. He's in the jury box.
Come up, Mr. Miller. Just same bond conditions as before. Just Green. Yeah, he just got out of jail because he had a BVR. So we put him in jail. We just bonded out. Just want to redo everything that it was for. There was a curfew. I just don't remember off the top of my head. Just the same thing, whatever it was. I'm not happy with you. Mr. Miller.
Order in the court.
You are on probation, on felony probation for credit card abuse. While you're on probation, you picked up an assault with us. This is Todd Anthony Miller, right?
Yes, were you on probation? Yeah, he was not on probation. He was on bond for assault.
Showing he's on, oh, no, he's on deferred for credit card abuse, right? Todd Miller? Oh, maybe, unless he got early terminated. Oh, yeah, it looks like the early terminated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Show that it's terminated.
Regardless, you're on bond for an assault, bodily injury, and now you've picked up an assault of a peace officer, a felony case. What happened on that case, please?
So on July 2024, officers were dispatched to a restaurant in Harris County, Texas, in regards to an assault.
No, not on our case, on the felony case.
Order in the court, please.
Oh, you're referring to the assault, the security officer. I apologize.
That's okay.
Officer was dispatched to the Tipsy Lounge Bar located at 4806 Almeda Road in Houston, Texas, Harris County, Texas, regarding an assault that occurred. Officer spoke with the complainant, who stated that he is a licensed security officer, and while working at this bar, the defendant assaulted him. The officer observed the complainant wearing a ballistic vest, a gun belt with a firearm in a holster, as well as.
Say that again?
The officer observed the complainant wearing the vest, a gun belt with a firearm in a holster, as well as a highly visible gold badge that was around his neck in plain view, with the words "Personal Protection Officer" written on it. The complainant stated that while he was working security at the Tipsy Lounge Bar, he observed the defendant approach him in an attempt to enter the bar. The complainant observed the defendant to be highly intoxicated, so he denied him access into the bar. The complainant stated that the defendant began to bother the other patrons that were leaving the bar, so he told him that he needed to leave the location. To which the defendant became very hostile and took a stance as if he were about to fight him. Then the complainant began to escort him away from the property, and the defendant punched him in the chest with a closed fist, causing pain.
What did I ask you to do? When you picked up this case, what did I tell you to do? What did I tell you not to do? Right. And what'd you do? What happens now? Yes. He goes with you. No. I want my city protected. You out there, that doesn't happen. I'm revoking your bond. Yeah, so 5,002. Yeah. Sorry, Hugh.
No,
but
yeah, I think I was gonna see if we could maybe revisit later on. So I think the issue with the case in here, in that case, I think it's alcohol.
Yeah.
I think that's the big.
It's, I agree with you, and I didn't. If it is in our case, I don't know why we didn't have him under conditions not to use, but for sure now he's not going to. And when he bonds out, I'm going to put a monitor on his ankle so we know that he's not using.
That's what I was gonna see in lieu of taking him in.
No, because I want him to understand we mean business, and that we don't, especially a security guard, it's not cool. He's going to get out. He'll bond out. I have no, I know he's going to bond out, right? If he doesn't, after a while, then we can talk. But I have no, I know he's going to end up bonding out. But when he does, at that point, I'm going to put his gram on his, and I'm going to tell him not to drink, not to go to any more bars and stuff like that.
That's the underlying issue for.
Hopefully that cures it.
Yeah, I think
so. He's going to auto-populate on Tuesday.
Okay.
If he doesn't bond out by then, we'll get together. So, hey, Rachel. So on bottom of 14. I just put him in jail. Okay. If he bonds out, he must get a scram on his ankle within, 2 days. No dope, no alcohol, random testing. And then Hugh, would you mind letting him know that we're putting a monitor on his ankle so he can't consume if he does bond out? So that way he knows as soon as he gets out, his condition is to get that thing on his ankle that he can't consume. Okay. Did they do that upstairs or no?
What's that?
No,
they didn't.
Did they put any conditions upstairs?
No conditions, and then he got a PR bond upstairs.
Wow. Okay, we'll take care of it for him then. Thanks, you. Okay, take care. You too. See you Tuesday. Hey, Josh. What's new, man? Okay. Oh, we finally got her. Did we just get her? What would you like to do?
Except for bail review. I don't know if she has any funds available right now. She's doing some side like lashes and fiction.
I'm not giving her a PR bond because she don't come back. She literally, we let her out. She absconds, and then we don't get her until she picks up a new case. If you don't believe me, the prior theft case that we have with her that was dismissed in April of this year was at 7504. If that gives you any indication. It's literally, so I don't know if it's a drug or alcohol issue, but I think that what I want to do now is set her up for a TRAS to find out what's going on with her. And then pending TRAS, what that says, perhaps we could talk about a bond. But my first inkling is I want her evaluated to see what's going on with her. Okay, please. And then we'll expedite it so she doesn't just sit there, and we'll get it done. But obviously not today, but some point next week. And then it'll take a day or two to get the report back, and then we'll see what they say. It may say Hue, SATIF, I don't know. But you know what? You mind bringing her out, please? Miss Hermes. Who's your other guy?
The other guy is Jones.
Jones? Both, you said in custody as well, right?
Right. So he's got a parole hold, so I know we're set for bail review.
Daniel Jones?
Yes, Daniel Jones.
Look, this kid looks like he's 15, man.
Right, yeah, he does.
What's he on parole for?
Judge, which one are you talking about? Which defendant?
So first is, they're bringing out Hermes or Herme, I don't know. And then now we're talking about Jones, Daniel Jones. And I guess he has a parole hold.
Independent felony case.
What, you know what the parole hold is for in Jones?
For an assault case as well, Judge.
So here, do you know if he's gonna bond out?
I don't believe so, Judge.
Oh, he can. I guess he's on parole. He's got a parole hold.
Blue
right?
word, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see some of them are being, or most of them are wrong. Let's see, what is that,
I guess you want to set it off a week or so? Or wait, he's got a felony, I guess. Felony set for 9/3. I guess you would just do the date after.
After that.
Yeah, okay, for sure.
What's the
I can
felony,
reapproach when-
9/4?
No, the felony's for on 9/3,
Oh,
which is a Tuesday, so you want to do that?
the next day, 9/4?
Yeah.
Judge, I don't
So
know.
in Montgomery, Judge, he had assault, impeding breath with a prior. 2 years confinement.
And now he picked up another impeding breath.
Yeah, he was convicted in
Oh, no, just.
April of last year.
AFM with a
He
prior.
picked up an AFM with a prior. And indecent assault.
Dude.
Judge, for the PC on the indecent assault, while they were reporting the assault, they reported with regarding to the indecent assault that on August 26th, the defendant attempted to make unwanted sexual advances towards her. And she refused, stated she went to sleep on the couch in the living room. When she woke up, she observed the defendant kissing her on her inner thigh and touching her vaginal area underneath her clothes.
Okay. We'll just set it after the felony, and then I guess just track it.
Judge, real quick, for bonus, we sent him to get a drug test, it came back negative. Can I just reset?
Oh, what? Really?
Mhm.
Okay. I want a curfew. So, 10 PM, 6 AM.
Get this that curfew, but he needs to.
Andrew, we're talking about your guy, just so you know. Surprisingly, it came back negative. And it came back negative.
Oh, I thought you said it was negative. I wrote down negative.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
For what?
sorry.
Is that it? Yeah. Okay, then let me do this. Let me
Okay,
talk to
sorry.
her.
I thought it
now.
was negative. Yeah. I thought it was negative.
Man, I'm gonna put you on probation.
No, put me on house arrest.
I second that. Put me on house arrest
House
too.
arrest.
Miss Hermes,
Elsewhere.
is it Hermes or May? How's jail? We can't get you to show up for anything. Catching you is like catching a unicorn. Like, it's like winning the lottery, but now we got you. And I'm not letting go of you. And I know because on our prior case, your bond was set at 7504. So what I'm going to do now is I want you to speak to our clinicians because I want to see what's going on with you. I'm setting your case for a TRAS so that you can talk to them so we can figure out where we go from here. Be honest. If you're not, then I'm going to send you right back to do it again. And we're going to do it until it takes. I'm not going to just let you out because I know if I let you out, you're just going to take off. We'll never see you again until you pick up a new case. So let's figure out what's going on and we'll go from there. Do you have any questions, man? Okay, good luck. We'll see you soon. Thanks, Josh. John D.
Judge, we have a plea for Mr. Samuel Garza. Can I bring, Mr. Garza up here? Garcia, I'm sorry. My bad.
You know, the idea that we have you here, Mr. Garcia, is that we get you to do some good in your life, to, at the very minimum, get your GED. While we have control over you, we can make sure that that gets done. Now you're just going to end up pleading guilty. All you're doing is you're taking more convictions. You're now working on your 6th conviction. You still have no GED, going nowhere in life but down. Is that a good way to go?
No, sir, I learned my lesson like yesterday.
Do you think I believe that? Really?
Sir, That's why I came out, just to finish my GED.
Judge, just the other day, he did show me proof that he's actually enrolled at the class. He was scheduled, but now he has to get it rescheduled. But it's a 2-week GED program. He had the paperwork, and so he is on his way.
I start September 3rd.
I notate everything that we do here because it's impossible for me with the 2,500 children I have floating around here. I'm like the woman in the shoe, right? I have so many kids, don't know what to do. I write everything down. And with you, I'm writing everything down now. You're telling me you've changed your ways. If I see you back here, you will be nothing but a minimum of 90 days going forward. Do you understand? So you pick up a new case, you get into a car and drive without a license. If I see you back here, I will bring the pain. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is your 3rd marijuana case. If you want to smoke, go to California. There are other places that you can smoke weed free and clear, just like little bunnies jumping in the woods. Not in Texas.
Yes, Your Honor.
And if you keep doing it, you're going to end up back here. And I'm telling you, it'll be a minimum of 90 going forward. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will do everything in my power to protect everyone in Houston. If that means putting you in there, I'm happy to do it. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal once you accept this agreement. You can never change this or undo this. Do you understand?
Sir.
What kind of credits, homeboy? 3 days in jail.
4 days credit, Judge.
Credit for the 4 days that you've done. How do you plead to the offense of possession of marijuana?
Guilty.
I will find you guilty. I will send it you to the agreement. Miss John D, he was going to be required to pay court costs. I'm going to make him pay it. You don't pay it, you will be doing 1 day in jail for every $100 that you owe. Do you understand?
Sir.
Okay, good luck to you, sir. Please see the clerk. Okay. Come up, sir. You grandma, come up. You can come up, hang out with us as well. It's okay. Now they're gone. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. Do you know what's going on? Have you know anything that has happened here? I want you to hear it because I think it's important that you have full transparency. Can you please read the probable cause?
On August 23rd, 2024, Harris County, Texas, officers were dispatched to the scene where witnesses were walking the trail. We stated that they observed the defendant sitting on a bench smoking marijuana out of a pipe. Upon officer contact, the defendant admitted to having marijuana and a pipe in his bag. Upon searching the defendant's bag, the officer discovered a loaded pistol on his person inside of a holster on the right side of his hip. Upon searching the book bag, officers found marijuana in a plastic baggie inside of a glass jar. Officers also found drug paraphernalia inside of the book bag. Defendant also had 3 black masks and 1 extra t-shirt inside of the backpack with a black knife and a taser. Ultimately, the marijuana was tagged and it weighed 8.63 grams.
The only thing we're missing is rope. That's a very scary proposition, Mr. Burns. I'm going to keep you so close. One false move into jail, you go. Do you understand? You are not to smoke marijuana. You're not to have weapons. And I promise you, you will be tested in 35 days. And if you test positive, you will stay with me. I want you to understand that. I want you to see what I saw so that you know. And it looks to me like nothing good was gonna happen, about to happen. So whatever kind of ideas you have or boneheaded moves, don't do it. You have but one life. And if you make a choice, because these are not mistakes, they're choices that people make. A mistake is I grabbed the wrong umbrella. I put on the wrong color underwear or socks with my blue suit. That is a mistake. Going out, tying someone up, or robbing a house, those are choices. You make with the wrong choice, you go to the wrong house. They're going to shoot you and kill you dead. We see it happen here every 2 to 3 weeks. Someone breaks into the wrong house and they're shot. It's not worth it. And I'm going to do everything in my power to try to get you to see the light. And if that means putting you in custody, I'll do it in a heartbeat. I only want what's best for him. I am also putting an ankle monitor on him and I'm giving him a curfew. So I know that he works, so I don't think he works late. So I was going to do about a 9 to 10 p.m. curfew to 6 a.m. where he has to be home from 9 or 10 until 6 in the morning. You must charge this device on a daily basis. If you fail to charge, if that battery dies, so do you. You understand? I will pay for everything for you so you don't have to pay for anything. I can't pay for your lawyer, but I can pay for everything else for you, okay? All you need to do is stay in touch with me and tell me that he's messing up and I will take care of it for you. Andrew knows how to get a hold of me. I've known him for what, 25 years now, at least?
Yes.
No, he knows me well. I know him well. So all you need to do is ask and I will help you out. No drugs, no alcohol, no weapons, no going out at night, and to work a full-time job or to be in school full-time, no part-time. You must get a full-time job. When you have too much time on your hands, you become self-destructive, as you now see. Do you understand, Mr. Burns? You have any questions? You may have to work a job that you don't like to do, like McDonald's. Beggars can't be choosers. So, and I use this example a lot. I have a good friend of mine that I know growing up worked and started as a dishwasher at Chick-fil-A when they were first starting out. He now owns 2 and he's making around $400,000 to $500,000 a year. And he started as a flipping dishwasher at Chick-fil-A. What you do is you work, you put your heart and soul into it. In this country, you can do damn near anything. He was a dishwasher at Chick-fil-A and he now runs 2 of the most successful Chick-fil-A's here in Harris County. That's what life is about. Going on grandiose vacations, buying expensive suits, going out with supermodels, driving a Lambo. That's life. Not gun, marijuana, free masks. No. Do you understand? So if it takes getting a job at Chick-fil-A or getting a job at Lowe's, don't be picky, but you must get a full-time job. I'm going to have him come back in 2 weeks because I want him to show me what he's done to get a full-time job. In the interim, he will be tested in 35 days and we'll go from there. We're happy to have you. Thank you for coming. If you guys need anything, you know how to get a hold of me. Okay. Good luck, Mr. Burns. Make me proud. You won't get another chance. Abel. ¿Qué onda?
Good day, Judge. I have Mr. Fegans for a place.
You say Fegans.
Fegans, F-E-G. A place.
Okay.
Right behind you, Counselor, speaking, come on up.
Good morning, Mr. Fegans. Good morning. Sir, you're charged with failure to stop and give information. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. What are we doing on Fegans? You are entering into an agreement where they're offering you 3 days in jail credit for the 4 days that you've done. I will reluctantly accept this, but I don't think it's fair because you were in an accident, created damage, and you're not even having to pay for anything. Was there any restitution on this, Pavel, Mr. Fegans?
Judge, on Mr. Fegans, it was 250. 250 deductible. It was $1,000 damages, but she paid it out. So 250.
Abel, I don't know, man. I think that he should at the very minimum.
He is indigent, Judge, so.
So get a job. Are you working? He works. What do you do?
I work at St. John Private School.
You work at St. John's, one of the most prestigious schools here in town, where it costs a kid $35,000. What do you do at St. John's?
45,000. Watch this.
45,000. Okay, I'm not accepting this. I think that at a minimum, you should pay the restitution because it's not fair. Someone has to pay $250 out of their pocket.
I pay it.
Can you create the restitution bill, please? We'll set it off for a week.
Are we sentencing him to time served?
No, I wasn't gonna take it. I was just gonna reset it and then have him come back in a week. It's not fair.
She's
man.
not able to pay in a week or two.
How long will it take you to get $250?
My next paycheck, 2 weeks from now.
Okay, I'm down with that. We'll do 2 weeks.
I'm sorry, Pavel, you were saying
No.
sentencing or something?
Well, I guess.
If you don't pay it, you're gonna be doing 90 days in jail.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna pay it.
So it's one or the other. It's not
Right.
fair. How is it fair that you get to damage someone else and you don't, at the minimum, you don't even pay? I mean, not only is their insurance gonna go up, but they're having to foot $250. That's insult to injury. Hell no. We will reset this case back in 2 weeks. That day is you will reset for plea. If you do not have it paid, you will be doing 90 days. Do you understand?
So in 2 weeks when I come, I gotta pay the 2.
You must pay the restitution before the 2 weeks.
Okay.
We will give you the restitution bill. You must be here in court in 2 weeks. I mean, I guess we'll give 2.5 weeks, right? But with a receipt saying that you paid the $250. Yeah, okay, Abel, let's do 2.5.
Judge, if we could come back the week of the 16th.
I'm okay with that, for sure.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
but if it's not paid, you know what happens. Okay, thanks. Hunter,
Hey, Judge.
hey,
I have Rodriguez on the in custody. She's got it.
Jonathan.
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
So I'd like to address his bond. It's currently set at 10,000 on both cases. And speaking with the state, they haven't had any contact with the complaining witness since, I think they were, last time they reached out maybe was June. There were some issues because there's I guess an arrest warrant with the complaining witness right now, but I think they're gonna try to reach out to her again. It's my understanding she doesn't want anything to do with the case, or there was mistaken facts reported, but we have a potential resolution in mind of him pleading to the failure ID and dismissing the assault family member.
That's a hell of a deal. Are you talking about, are you kidding with his kind of record?
Right,
It's
right.
like,
And just to be clear, Judge, I've not agreed to that. That's
Oh,
the
you haven't?
defense's
Okay.
proposition.
She's gonna eval it.
I see.
She's gonna eval the case. But that being said, I was gonna get a week reset. He can't afford his bond the way they are now. I was gonna see if Judge would be willing. I don't know if you want him to be out here, but if you would grant him PR bonds on both.
PR bond?
I mean, he's.
I want
he's-
hair. I'm not gonna get it.
I'm
No,
just.
It doesn't show up and then he picks up new cases. That's why we have it.
Judge, my thought behind it was if we set him PR bond and tell him to be back here on Wednesday, and if he doesn't show
Sure.
up, then the offer's not gonna be.
If I was gonna entertain a bond reduction, PR bond, go play the lottery, man. Really.
In that case, Judge, I would ask for $500 bond on each case.
Yeah, deny. no, I think that's unreasonable, given the fact that he's taken off on us several times. Picked up a fair ID while he's a fugitive from justice. He's still trying to evade capture by giving a false name. I mean, why would we reward him for that kind of behavior?
Consider $1,000.
No, no. Thanks.
I got a quickly off docket approach.
Tell me.
I've got cause number. Ready? It is 252-0456.
Antoine Mobley?
Yes, Your Honor. I just need to approach on the bond conditions. He's got a curfew. He's got a new job starting this weekend at a cleaning service. He's going to work 6 p to about midnight. So I think the curfew is like 7 to 7. So he needs to be able to come home at 12:30. He's going to work at Destiny's cleaning service.
What are we doing now?
So the case is very fresh, same transaction.
Like, what's the
Oh,
time?
I think it's 7 A to 7 P, or curfew is 7 P to 7 A, I think. The problem is there's two
Did
different,
that for a reason, though. What did he?
it's a young kid, BMV and an unlocked car. I think you did it because he was young and stupid, to put it politely.
What do you want?
Well, so I want either no curfew or, well, I know, I said either, or just requiring him to be home no later than 12:30. I've got the sheet.
Midnight? No.
Well, so I've got it filled out. He's gonna work Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 6 p to 11:30 p. On Saturday, he's gonna work 6 p to 12. It's a cleaning service, they go into businesses at night. So we do all the work at
So
night.
he has to get a night job.
Well, I think he goes to school during the day. So you had allowed him to go to school, but he has to have a job. So.
I need him here first before I'm gonna agree to that.
That's fine, dude. I can have him come in next week.
Yeah, come in and then we can talk, because
That's
I want
fine.
him to understand that if I'm gonna do something like that, I'm gonna track his movements, so I know he's not out and about doing something he shouldn't do, where we're,
It's a simple BMV. I think the car was undamaged. The felony out of the same transaction is he took the guy's ID. So it's fraudulent possession of whatever he took from the car.
took like quite a bit of stuff, right?
I don't remember that. Yeah, but I'll have him.
And let me admonish him and then we
I'll have
can
him come
talk.
in. Thank
Okay,
you, Judge.
for sure. Hey. Hi, son.
I'm here on Mr. Lentz.
Okay,
I know he's already talking about bond conditions, but I wanted to address the arguments.
okay.
I believe that if he is tested within the next 30 days, that then only should have 600 certification, not tested until after 30 days.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. We'll do like 35 days. Yep, for sure. Linz, what did he test positive for? Oh, we didn't send him for a test?
Right, I just didn't know
Okay.
maybe the next week or two.
I understand, and I'm not gonna ding someone within the 30 days, absolutely, I get it, but at the next setting, like within 35, 36, at that point, we're gonna test, okay? Yeah, for sure. Okay, are you ready? Okay, just whenever you're ready, let me know. For sure. John D.
Wait, can you sign his bond petition?
Judge, we have Mr. Wright ready for a plea. May I bring him up, Judge? All right.
Huh?
Judge, as a FYI, on his last drug test, which was on 8/20, he passed, came back negative.
Because they're not testing for the synthetic marijuana, that's why.
Yeah,
That's why, but
I think today he also came.
because they
back.
didn't
Is it
test
not?
for synthetic, we have to send it for a lab to get the actual results.
Also-
I saw my lab last week. They pissed it. If a drug tested me twice, it's not the lab last week.
I don't know, did he, with the actual lab for synthetic marijuana? Right, that's what I'm talking about. He's got 2 criminal mischiefs. Who are the mischiefs against?
I'm getting mixed up, Judge, but the
Well,
plea is just,
Mr. Darian Wright.
he's just,
Darian Wright.
I think one was in a store.
What's the question on the right?
What are the mischiefs about? I mean, is there any restitution?
Sure, so mischief on the new one. Kicking of the garage door, damage to the door, but we weren't able to get any restitution information because you know, the old one.
I mean, if they're not calling you back, then that's on them. I mean, I'm not
I
gonna,
mean, yeah. I mean,
right? But if they're calling back and saying, I want my money, then I want my money.
The other one was glass window apartment complex. Let's see. They didn't provide restitution information. They did say what was broken, but they didn't provide restitution information. Those are a couple of things around the apartment.
I don't know if you're using or not, but let me give you one little tidbit that I have a friend of mine that owns a popular bar here in town. They have a 19-year-old daughter that's on taking some kind of medication. I don't know what she takes. She went out, she smoked synthetic marijuana. She ended up in a coma in the hospital and her brain fused. She forgot to walk, read, write, talk, had to relearn virtually everything because of what the synthetic marijuana did to her. It had such a chemical effect on her brain that it truly, I promise you, Mr. Wright, that it really mucked her up. And she's now is like a 6-year-old kid with what her brain is the function that she has is now of a 6-year-old kid. She walks with, with the arms, and just when you smoke that synthetic stuff, you never know what it's going to do to you. The only thing I'm going to tell you is I'm just cautioning you not to do it, man. They have the real stuff. In many, many states, it's legal, and it's getting more legal. If you're going to do anything, go there, but the synthetic stuff, it's really going to, at some point, you're really going to get paranoid. And that paranoia will make you do things that you just, God forbid, you dig yourself a hole that you're stuck in with a 25-year sentence or dead, or a 6-year-old kid. You now stand charged with 3 cases. You're charged with criminal mischief two criminal mischiefs and a criminal trespass. Which one are we going on?
We're going on the newest criminal mischief and dismissing the other 2.
You need to understand that by pleading guilty to this mischief, they can sue you. They can come after you in a court and sue you civilly for this kind of case. The more cases like this you pick up, the more jail time you're going to end up doing. From now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 90 days in jail for any new cases you pick up. Do you understand, Mr. Wright? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this, you can never change this or undo this. We want the best for you. We don't want you to see your life go down the toilet, Mr. Wright. And with synthetic marijuana, that's all that happens. How do you plead to the offense, sir? Guilty or not guilty? I will find you guilty. I will follow the agreement. I will roll your court costs so you won't know anything. Don't come back, man. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Son.
3-6, by the way.
Ms. Longmiles, I'll reduce the bond now for you. I'll get it done for you now, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I'm going to actually refile it because I noticed the last name on the order is wrong for Mr. Duong.
Say it again, I didn't hear
So I
you.
wanted to, I'm going to refile it because I noticed that Mr. Duong's last name
Okay,
on the
yeah,
order.
just go for it,
is
just do it.
incorrect.
I signed it for you now, and
Yeah.
now that I know, we'll do it now for you.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, John, you're
Yeah.
not being subbed out of the Barnett.
Yeah, I
case.
just saw
So
that
I
this
just
morning.
filed the motion sub, and so can we reduce the bond now?
May I be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am, and thank you for coming back, I appreciate it.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
5,006 on the, no, it's not about that. It's right here, look. She filed a motion to sub, and I think she might have put an incorrect number on it, so she said she's gonna file it. Oh, is it right? She said there was something wrong with it.
I mean, it's Barnett, right? Something about the difference.
Hey, I'm printing something for you, Pavel. Look. This is awesome. It's gonna go there. Okay, you ready? What? Really? Just do it here. Okay. Okay, so if he doesn't go, then we revoke his bond. That's a young lady here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to sign it.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I didn't even.
That's why I'm showing you. That's why it's like, so that way, I think this is from yesterday. Remember the
Yeah.
guy that
You
shot
shot to give his firearms up, yeah.
that's. Who filed that? That. Where's Mr. Nano now? Got it. Okay, thanks.
Well, sure. Sure. Just gotta.
No, it's not a mistake. I want to sign it.
No, I put it in there by mistake. We're not, we still don't have the new codes, right? So we're not allowed to put them in there yet.
Good Lord, Judge.
Hey,
You ready to go to the casino?
I am. I wish I could.
That is
I
right.
love good casinos. Hi, Mr. Butler.
How are you? So I was coming by, I had a court down the hallway and I have been to court in Fort Bend on one of your probationers, Mr. Fox. And I was coming by to kind of update the DA on our pending DWI in Fort Bend. And it looks like we're moving toward a resolution, which involves him going into their DWI court.
Okay.
Kind of, a little more supervision.
Like a
Actually,
sober court from here.
it's similar. So the judge in Court 5 in Fort Bend actually presides over that court. And so he's getting his evaluation today. And we're kind of hoping that perhaps we can go somewhere along the way of maybe them dismissing the MHJ. Look, ultimately it's your deal in the MHJ, right? But maybe just modifying him to continue so he can finish his probation with you and then enter into that probation in Fort Bend.
Is it on docket today?
What's that?
It's not on docket today?
No, I was just coming by to update. I like to talk to BAs in person.
I don't want to commit to anything because I just don't know. All I know is he's on probation for DWI and he picked up another one.
No.
He's on probation for.
It was an argument with his wife, and then so they charged him with terroristic threat. And really I don't know who represented him. It wasn't me, but he ends up pleading and taking a deferred. So
he's on deferred for terroristic threat.
His wife wants to come with him to court and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, hey, look, once you take that plea, can't take it back. So, but you admonished him, you got on him and.
Did we do a TRAS?
Something, that's exactly where we left off.
TRAS to see what they would.
Yeah. And Judge, if I may, just for efficiency, so that we're not repeating Harris is doing what Fort Bend is doing and all that. He is being evaluated by Fort Bend. Would the court consider looking at their evaluation? It's kind of the same thing.
Safety. Yeah.
That is insane. That is insane.
Why do you think that's insane?
Safety? Are you serious?
Oh, that's Saturday? Okay.
It's still an inpatient facility.
Yeah, I heard safety.
I don't believe that's warranted for this guy.
I know that you're like diligently advocating for your client, which is what you need to do.
What I'm doing is giving you the same benefit you were out there doing on this side.
I know.
You would be looking, going, are you serious? Like, this was a DWI. It was a slip up. He had been sober for so long. He had been doing treatment. He's currently going to AA. He is availing himself. Actually, he is open to going into this super intensive DWI probation where the judge is like on top of him, and it's kind of like our DWI court. And so I just think that, I know that you want people to be held accountable, but at the same time, I know you want what's best for them as well as what's best for society. And I think that I'm just giving an update of where we're looking at going and just, seeing what you think about that.
We have clinicians, right? Interview him, look at his life situation,
just
see what he's doing. And I know that you don't agree with it, obviously, right?
If he's availing himself to treatment, he may have also
Here's what happens.
It's a hard pill to swallow, right?
Well, here's what's happening. Here's what I'm saying. TRASs were going along great and everything, and then all of a sudden, I don't know, people, I think they go onto the TRAS and they think they're talking to their priest. So they admit every joint they ever smoked in their life, or, next thing you know, it looks like they're a drug addict.
I asked Mr. Fox to be honest.
Yes.
Remember?
And he
I
was,
told him that-
but maybe too honest.
That's
a good.
I said,
good thing.
I said,
Mr.
Chris,
Butler.
don't tell them everything you did. Tell them who you are today, And he's a man that is loving his sobriety. Let's see. The other day, he had to give a urine sample in Fort Bend. While he was down there, he went to an AA meeting. So he's burning for sobriety. He's doing really well.
While he's in court.
Something? Sure. I'm not going to sit here and tell you.
What are you going to do when people aren't having eyes all over you anymore?
Continue sobriety.
That's what really matters. Yeah, now while he's in court in 2 different counties, he's gonna blow the AA joints up.
Well, what I would tell you, here's what I would say about that. I think this is the first time he's ever been in any kind of like probation where there's like, super intensive probation for DWI. This is the first time he's ever been brought to that well.
Luckily, we don't have to make the decision today.
Fortunately.
A continuance is as good as an acquittal for as long as it lasts.
I remember that from a CLE. I love those words. When the guy said
I don't
that.
know
That was
yet,
great.
but I guess we'll keep, communicating.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna commit, especially in light that they're saying SATA.
Understood.
But I would like to know more about the program, what it entails, how long it is, because
I'll get the court more information, and moreover, I will share with you the results of their thing that they're gonna, he signed up to do the evaluation on the 5th of September. And then we're due back in court on the 10th to let the judge know what the results were and take it from there.
Okay. Yeah, luckily, we don't have to decide today. Just
Okay.
kick it down the road a little bit.
All right. Very good.
I love your tenacity, Mr. Butler.
There's some stuff that needs to be signed so we can get some definitive.
Okay, sorry. We got to finish because we have a fire drill coming.
Yeah.
And so
Oh,
we're
really? Y'all are
trying to-
doing a fire drill?
Yes. and we're
They're like
trying to-
kicking us all out and trying to get us the hell.
Get out of here.
What do you want me to say?
Bond conditions.
This man's in
Bond-
trial. This is a trial
Hi,
warrior
Owen.
right here.
Last name is with an O, so we can get her out of here.
All right. I'm out.
I'm sending it now.
Okay. All right, he's sending it now, Melissa, with the O last.
Judge, briefly,
There's also one for Pineda in there.
There's nothing in here.
Judge, may I approach on an off-topic matter real fast?
Hi, Owen. Of course you can. What's going on with you?
Judge, I have a client who needs to get a bond set this morning. Unfortunately, I was in trial in 8, or I would have been here much earlier. Case number is 25.
Okay.
22250. The charge is a illegal dumping case.
Did we not deal with this already?
There's a co-defendant that was already had a bond posted.
I see.
This guy needs to get a bond set, so we can.
It's already set at $100.
Okay.
You want to?
I would
post
ask
it?
for a PR bond.
PR bond? Okay.
Because, it's an illegal dumping case.
And do you have the case pulled up?
Jeremy's.
Any priors? Can you look to see any priors? I'll grant you a PR bond. You ready? Is he here?
Yes.
I'm bringing him up. Arturo Rodriguez. You can run an NCIC, right? Yeah, okay, great. Hey, this is this is the co-defendant on the illegal dumping we had here earlier. Okay. This is the co-defendant.
Yes.
Okay.
This paper, I don't know why it's filed, but I read through the codes and it doesn't apply to our charge. So it doesn't, you can sign it, but it's not gonna have any meaning because it gives the list of things that you could. See, this is an affirmative finding. This is basically an affirmative finding. Another way of telling you.
I see
because
it.
If you look at the code,
Okay.
it's all charges of affirmative
But
findings.
discharging will have no.
Yeah, but
effect.
it's not gonna have any effect on it. You can sign it, but. it has
No, I want the thing where they have to relinquish their,
Their firearms, that's not it. That's not.
Okay. Are you Arturo Samudio Rodriguez? Sir, you're charged with illegal dumping. I have already found probable cause in your case. I want you to understand that if you are not a citizen of this country and you're in this country without permission, if you go to jail, even for 5 hours, immigration will put a detainer on you. You will be stuck in custody until the case is over with and then shipped off to immigration, and you will sit in jail for the better part of a year. Do you understand? Do you have a Texas driver license?
No.
Then you are not allowed to drive. If I find that you drive, or if you pick up a new case, you will go to jail. You will be signing an affidavit with me today, Mr. Rodriguez. This is a promise that you're not going to drive. I don't care what you're doing in your life. If you drive, to jail you go.
Like I said.
You understand? Have you ever been arrested before?
No.
Answer.
I will give you a personal recognizance bond, meaning that you will promise to appear back in court. This is the only one that you will get from me. If you do not stay in contact with Owen, if Owen tells me that you're playing games and not responding to phone calls or text messages, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. It is your responsibility to stay in touch with him and to know when to come back to court. Do you have any questions? I will have you come up here, swear to this document. After that, I will get you to Victoria where you're gonna have you sign a receipt and we'll get you out of here. Actually, no, you will have to then meet with Rachel for your PR bond. And after that, you'll be free to go. Okay, thanks, guys. Sonia, we need to talk about Mr. Mina. Come up, sir. You in the black. Take a seat for me in the jury box. Okay, what is this gentleman's name? John Mendoza. How's jail? Imagine having to be in a jail like that for 5 years, perhaps 7 years. When you pick up a DWI third, you're looking at a minimum of 2 years, a maximum of 10 years in prison on the third DWI. Because of your record and who you are, if you are in a car and you get pulled over and an officer smells alcohol, they're going to immediately take you in and charge you with a felony offense. Have you been to prison before? It's not a fun place. Trust me. If I were you, I would never get in a car, even if you've had just a sip of alcohol, because if they smell it, you're going to be doing years instead of days. Do you understand?
Order in the court.
Yes or no? You were giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you are not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Holy moly. Your record, possession of a controlled substance, burglary of a motor vehicle, DWI, dismissed, DWI, conviction, and now another DWI conviction. I'm telling you, you get pulled over, every time you drive, you will get harassed. Do you understand? How do you plead to the offense of driving while intoxicated, second offense? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, Your Honor.
I will find you guilty, send it you to
30 days, 19 weeks credit, and has 2 enhancements.
30 days in jail. I will give you credit for the 19 days that you've done. It's alleged here that you have a prior DWI from court 5 here from 2015. Is that true or untrue?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. It's also alleged.
They will abandon the second.
Yeah, you have to abandon the second because it'll make it a 90-day minimum. Okay. All right, sir. I am going to suspend your license for 2 years. Do not drive until you get a license. Otherwise, you're going to be back here and it's really not going to go well for you. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good luck, Mr. Mendoza. You know what? I don't think so. You know, Mr. Mendoza, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. Your case is 1,700 days old because you absconded from us. I'm not going to do that. He will be responsible. I am now tacking on a $6,000 surcharge that you're going to be responsible for. And I will put you on a 2-year payment plan. And if you don't pay it, you will go back to jail. And every $100 you owe, you will do 1 day in jail. I normally, on 99.9% of cases, do waive it, but you absconded for 1,700 days and you're just now getting here. No, I'm not going to reward you with that. You will be responsible to pay for it. And if you don't, you know what happens. You understand? Okay, good luck to you, sir. Actually, I don't know how we're going to do that. Okay, just don't send them down, please.
So you put that by check in, so I should review the
I
restitution.
don't know how we're going to do that.
Should review the- we're trying to put it in.
I'm going to order his return after he gets out. That's what I'm going to do. And then if he doesn't come back, we'll issue one.
Unless somebody can go set up the payment plan.
No, I'm not going to rely on someone else. He's going to have to come back. See,
Because I don't know.
He doesn't have an ice hold, so he's going to get out today, you know, so he can come back to court. I'll order him to come back to court on Tuesday to set up the payment plan. Yeah, don't send them back down, please. Okay,
That's fine. Just put them back in.
yeah, just put him back for now. Who do we have here?
This is Mr. Rodriguez.
Mr. Rodriguez.
Yes, sir.
How's jail?
I'm good.
Great. Good.
Sir.
You know, what I find the worse that your stay in our jail is, the higher likelihood you will have of listening and complying with court orders. I don't know. What are we doing, Hunter?
I'll clean them on both.
The fail to ID is 15 days with 5 days credit. Assault family is 21 days. with
Oh,
10
he is
days
going to
credit.
plea on the assault. You don't want to wait? You understand what's going to happen now,
Yes,
right?
sir.
I mean, honestly, Mr. Rodriguez, it's not like your record's a very pretty one, right? Possession of a dangerous drug, possession of marijuana, possession of a controlled substance, trespass, aggravated robbery, terroristic threat, theft, assault, bodily injury, interference with the duties of a public servant, and now assault and failure to ID. So I get it. But what you need to understand now, Mr. Rodriguez, is now there's an affirmative finding of family violence. You can never own a gun or ammunition. You pick up a gun, that in and of itself is a Class A misdemeanor with us, not to mention probably a felon in possession of a weapon upstairs where you're looking at 2 to 10. Have you been to the penitentiary before?
Yes, sir.
You know what happens? You pick up a serious felony?
Yes, sir. Probably habitual or, hands time.
Correct. Minimum of 15 years.
I haven't not picked up a serious, and I won't, sir.
What I'm trying to tell you, though, is that this is an assault family violence. So an assault family violence, you say, I'm not going to pick up anything serious. Now, after today, if you so much as grab someone's arm and kind of tightly squeeze it to where it hurts them, you will be a 15 to life case because it'll be a second AFM. That right there kicks it up to a 3rd degree. And with your prior pen trip, now you're looking at 15 to life. The next time you get angry, whew, you're looking at a load of time. You understand? And the problem is that your Hunter, as tenacious and as a junkyard dog as he is, was adamantly trying to get me to lower the bond for you, to let you out, or to get you a PR bond, to get you a $500 bond, to get you a $1,000 bond. But you don't come back. Had I known that you would have come back and keep my street safe, I would have let you out. For future reference, when you pick up criminal cases, when you come back to court, good things happen. When you don't come back, this is what happens. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
So it's not his fault. It's not her fault. It's my fault. And it's definitely your fault. Do you understand?
Sir.
You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. This will reflect as a conviction, both of them on your record. A second assault of a family member, you're looking at, a 3rd degree felony plus the enhancement. So next time you get hot, just walk away. Find another release.
Sir.
How do you plead? He's pleading on both of them, right, Hunter?
That's correct, Judge.
How do you plead to the failure to identify oneself?
Yes, sir.
What about the assault?
Yes.
I will find you guilty on both of the cases. All right. It's on the assault. It is 21 days in jail, credit for 7, which that in and of itself is a gift. Let me tell you.
Thank you.
There is, like I said, an affirmative finding of family violence. If it's enhanced, it'll be abandoned. And with your other case on the failure to ID, it's 15 days in jail, credit for the 5 days that you've done. Also, if it's enhanced, it'll be abandoned. Mr. Rodriguez, we never want to see someone fail. All we want in our streets to be safe. That's all we're asking you to do, man, not split the atom. You understand? Good luck, bud. Who got Miss,
Sonia got.
okay, on, you got it, okay. No, I mean, it was just the restitution and dismiss, right? I was just hoping, however much time she needs. Yeah. Here we have a problem. Come up, Mr. Mina. Guess what you tested positive for?
THC and probably any opiates.
You must be clairvoyant. That's absolutely right. Guess what happens if you test like that again?
No. Got a joke card.
Right. Today is the last day for all of that. The next time you test positive for any dope like that, into jail you go. And that's it. I will make your bond very, very high. I'm telling you what's going to happen. You're going to stop one way or the other. We're going to do this the easy way, or we're going to do this the hard way. If you can't stop on your own, we're going to do it my way. And the way that is I will put you in jail, set your bond at 10 to 15,000. I will have you evaluated by my clinicians. And then eventually they're going to tell you that you have to go to either SATF, YMAC, DDRP. And then you're looking at about 9 months to about 1.5 years, depending on how well you respond to treatment.
All right, sir. Correct.
So what we're going to do now is I will test you 2 times a week. I don't know why you're looking up. I'm not that tall. Look at me. I'm bringing you back 2 times a week to test. And I want you to do NA classes as well on the outside. And I want you to show me proof that you're doing Narcotics Anonymous, one way or the other. Do you understand?
Yes.
If you have any issues, if you have any problems, Sonia can advise you how to do it. She's been here long enough. But I want you to bring me proof that you're doing these Narcotics Anonymous classes. You even know what I'm talking about? Good.
There's a why I got assigned to AA classes or something I was ready to.
Because you tested positive for methamphetamine. And I don't want you to kill yourself. And while you're on bond in this court, you're not to use alcohol or any kind of dope. Do you understand it? You keep picking up criminal cases. There's a reason. When you stop using, I bet you stop picking up criminal cases. The next time you will come back is Tuesday to take a drug test. Don't test positive, don't use. And I want to show me that you've done at least 2 NA classes between now and then. I want you to take a piece of paper like this, put lines down it, date, time, location, and who did it, to show me your proof that you've done the NA classes so that I can verify. Do you understand? Okay, good luck. We'll see you Tuesday. I'm not gonna, so here's the deal. As far as the marijuana is concerned, marijuana stays in your system for 30 days. I'm not gonna ding you on but after 30 days, if you continue to smoke marijuana, like after 35, 36 days, I'm gonna test you on that. If you test positive, that told me that you have still used, and then I'm gonna put you in jail. If you stop smoking now and around 35 days, weed should not show up in your system. You understand? Okay. I mean, Sonia, it's always like that. I'm never going to ding someone within the 30 days, but after 35 to 40 days, if they're still testing positive for marijuana, then I know that they're still using, and you know what happens. You have to get these off these demons. One way or the other, we're going to do it. Good luck, Mr. Manning. Thanks, Sonia.
Judge, can you sign the bond conditions on Pineda, please?
Yeah.
Mr. Dixon, we're looking for you in court 7.
Okay, well, tell them I'm working.
Hey, man, I don't want to get in trouble now, too.
I'm on my way.
I'll tell them.
Oh, man.
Have a good weekend.
Hey, Mr. D, if you need anything, just call it, just get a hold of us,
Stay weekend.
Okay, so I gotta figure it out, Judge. So they'll, have to send an email to collection and let the sheriff's department that he's gonna do a payment plan. So they'll start with the payment plan, so he doesn't have to come back.
Okay,
Or they'll
great.
contact him. And you said, are you gonna run the court cost over it? or-
No, he's paying, he's paying, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Homeboy's paying.
For Miller, it was 5,001, right?
For who?
Miller, the one you took in custody?
No, 5,002. I'll do a bail order now.
All right, Judge, I'm ready when you are. to go over some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge. And then also, there are some people that pass. There's like a 4 or 5 letter, and it's passing. Even if
Pineda?
Y estos son sus condiciones. Judge, can you send out the bond conditions?
Yeah. Okay, so we're not doing it here yet. Yeah, just a little over there.
Judge, you need to hold on to Mendoza? The jail plea?
Melissa, do we need to tell something to Mendoza about paying the fee?
This just,
Do we need
the
to,
attorney just needs to tell him that he's gonna do a payment plan for all the court costs.
will you at least let him know that collections is going to reach out to him about having to set up the payment plan, and that if he avoids them, we're just going to issue a warrant? He needs to know that, because either, or he can come up here Tuesday and set up the payment plan, or if they doesn't, they're going to try to reach out to him, and if he just,
Okay. Probably easier to tell them he needs to set it up. Okay.
okay, but,
Judge, on page 3 and 4, Barrera, you sent him to get tested, he came back negative.
yes. Did we give him a lawyer or no? I thought we did, right?
I didn't.
Oh. Come up, Mr. Barrera. So both of these were 2Bs, right? Or was he on bond? He wasn't on bond, right?
He was. First case, he posted an out-of-county bond, he was MIA after that, and then now he's posted a surety bond and picked up a new case in the first place.
Correct, I think out of county bond as of July 30th, so if you look at these, July 30th, he was out of county bond for it.
Does he have any other open cases anywhere else?
Any other cases? Let me take a look, just to be sure.
Might be too dangerous for my blood, Mr. Barrera. I might just have to put you in jail.
I don't believe he has any active cases, Judge. He had one, state jail. Oh, well, it's a little weird. When I'm reading his criminal history, he has a deferred, 2022, but it's 2 years, so it should be done, soon. Unless they others from me.
Are you on probation? Huh? You on probation?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it was a PCS, less than a gram case.
Where was that?
Richmond, Rosenberg, Richmond, something.
He's on probation now.
Yeah, but, yeah, I mean, it's 2 years as of October 2022, but I didn't know if they really terminated or anything like that. So he's got 2 more months on it. If he is still on probation, it doesn't show any other active cases that could be open.
You know, it's the policy of the district attorney's office here. If you're on probation in another jurisdiction, they let the other jurisdiction know that have picked up these cases. My guess is that they're probably going to issue a felony warrant for your arrest at some point and try to revoke that probation that you're on right now. You picked up 2 new cases. Will you remind me about the criminal mischief again, please? Two Jacques Palomino left without signing bond conditions. Unless, did they have signed conditions with you? Bottom of page 19. Does she have pre-trial?
Because originally you made it sound like state's bond conditions and then you said no drugs, no alcohol, so.
Did you do conditions with her?
Yes, that one.
You did? Okay, so I can delete this. All right, please.
April 18, 2024, officers dispatched in Harris County, Texas, in reference to a stolen license plate. The plate to Mr. Torres Cruz was stolen by the defendant. About a week earlier, the same vehicle was damaged by the defendant due to their breaking up. Ms. Soto stated that, or the complainant, sorry, stated that on April 11, 2024, the defendant slashed the tires to the vehicle, wrote profanities on the windows with washable paint, as well as shot the front windshield.
Oh, goodness. There's so much in here that Mr. Barrera, you can get dinged on. I'm now putting an ankle monitor on your ankle. I don't want you out in the middle of the night, and I don't want you to go anywhere near where any of these people are, or live, or work, or go to school, and no weapons. Do you understand? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
You've seen how many people I put in jail, and I will put you in jail, make your bond so high, you're gonna flip. You best not be a danger to my county. I don't care all these other places. You come to Harris County. If you are a danger, I'm gonna lock you up in a heartbeat. As it stands now, you are not allowed to go out at night. And I'm giving you a 9 p.m. curfew to 6 a.m. No weapons, no going anywhere near any of these people live, no drugs, no alcohol, and no driving. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Have we done a protective order on a criminal mischief before?
You guys are happy?
Have we ever done something like that?
I don't believe so, Judge, because the code wouldn't.
Why not?
Because it codifies what offenses can and cannot be.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, so, 17.291.
17 point.
291.
Thank you so much.
Point 292, sorry.
Yeah, this doesn't look like it.
0.292. So it enumerates offense involving family violence sections 28.02, 28.03, 22.011, 22.012, 22.021, 22.072.
This is family violence. What do you, I mean, or an offense under those sections. It says a defendant's appearance before a magistrate or after arrest for an offense involving family violence or an offense under section 28.02, 28.03, 2011, 20. So I think we're well within our right.
So that would be defined by 71004 family code.
So what's the definition of family violence?
71.004 family code. It's so it references that as 17.291. That was where I was getting at there. So 71.004 says An act by a member of a family or a household against another family or a member of a household that is intended to result in physical harm, bodily injury, assault, or sex assault.
So, okay, so you said,
An act by a member of a family or a household against another member or family or a household that is intended to result in physical harm, bodily injury, assault, or sex assault. Or a threat that reasonably places a member in fear of imminent physical harm, bodily injury, assault, or sex assault.
you don't think this rises to that level?
Imminent physical harm, bodily injuries, assault, or sex assault.
I mean, he's breaking a wind, right?
But she's not in the car.
She is not in the car, Judge.
So this is just destruction of property, right? So there's no threat of imminent anything there. It's just destruction of property.
It's not.
She's not in the car when none of this happened.
No, Judge, and it's destruction of property, not a threat, immediate threat to her person or any.
Okay,
So
okay, no, fair enough. I mean, I thought that she was in the car.
love would be quashed in this situation if we tried to enforce it.
Regardless, Mr. Barrera, you're not allowed to have contact with the complaining witness in this case. You're not to be in possession of weapons. I'm going to put a GPS monitor on you so I know where you are at all times. You're not to go within 200 feet of anywhere where they live. You must charge this thing on a daily basis. If the battery dies, so do you. Do you understand?
Yes,
You
sir.
will be put into jail, and I'm going to make both of your bonds at least $10,000 to $20,000. Not only that, it would behoove you to get a lawyer as quick as possible, because when they reach out to the other jurisdiction to let them know that you picked up these two cases, a felony warrant will probably issue. I will have you sign a reset with Victoria. After that, you'll get with Rachel for your bond conditions. After that, you'll be free to go.
Okay, this one. Ready to use this one about 60.
Rubio. Is there a Rubio over there?
Rachel, were you done with them?
I just need to print it off for me.
So Cash, the young lady Castro never showed up, correct? Okay, so that bond gets revoked. Hey, Castro, 10,001. Yeah. It's at it's 5,000 now, so 10,001. Yeah.
What are we revoking?
She failed to go take a drug test.
Go over some?
Yeah.
All right, page 1, Alvarez, Sepul Raymond, failed to appear.
2501.
Page 10, Jimenez, Sepul Raymond, failed to appear.
2501. I like his name. Ralphie. It's cute. Ralphie.
Next one is page 14, Miller, took him into custody, listed an amount.
5,002.
Next one is page 16, Reed, Sepul Raymond, failed to appear, 2 bonds posted.
$5,003. And I have to do a bail order.
I know it, I know that.
Bye, y'all have a good weekend.
Bye, guys.
And whenever you get a chance, Your Honor, Mr. Rubio was out of the hall.
Okay, great. I have his bond conditions. If you want to have him come up and have him sign.
Mr. Rubio?
No, you gotta exit out and try it.
Okay, Victoria, who's next?
Page 17, Rodriguez, Naomi. Where's Vaughn?
I mean, I don't get it. Don't get it. The bond's at 10,003 and they still give her, and she still gets another PR bond. 20,004.
Yes, yeah. That's a 17%. Yeah.
Okay, who's next?
Next, page 19, Flores.
2501.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. Next board meeting is October.
Okay.
Judge, on Alvarez, Diego, page 1, he called and said he had COVID. We reset him to next week.
Where?
He sent a test. I'll show it to you.
Oh, he sent it to her?
Yeah. I can, you want me to forward you the test?
I mean, he was good enough to go to felony court?
He said he tested this morning. I'll send it to you.
Come on. I mean, he was in court yesterday, in felony court, you know?
I mean,
All right, SFBF 1 week.
okay. Yeah, let's do Thursday.
Thanks, Ramona. But Pavel, that's it. We're done. Thanks.
Okay. You want me to bring out the freeze dry?
Oh, I'm doing it now. Lena says we gotta warm up for the fire drill.
It's raining outside. I don't know, are they gonna make us go outside or what?
Is it really raining?
It's raining.
What?
No.
We're gonna have to stand out in the rain? No way.
No.
Hey.
Oh, you're staying around for the fire drill?
No.
Me? No, hell no.
Yeah, you.
We wanted to say hello to Nancy Cuero today. And the Cusa family. Thank you for everything. What's wrong with you?
System, what's the system?
Is it really? Is it crashing or something? What's wrong? What's everybody doing this weekend?
I gotta check. Nice work.
You want to try some? Rachel? You want to try some?
Yeah. We will melt, KY. Scott, I am up to it. Hey, Scott here online is saying, has an idea of perhaps setting up some kind of Zoom chat with all the regulars, mods and regulars and stuff. I think that's a great idea. I don't know how we do that, but. Huh? No, I'm kidding.
No.
Yeah.
If you like Skittles, you gotta try
Yeah,
it.
no. I'm down for it, Scott. Somehow we can do that. Everyone online, if you guys are interested, we can do a big Zoom chat somehow. I don't know how, but Pavel, have a great weekend, man. Good job. Thanks.
She's a good judge. Aren't you?
They're crazy sweet. That's so good. Like I can't even love them. I'm the only one. Oh.
Hey, Nan. Hey, Montague. How goes it, guys?
No. I'm not eating, but they're not really.
Someone's asking me if I blaze.
Blaze? I'm gonna talk about.
Legal Skittles.
No, I was trying to hide behind you.
What?
You're so
Oh my God.
I didn't hear
Did
you.
you not have enough caffeine?
I can't courtroom cat, I checked you out the other day. I was watching something that you had on. Great. Oh, I can't remember what it was. Oh, the living man thing. I am living, I am breathing, I am man.
Well,
The sovereign citizen stuff,
you are
you know?
so sick.
I am flesh and blood. We haven't had someone like that forever.
Please don't curse.
Honestly.
You know,
You know what, unless it's that one gentleman that is actually very respectful, even though,
but we like to argue. That's the nature of what we're doing, right? We like to argue. The problem is not everybody likes to put up with it. Not everybody likes to listen to it, but it's still, you know.
no, it's interesting to some of them.
¿Cuándo regresas?
I am the all caps name. That's right. That's right, Linus. That's all right. All right, guys, we're gonna.
Because I think you have to do it while you're on
Se le va a olvidar.
Something about. Hi, Kathy.
Hey, Kathy. We didn't even say hello to you. I'm so sorry.
You're the best, Kathy. She said, let her know if you have any issues.
I'm having issues. I always have issues. I don't know how
Did you
to
see what
find
she
it.
said?
No,
You gotta click the name first.
that's the problem. Finding it,
Oh,
you know.
well, can you add and then find it?
Oh, I know. Perhaps like this. Not there.
So, are you able to see the ones that they deleted? Because it'll say, or the ones Kathy deleted. them.
Let's see.
Maybe we can call her and ask her, is this something you can do offline?
Here we go. Here we go.
Well, no.
I guess I just say that I'll work on it.
Okay.
We'll have to figure it out because I'm not, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what they were saying last time, but Steven said something different.
Yeah, we just have to stand outside, right?
Just have to be in the back.
Oh, okay.
It'd be. They,